to our first elimination match y tenemos de nuevo el clásico, así que démosle la bienvenida a Leviathan.
Now this is of course familiar territory and a familiar opponent for Leviathan. Just a few weeks back, Lev squared off against KRU on this very stage, and boy oh boy did Lev manage to pull off a big win while at the same time getting in the heads of their opponent. Brandon, it's a question of whether or not history repeats itself here today.
Absolutely. I mean, I think we spent 30 minutes talking about and summarizing this game down to a few key factors. Keeping the mental straight, and is the form factor really in top prime form, genuinely, for both of these teams. Either of them could take it today, could still be a coin flip.
That's right. Sideshow, you think it's a 50-50?
I do think it's a 50-50 because I think that while Leviathan squeezed out a pretty close win, a 2-1 win, they benefited from KRU falling to pieces.
All right.
Buscando la revancha, KRU.
Okay. Zen, hello.
Continue that conversation we were just talking
What is up?
How does KRU keep themselves in the game? But there's one thing that you heard King mention in that preview going into this matchup is that when their backs are against the wall, this team becomes a couple of feral beasts. So maybe that's what ends up happening here today. Maybe they realize, Mimi, that this is it, do or die, and they got to do the thing that KRU has done in the past so many times.
Both these teams, it's so important to come in hot. They've both shown a series where they were competitive up until the second half of a last
What is up, our devil?
To not go their way, and they crumbled. It was in the upper bracket against Cloud9.
You're about Esports National Cup?
It was in that game.
No.
They lost to their opponent on this stage.
Well, I saw some of the, that's the EWC extension thing, right?
I think KRU, it's dead set important.
I didn't see Riot Games as a
sky high coming into this one.
As a thing in it.
Some dismal faces out there walking out.
Lotus, Sunset, Haven.
To bring it to a team like Lev, and we see the maps.
Lotus, Sunset, and if necessary, Haven. I gotta say that Haven actually gives me. If we get to Haven,
The Haven was a great game. Haven last time they played against each other was fantastic. I think
This is about to be a banger. This is actually about to be a banger. Triens, hello. You're done your studies for the day.
They lost on last time they played against.
Seems to be starting up. We might be fucked. But hey, Zen. That's why I'm not just playing Valorant on stream, right? That's why I'm not just playing Valorant on stream. Listen, I realize my casting dreams are always up to someone else's hands, and those hands might be bloody. You feel me? But that's why we're always focusing on the next best things. We'll see what's up.
On their attacking side,
I'm about to go to sleep. Give me a quick summary of what happened today. Trians, I've not been watching any Valorant today. I've been with my family the entire day, so. Me personally, I have 11 in this one. I have 11 in this one. I don't like KRU's potential of the little debuff they have in playoffs sometimes. They have no idea how to play one match. I'm taking Lev.
This first one though, both teams have been a bit wobbly. So
yeah,
we talk about jail Valorant. Lotus is going to be the place to start.
I want to see it.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder too, like, you know, what is Leviathan's plan as we get into this, right? This is their choice. So what did they elect to go for here, right?
Lev could win on any of the 3 maps in the pool, though.
It must have been a good day today. It's absolutely.
Way better, but
Sorry, Sushi, hello, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got you, friends. I'll be live. I'll be live for a hot minute today.
Individual form,
live for China tomorrow morning as well.
Mentality looks like. It's such a microcosm of a game.
Let me know a lot about rolling on this map. This is the one where they 13-2'd 100 Thieves, just completely taking the momentum and going with it. Sato has always been excellent on this one as well when he's playing that race.
They must be looking as well at the VOD of how they lost to Cloud9 and allowed that 11-5 comeback to happen. Yeah. And they must have recently looked at it and thought about how they want to work against it.
That is the map that is in your ceiling as you cannot fall asleep. The night they lost.
Okay.
Absolutely. And then double duelist over on the other side of KRU. So, you know, a different look in terms of what Lev have played against recently.
All right, folks, so let's go ahead and get this show on the road, shall we? We've got KRU on stage, which means we've got Riv and Vansili on the mic because they always end up being the ones that cast their games. Riv, Vansili, take it away.
Thank you so much. Yes, it usually has been the truth. We started on that first run that KRU made all the way to champions. So starting here, maybe it's a little extra for KRU to make sure they can get this face off against Lev, where they are on an uphill battle, it seems.
It's a little bit more difficult.
Everything's posted to stop in. Stows, hello. Stows, oh, Astos, my bad. Yes, it is the Stows. New Donner, thank you for the corrections, my friend. And we will, I'll start the predictions myself, so maybe you can play today.
They break the curse and then they
App 1 corrode was
It's time for the Samsung match start. Load up fast with Samsung SSD.
It's on our G, right? Yeah.
We'll see if we can get in. If it is going to be this double duelist that kind of reinvigorates Crew as we've been
Let's
seeing.
start a pred though.
Off strong, and as the death said, might get a little back and forth.
Map 1 EG.
Break the chains early.
I'm saying EG when it's actually Lev Lamau.
Pretty much as a group for this side of Leviathan on the attack. A standard 4-1, maybe even a 5-player hit. 3 ghosts to move forward, utility around to support the Leviathan. Control here for Mound. So a smoke in the front too.
All right, the late pred is live. Let's get it.
Forward position. Like a Dante already on the
I got you, Lex. I already got you.
Crossfire.
Thank you, Pyron. Welcome, welcome, welcome. TMV was missing it during EMEA. Actually, my bad. I was with my family, so today I wasn't able to watch EMEA. I will be catching up on EMEA later in the day. Was actually missing me? That's amazing. I was missing everyone else, man, but I was having a really good time with my family. I cooked some amazing food for everybody. My wife helped as well. It was actually wild. It was so much fun. I haven't seen my family in a long minute. Like, it's been a few months. So.
Forced to forfeit the site. Plan should come in now, but thankfully Melter also came around the area.
Ooh, the push forward, Lev being incredibly aggressive on
Dude, I
this
swear
here.
I've seen this exact pistol round like 4 times.
Very low
Nice, Tom.
HP, but it's not the target he's looking for. Com finds the back shot on Melzer. And Lev get pistol round, kind of all out.
This one in the raised the Shio and was like, "Where's Shio, man?" That's funny as fuck. I love him, bro. I love being privileged enough to be able to watch party with him as well.
Rookie last time being MTA, they made that run to make it into champs. But this time around, you're seeing that the pressure could maybe add a little bit more here into.
He's like an older brother I never had.
He actually swung out before.
Yeah.
The pressure came through from Leviathan and kind of got caught off guard. But now for Crew for the second round. They do want to fight for mound control and maybe try to push forward.
Very aggressive here. Inserting Melzer already. Paranoia prepared for an attack here. And yeah, Com's just going to make sure that space is safe enough to at least run away from it. Turns out it is not. How much can they protect this weapon, though? You still see King there trying to help with the team. Sato's going to help to bolster this defense. And
hello.
Forward with their offense to get another.
How is it going?
You missed Navi almost throwing a 12-3.
Really? I was about to ask, was there anything interesting that happened? And I didn't even get to see the VLRs. Wait, does that mean Vitality lost?
Vitality did lose. They're gone.
Oh, what?
KC also lost. They're gone. In the slowest game of all time.
Yeah, KC versus Fnatic? Dude, I could imagine. Wait, what happened to Vitality? Was Safe playing or no?
He played and they lost.
Did he look good? It just looked like Vitality. Damn, bro. Wait, they didn't let fucking Kovacs play at all?
Sato and
that's crazy.
with pretty much full util, so they can bring that into the next round. They do lose a few guns.
And they picked Haven. Dude, Vitality are cooked.
And get ready for this bonus that's coming in now. Can Crew, however, start the momentum?
How are the more important question, how are your rematch games?
Start to attack back as they're able to string rounds.
I only played 2. 1-1. Lost 1.
Bonus round, sorry, coming out from Leviathan. You'll have a rifle for King.
I feel like that sometimes. Who do you have in this matchup? Love your Crew.
On the right side of that map, trying to listen into some information that Crew might be throwing on the side of Rubble.
The maps are pretty even between both teams.
I'm gonna say.
Set up on that side. Boombutt on top of that, so that's now Haunt and Boombutt.
I'm gonna say. Well, I want to pick Crew, but at the same time, my eyes tell me that they're not very good.
Yeah, I picked Lev, so Lev 2-1.
This will be one of the first times they have to really re-clear on Dante, who's finally pushed up. He gets some assistance from Mazzino, and Crew pretty late in the round is taking an advanced position here.
He is younger than me, but he's older coded, you know? He's older coded. Leet, hello, chilled. What is up? What is up? What is up? That look horrible. Kovac not being allowed to play is the biggest L. Dude, I swear, like, he earned the right, man. He earned the right. That's actually crazy. He got benched for playoffs. That would piss me the fuck off. I feel bad for Vitality, but why the hell is like one of your best role players just not playing for Safe? They had like what, Kicks playing Smokes, like genuinely kick me in my shins.
Trying to flip the map. Yeah, but there's already 4 players.
Kick me in my shins, man.
It's something they identified too on Pistol, right? They're pushing forward, realizing Crew is very aggressive once they get that protocol set up. Ooh, just on the other side of the box as we see a few 1v1s being created here in the situation.
Damn.
Okeanos able to get a frag there to give Sato a little bit more breathing room. And look at Oki still looking for the fight.
Double rookies too.
Yeah.
Pressure's on for their side.
He missed his eye.
Okeanos, beautiful.
He's got his aim trained right there, a duck.
And it might matter. Never mind.
Not going to be enough. Dante
comes
up huge onto Sato there. And it's going to be the defuse finally for KRU. A lot of members of both teams going down, so this is going to be an expensive rebuy into the next round.
Still like what I saw from KRU here, despite them losing so many players on the anti-bonus against Leviathan. I think it was all on Mazzino too, the amount of information he was gaining as this fade from the Prowlers into the front B into Rubble, which really allowed KRU to set up for this split retake.
What, can I get a time check?
Look at that.
30, 29, spike.
Then you have these players having to step up, diffing their opponents, being Sato and
Coach,
Okeanos.
fist pump, props.
The round still comes in for
Gecko, replay, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I'm good.
Nice.
2 Guardians bringing into this round number 4.
Rubble fight.
For at least some sort of a battle, some sort of control. As alert comes up from King behind the wall.
Break the fucking. That's gonna cost you all your HP now.
Wait, who are you picking for this game?
I'm going for LEV. I'm going for LEV 2-1.
Second time he's been pushed into that.
2-1, bro. Spare me.
I know, but like fucking KRU picked Sunset. Like they're just gonna run these guys down on Sunset.
This is not something unorthodox here for Leviathan. They do a lot of these.
I think they win both their map picks, and like it's gonna be kind of boring, but then we're gonna have a pretty cinematic Haven is my prediction. So far this has been pretty good though.
Nice by Kesnet.
Yeah.
Spike down. You have Omen ult, but
oh, they blocked it!
Oh my god.
Let's go!
Wow.
I love it. Holy shit.
Yeah, sometimes 3. You can still pick it up at 4, a little bit more difficult.
When's the last time you've seen that in VCT?
That might mean the save round for the rest of the players.
I don't think I've ever seen four people together, to be honest. I don't remember 4 people being together there.
So far and how they're moving around this map.
Is it Melser or Mazzino as our IGL?
Getting on the top of B heaven into main, which allowed the Showstar to get even more value and no.
I think Melser is IGLing for them, no?
It's a really good call. I mean, he's playing Omen then. It looks like he'd be aware of that immediately.
KRU will get through this round. Seems like everybody alive and no.
Actually, monitor. Let's go, Leon. It 1080p might be ugly, but the frames are smooth, right? The frames are smooth. Groundhog Day. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Thanks for the follow. Good afternoon, Spankman. Good afternoon, Mr. Groundhog. How happy to see super teams like Vitality lose? Sad blank. I like super teams personally, and Vitality were my pick to win champs this year, like in Plat Chat episode 200 and something in December. So it actually hurts me to see them fall. Taylor, hello as well.
Look at this pick. A Jiggle gets all the information. Those players coming through.
You see BLG versus EDG? No, every we're waiting on that's an amazing replay. Let's fucking go.
Quick thinking too by KRU.
I'm waiting on Monday to watch all the Chinese and EMEA games I've missed so far.
So you'll invest at least to
Yeah, that's tough. It's so tough. That team just seemed ready to win. The coaching staff they had specifically was just so set to help big egos win tournaments. But I guess CS does not translate into Valorant very well. He's dodged a Prowler. Oh, rip. Unlucky, actually. Should have got 2 there.
Yeah, look how much damage Texas.
Not going to be curtain call for any more members.
Really, Sato, you crazy fucker.
Oh no. Oh yeah, if you did you didn't see KC's corrode comp?
No, I didn't. Do I have to go back and look at this? Hold up.
Well, why don't you try and guess?
Okay, KC. Did it have Harbor is my first question.
No.
Was it a Gecko comp?
No.
What? Okay. How many duelists did it have?
0.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay. No Harbor, no Gecko, no duelists. So Sage had to be present.
No.
What the fuck am I listening to? Okay. Okay, no, let's think about this. There's a stat that you guys were talking about. Was it a quadruple smokes comp?
No.
Triple smokes?
Like I said, I feel like
no.
the utility's looking amazing.
Did it have double controller?
It just talked about the preparation on the
okay, Viper Omen.
1 correct.
Okay, so it had Omen.
Yes.
Okay, what the fuck is going on? Omen? Omen, Astra.
And it makes sense that you have to call this
No.
timeout now from Desmo.
Omen, Brimstone?
I think one of the
Yes.
the things they have to talk about here is that Crew
Omen,
is
Brimstone, Neon,
leaving every player
Yoru.
available.
What
What?
have I told you?
Dante
What have I
B
told you?
pushing up to rubble.
Oh, there were
Maybe
no
plays outside of
duelists.
smoke. There's one next round all the way on the other side.
What?
Incredibly
Omen,
aggressive plays that really
Brimstone,
haven't shown towards
Double
Mel. So
Sentinel, Cypher
the biggest
Vise?
thing that Desmo has to talk about
No.
there with Lev is that
Ooh, Omen,
Both wrong.
pull out anything
those
right
two
now.
agents aren't in the comp.
So it's gonna have to be really
Both
structured
wrong.
space.
They're not in the comp. Omen, Brimstone, Phoenix?
No duelist.
No duelist. That doesn't make sense. Omen, Brimstone, Chamber.
No.
Omen, Brimstone, Fade.
Yeah.
Okay, is it double initiator?
No.
What the fuck? Omen, Brimstone, no Sage, no Cypher, no Vise. Are there any Sentinels left? Killjoy?
No.
What? I'm standing up. I don't even know what's going on in this game. Okay. I've asked so many questions. Omen, Brimstone. Who the fuck was the third guarantee? Fade. Okay. Omen, Brimstone, Fade. And there's no duelists. Is there a Sentinel?
No.
Okay. And it's not double initiator.
It's not double initiator, no.
It's triple initiator. And it's not Fade or Sova. Who the fuck is left?
It's Fade.
Yeah.
I didn't say it wasn't Sova.
Okay, so Fade, Sova, and Breach?
No.
Sky?
No.
What the fuck? No flashes?
There is. You're just forgetting an age.
KO.
Yeah.
Ew, bro. Kill my entire lineage. It's done. I'm getting a vasectomy. I don't want to birth people into this world where KC is making comps. I'm sorry. Oh my god. They lost an OT?
They lost an OT. They lost an OT, and they also lost a 2v5.
Oh my god. I'm tilted. I'm gonna end my stream. What the fuck?
Still gets Sato. Nobody else able to enter the site due to that.
I need to see this. What is okay? Genuinely, are Fnatic trolling? Were they trolling, or were they like Team Liquid against KC?
Fnatic weren't great. I won't lie.
Because I heard they're just limit testing nowadays. Like they're just literally treating this as a limit test.
I'm gonna be right back.
Kayak dropped 9 kills against triple initiator, bro.
Yeah, he had a bad game.
I know that was Haven. Oh my god. Is this what happens when I don't go live? Okay, sorry. Let me tap back in the chat. Let me tap back in the chat real quick. What the fuck? How many languages can you speak, Mr. Shayo? Can you translate Crew's comms for us? Why would you like super teams? Because I like the Avengers. You feel me? Shit goes crazy. You're never going to guess it, dude. That took me so long to guess. It actually took me so long to guess. Oh my god. So gets to Omen, Pyro, Fade, Vest, Sova, Martine Brim! Ah! My heart! I need help! Alpha was at 0 kills for 10 rounds. Dude. Fallen, hello. Dude, that is crazy. I actually had the VCT equivalent of going to school and finding out Taylor Swift and Justin Bieber weren't at my had a concert. You're not wrong, Blank. You're actually not wrong. But dude, that is so... I'm missing EMEA tomorrow as well, and they're cooking this shit. Oh my god. I'm fucking crying. I'm crying inside the club, man.
Let's see if he can do it. He's got that MIBR tally on the.
Won't be any more KC.
They take down.
You're not wrong. KC's not gonna do trolling. I mean, but Navi, did Navi win? I mean, what were the other maps like? 14-12 Haven, 12-14 Corrode, Bind 8-13. King wins the clutch. Let's go. Yes, I found out about the KC comp. Holy fuck.
Coming in from KRU. They had perfect players. I mean, they had.
Yeah, we're gonna be VOD reviewing everything, Taylor. On Monday, it's a total VOD review day. If I don't have any VODs finished by the end of Monday because I have a hard 8 p.m. cutoff, we'll do it on Tuesday. We'll VOD review on Tuesday as well. But it will be EMEA and China VOD review day. We'll start with the EMEA. Actually, we'll start with China, probably. I got Eng Sweet. It almost came back from 3-12 down. Jesus.
Start fighting back here on their attack side. Big pressure now for a Robo control.
1-2 versus not a good match, but our year's over. This is all on me because I did too many wrong decisions. If KC wants someone else instead of me, I'll leave with no compensation, dude. What the fuck? Relax, bro. Relax. Motherfuckers will be performative and like crazy depressed when no one is holding a gun to their head. Like, yo, chill. And no, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die, brother. You can't change my mind. It's over for me, brother. You have another chance, bro. You don't need a self-report. It's like getting handed imposter at the beginning of Among Us and be like, guys, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm gonna have to kill all of you. I'm so sorry, bro. French fans are holding the gun, dude. Just fucking stand on business. You tried some shit. It didn't work out. It's all good. We move. We go next. We're big chilling. We're big chilling. Confidence, man. Confidence. You guys have to understand, in life, for every winner,
for a round and I miss a terrible throw.
I wasn't paying attention. I've still been fucking just reeling down from the comp that I've learned about. And the fact that they went into OT for 2 different maps as well. Holy fuck.
Just trying to get this early control towards Rubble has not.
Alright, I'm locked in now. I'm locked in. King got a 4K though. I saw that.
Yeah, I want to go back to work in the C mount.
I like what you said earlier.
Putting up Among Us to try that strat.
Convincing enough to pull the util, allowing
I said I'm locked in, but I gotta see how Na'Vi played. Give me a second. I'm not locked in.
It's tough when you're not really.
Where the fuck is Na'Vi?
Double initiator, but let's see if they can get something convincing to go in here and then be able to use a Nightfall on their way in for the final hit.
Well, I mean, if anything,
yeah, it looks like Vitality just played like absolute. They got rocked. 13-11 bind might be interesting to watch. They almost made a comeback. All right, it'll be a good watch tomorrow. It will be a good watch. Holy shit. Salt doesn't drop a stinker this series. Let's see. I mean, Dante just got his number again.
Oh my gosh, they're still far pushed up. 36 seconds into the round, any team is thinking the defense has backed up to play more of an anchor position. Not in your face, halfway up the map. And in your face they are. Mazzino, everybody hopping forward. And KRU pick up another one.
It's amazing coming out from Dante. So we talked about the very slow start from Dante when he got picked off at the
Sorry, I think with the 50 bits. Give me a game today where something else. Fnatic almost went out 0-2. I've seen this shit. I've seen this shit.
Winning that 1v1 against Tom a few rounds ago, but this time just solo anchor.
Matches worth watching. Okay, we'll tap in for those 3. Isn't it worth watching EDG play a little bit?
Can't really trade off each other still.
So looking
yeah,
at
Blank. I mean,
the closest LEV is
I'm not that locked in. That's my apologies.
Right? Tex was in BM once, and then they
I need to tap in with EDG just a bit though. I need to see that they're ass. I need to see why they're ass.
And they go for it again.
It just feels like LEV can't take any space at all.
Pushing up a little bit, but they're still hesitant. They want more of a
for family brunch today. I made smoky ranchero mac and cheese with chimichurri beef chicken, or just chimichurri beef, glazed in Tabasco sriracha, and then honey barbecue chicken with crazy amounts of Cajun powder as well. Some of the most delicious honey barbecue Cajun tacos, alongside some smoky ranchero sriracha beef mac and cheese. I'm eating the leftovers right now. I'm in heaven.
Free to shoot, free to find, and they get one first.
Oh my god, he almost went free.
And they're going to continue very slowly. Okay, Okeanos does get the kill. They're picking him up, and it's just shy now. It took quite a bit, but LEV does stop the bleeding, and they get themselves back to 6-4.
Still very good for Leviathan to hold back that.
Just pop then who you personally root for here. Personally, I think that LEV will win this. I don't have any ties to this game, so to speak.
But they still had that second big ult to work with too.
But I do think LEV are winning this game.
Back at the A site. Becomes pretty easy. It was almost a nice timing from Dante's flash, which maybe could have helped those players towards that hit to really get good control to fight against Oki towards the end. And ends up being the shooters, the rookies again. Okeanos, as mentioned on the desk, dropping 30 the last time they played this map a couple of days ago against KRU.
I like the personalities. I love too much to wish someone to make champs. Yeah, but like my reasoning, so past my analytical reasoning, my vibes reasoning is that I just don't believe that KRU have the consistency. They haven't shown me anything in their gameplay. Might be changing based on their looks in this Lotus map, but they haven't shown me in previous playoffs and the stage 2 that they have the consistent fragging capabilities or just the consistency as a team to stay at their high level all the time. They troll some days, man, not matches, but days. I'm trying to cut that off. What is that? What am I watching, bro? I'm tired of this KRU, man. Please.
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know, but I don't get that Viper's bit at all.
I don't either.
Looking for safety here and to not get flanked on the way out.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it was a mispositioned pit for the side of Shy. You allowed Leviathan to move in, get an easy plant out in the open, and it doesn't really give you any type of space for you to re-clear from heaven. So you're forcing players now to walk into the A site from the staircase, and they all line up for Okeanos.
Yeah, that was nasty. I can't wait to see. It's just like, who's going to enter in for... Oh, 3 are dead. Okay. Lev's got it.
That is fucking hilarious.
Well, what do you do then at that point?
Okay.
That is so funny.
All right. See, Lev picks up another one, 2 in a row.
Actually unfortunate. What was that, Raze ult? I think it was planning to use the ult anyways.
Odin now. Looks like they tried
but
to rush forward here. Use that Odin to cut down a bit of the health bars.
it just was like it's protocol, you know, protocol type shit.
They picked 3 players, so that's a fast pivot from Leviathan towards that.
And C9 and NRG both make champs. NRG's won so far. C9's lower bracket, right? Yeah, if NRG stays in the upper bracket and C9 wins the lower bracket, I think they can both make champs. If they get first and second. C9 would have to beat Sentinels though, and send Sentinels through like 3rd and 4th. Oh, NRG's lowers? My bad. I thought NRG won yesterday. I'm fucking smoking the booth pack. If they both lost, then no, they both can't make it, unfortunately. I don't think the champs points are champ pointing. I think MIBR has been a bit too... What the hell was that? Jump. The champs points are a bit too... Dude, America's champs points are crazy. How did Kesnick get here? They've seen him, right? They had to have seen his feet at some point.
There's one. Made the noise, but it's going to be tough. He's got to go in loud, and Com's going to be able to find that right away for the 6-6 first half.
Not too bad after the timeout from Desmo, but also the biggest saving grace for Leviathan to muster up those last 3 rounds.
Davo, it is sad, but King was talking about how it's actually very fun for all of them to face each other, you know? It's fun for the friends to fight the friends. They enjoy it, so.
Allows for us to start a clean slate for this.
One of my bets for today, in general,
It's going to be great to see.
Lev 2-1. And then what's the next one? 100 Thieves versus EG? Let me access a lower realm of thinking. I have to go down in the dungeons for this one.
Take a quick break and bring it back to volume 12, 13, 15, and just keep turning it up when we come back.
EG 2-0.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up.
EG 2-0.
Fine.
I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy. EG 2-0.
Everyone gets a free phone with any plan, even if you're already a customer. Like me. Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad in my pocket. Gemini, what eye makeup goes with this lipstick?
That shit gonna be crazy.
Wow. Setting the bar high for daycare pickup.
Oh no, yeah, Jonah was going crazy. I watched that game. I'm just rattled up coming in late. And yeah, I tweeted about it on Twitter, of course, because where else would you tweet? I am hosting a 2xKO tournament for beginners, but I'm also coaching creators or personalities who are new to fighting games and want to learn 2xKO. So if that sounds like you, if you're in the chat and you create content and you want to learn 2xKO, I'm doing like a little bit of a creator showdown with like a very, very minimal prize money, but it should be fun to learn the game. For everyone who's not a creator, I'm also doing a separate, just fucking general coaching sessions, like about explaining the game. It's not going to be one-on-one. I'll be playing with viewers 24/7 as well. If anyone is still interested in the game, you're not a creator, totally fine. I'm going to make sure there's more than enough resources for you guys as well. So just pushing that out there again as a as like a random thing to do if you want to see what's going on.
We are back and switching sides here.
But yes,
First map in our first series of the day, Crew versus Leviathan, and now we'll see what
if Lev don't make it a champs, it'll be the first global tournament to not have a Brazilian player. That is actually crazy.
some of the ultimates.
Will this be part of a larger Shy Wager education program? Let's just see how coaching works, like in 2XKO for me first. Then I might actually start to switch up into this guy's here again, bro. And I might switch up over to another place as well, like Valorant or League for newer players. We'll see what's up. Need a speedrun Hollow Run before. I mean, this is Hollow Knight speedruns are going to be happening before 2XKO, right? I'm trying to finish Silk Song before September 9th as well. We're going to be playing a shit ton of games. Holy fuck. 6-6 pistol rounds. What's going on?
Engaging a little bit more. Try to pull some rotates. It works out well.
I can finish Hollow Knight in like 4 days. Long streams though.
Started falling back.
Yeah, everything about A is delay here. So these leaners in mid to B, you see Okeanos and Sato trying to move around. Calm in that party as well. They have all the time in the world with whatever happens. A lot of stall here for Lev's side, so Crew's got to move fast when they do hit. It looks like Dante is going to attempt a little bit. Let's see what he can start drawing out.
All right, because he has control of tree. He wants to call the full team, knowing that the setup's towards the A site with the razor vines that he just saw.
He knows he gets one, so he's got a safe pass to the right. That's enough for him to feel comfortable, but now he needs the team's help. That was the whole play, is that he gets the team's help. So this is the stall we were talking about from Lev. They're pretty prepared. Okeanos goes with the paranoia through, and Tex.
Lev just knows they're stacked the whole time. Insanity.
Come up hot as well on
Insanity.
that one, and it's going to be another Lev pistol.
Seemed very interesting for the side of
how do players play with perpendicular keyboards?
Yes,
honestly, it's not as uncomfortable as you think it is. You're not, at some points you're not even like curling your wrists too much. Like it's just
a lot of them are still waiting towards that.
You're just used to playing straight like this, so you have to curve to get that same press in. But instead of pressing your fingers in directly, you're like leaning on them a bit more on the other side, the other way. It's just like, you know, it's like how ballerinas don't feel pain anymore in their feet. Wow, Sato.
Full classic round though for Crew.
Orb grab, seeing if that tempts somebody to come out. That's going straight to Kesnet, I believe.
Yep.
And now they will wait a little bit more. Yeah, Sato hears this gate crash coming in. So he's waiting to see who would come behind that gate crash.
Wow.
He said, please give me orb for a second. I need to take this out. So really just quick communication, denying Crew any protocol setups.
Dante's made it across.
Dante's still like, yeah, well, I got here anyways. What are you going to do about it? Just misses the nade. And it doesn't
they heard him to be up top.
Too easy for Crew as
oh my god. Sato is fucking disgusting. Holy shit.
King making sure
the reaction to Kesnet before he even shot.
I mean, Dante's got a rifle.
And Dante picked up a Phantom though, and he's been good so far.
Yeah, but they're not playing together.
Big cleanup.
You could have just said that Crew.
True. Or should I say Crew?
On that one. And the rest of the team gets through safe anyways. Oh, just to the left as well.
Brother gave up.
Doing great dodging. King gets the frag. And that's another round for them. They keep 3 alive, so not too painful either.
And they salvaged the Phantom too. That was the biggest thing you wanted to bring back.
Yeah.
But Crew will take it. I mean, you started that.
What are you really good at cooking, TMV?
Trying to execute towards that seaside with already used your paint shells and everything.
What's like your number 1 dish you like to make?
So to still get a plant down.
Is it Weetabix?
Puts you in a comfortable position now when you're done.
I mean, that probably is the most common dish that I make.
What is like your highest tier, tastiest?
Tastiest dish.
Yeah.
I'd probably say
with that plant too,
a steak
go for
with mushrooms,
anticipating potentially some sort of a,
mashed potatoes and asparagus.
Holy shit. When's the last time you made this?
Probably about a week ago.
Holy shit.
It's good.
You guys living the life.
Delay again with the smoke.
didn't know they had mushrooms in the UK.
And a little bit more too. So
You didn't know we had mushrooms in the UK?
No, I just learned that today.
this over and over again to keep it
Well, you
very
just thought,
delayed.
like,
Go for the door
I
play.
mean,
Crew is
funny you
almost
said
running
mushrooms.
out of
Like, we do
options
actually have
here.
mushrooms in the
Without
UK, like
being
mushrooms
fake
that are
out
grown in the
Lev.
UK. What are you doing?
That'll make it a little less
What are you doing?
advantage as well. As
But all,
Cruz
like,
Dante on the right
like
side.
we can't grow bananas in the UK, but you realize we still have bananas, right? Like, you know how.
Yeah, I mean, you would
American
import those. You would import those, but I didn't know you had mushrooms.
Control once again.
Like my introductions to mushrooms they were primarily Japanese because of Mario,
Rework towards that
and then
if you
like,
want to, but it starts off first with this.
and then obviously I found them, you know, running around the forests. But you always wonder, like, do other countries have access past Japan?
He's going to be alone fighting towards A while the rest are executing C.
Triple blind, TP into the smoke. You're crazy. You the fucking why?
Oh.
As Shy and Melzer start to clean up the site.
Okay.
Sidestepping into
Look
that
how
one.
far
A little
Shy
bit
is
of a
away.
grapevine move by him.
What'd you say, Bobby?
Will he be able to clean up more?
Last charge out.
Why are you trying to call him back to B, motherfucker?
Dude, no confidence.
Why are you saying come back to B?
Just take the 2v1, man. I mean, that is just disgusting. This is such a shell of their former team in terms of, like, if you were to describe Crew back in the day at their peak, yeah, one of the most confident teams you'd ever see in your life. And nowadays, like, scared.
For the side of Crew. But yeah, just
is it the hedgehog or the possum that has that special move where it plays dead? I feel like that's what Crew's evolved into.
He pushes down, pushes forward, engages into Melzer.
Yo, Mr. Aditi, thank you so much. You have a great day as well. Actual bruh moment. Sorry if I missed any messages. Please at me if you have any questions and I've ignored them. Shy, 100 bits. Tori bragging about eating steak every week. True, actually. True. What is this? I was having rich Wagyu every other day while I'm eating ramen, bro. Also, happy birthday to Sluggy. Well, let's go.
Probably fast.
Bog.
He's got the plays already. And yeah, a lot of what he's brought to the team vocally has picked up spirits, kept people going. And that's the whole thing about Lev too. We hear the team talking about how a lot of just behind the scenes stuff that people are doing in game that you're not necessarily seeing with the eye test is what.
That's the opossum. My bad.
Momentum, getting him to flow state. And how
I saw it. Hello, and Angus. Hello again. How's your day? Amazing. Spent it with some family. It was very nice. I cooked, stocked the fridge a bit more. My wife was pogging out. Everybody was pogging out. It was a nice little vacay day, you know.
Even Sato forfeiting the outlaw that he wanted to purchase, knowing that they had to play against an eco. Goes for
What's my birthday present was smelling like KFC while he doesn't clean me. What the fuck is Stephen Lee's belly button up to? What were we cooking? I'll flex it again right after this round. Give me a second. Sack towards the A side. Kesnan fights Sato. Sato's out like 3 times through smokes, man. This is so tough.
Win at times. Shy hurt a little bit on this, but the team's still going to easily move forward, causing Lev to have to reorganize. And Tex needs to move quick if they want to make this work.
And it's Kesnan instead that picks up the orb and has his own.
They flashed them. Okay, bro. All good. Dodges the paranoia.
Dodged in front of it there with a quick jump. It's going to be more.
It's all good. Never mind. Lev is just fucking.
Every member of Lev is looking at a family photo of Crew just swinging to sight.
Yeah, Riv is right. 1v4ing every time. Just play with each other, man.
On that lurk. Gonna look to save this.
A little bit of a spam fest on both ends, and it's Crew that comes out on top, losing that player early just at the bottom of the staircase, and also forfeiting oil control.
He's made it past him. Oh, fucking Crew fans are there again.
Felt like he could have had it.
Goddamn.
Playing against an eco, potentially.
Do I clean my belly button? Yes, I do. I do. So we'll start making stalactites. It's tough. Is it stalagmites? I don't even know what the fucking correct term is.
Man, and he just got in front of the paranoia too.
But yeah, cook some amazing like smoky ranchero mac and cheese, and some honey barbecue chicken.
Where do they go from here?
It was a good time.
Start to battle back now as Lev get a quick few.
The ceiling ones are the stalactites. The bottom ones are the stalagmites. I forget. Ceiling ones are the scary ones though. Holy shit, they can fall. Rebel fighting? Not really. Gonna have to go for the re-clear, but you need to proc this wall first as crew. And they're not procking the wall. Gotta proc this wall here on C before you leave, right? Okay, the clone did, I guess. We're chilling.
How have you won a bonus round and had to eco round 4, even if you lose?
Keep that confidence to move forward here in the second half of
losing a buy round and then having one guy alive and then the other buy round.
This was a battle back and forth. 13-10s, 13-10. So you know in this position, crew knows coming
No,
back,
just let me feed into this narrative of.
Oh yeah, my. They're just so ass, bro. They're just so weird. Like I don't know why they'd be able to. I don't know why that happened.
LEV is looking to shut him down here.
Why is it just 1+1, bro?
Another nice shot by Dante is just kind of.
Can we get a 2+2 going on in LEV?
Tries to retake their own site.
Okay.
And they're fully forced off. Sheriffs aren't going to make any braver this round. They actually want to get some kills out of this to see an advantage, at least in that economy.
It's a crazy plant, man. Like this is just not a good idea.
Definitely, this double duelist on the side of Kez and Dante are feeling it here in this map so far.
He's gonna knife him. Oh shit, he's like paranoia? No. Never mind. Oh my god.
Gets that first one on Kesnet.
This is why they waited. Make it ever so slightly look like they could capitalize on this with some easy shots, but no, Shy with that everlasting
2 deaths is not bad.
He just would not come out of the woodwork yet. Finds enough.
Welcome back, Triens. Hello, hello, hello.
Picks himself up in the momentum category, and crew feel very good now within 1.
So again, an important round coming up for Leviathan.
Did you watch China this morning or no?
Gets 2 kills, but they also invested in a Nightfall into that one, so they want to make sure for Crew's side that they can close that gap as soon as possible. And how important it is for Leviathan to move forward here because they have ults to work with. Big retake ults, big stalls that they have as well.
Oh, went for the.
What are some of these early fights, man?
Crossed up, trying to go for the duelist. Still traded back though, so nice teamwork. As we get this little C skirmish finished out here, and I think that gives even more agency now to Shy to try and.
Lev might have a read on this with his Vise, switching over to A.
Still have to deal with Tex. He's won that fight before against Tex here on that one-on-one site.
If Shy moves far enough, he's gonna hear the wall.
That crew avoided the C
they might just swap back over to C.
At the pillar with that showstopper at the ready.
I think they heard that.
There's no way he hasn't heard the wall there, right?
Blue room's gonna be taken by Com. Smoke stairs, and this is gonna
he just walks past it.
Shy has been working on. He's still gonna take the lead on this all the way.
Okami, hello, hello, hype it up.
It sounds like the team crew.
Willie Shakespeare, yeah, I mean, dude.
Just now. Oh my, they're gonna push right through. They're gonna push right through, and Com is so ready.
I mean, bro, you know the setup.
Sometimes I just think, what are they thinking?
Genuinely.
Melzer's back and forth, 180.
This is
like, what do they think is going to happen?
But the spike is not in
you know it's solo A. But you also know A is hard, so there's obviously gonna be someone in B room. Like
20 seconds, he wants one at least before he moves on.
Tough.
Oh, it's too close. Com within arm's reach.
Com's gonna have his Nightfall soon. Again.
Com starting to step up here on the second half for Leviathan. A clutch a couple of rounds ago, and now a beautiful.
Who are we banning? Did someone speak ill on Nongshim's name?
The Nightfall was just waiting for the full exit in the first place to help out Tex.
I've tried Nongshim and smelled like ass, tasted like nah. Whoa. Listen, Byron, what you have to say instead, right? Because you have the sword. You gotta say, I tried Nongshim. It was all right. Shout out Nongshim, and we're gonna eat something else. No, I'm joking. You say whatever the fuck you want. That's crazy.
Here as they get themselves
speak your truth. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. Bro wants that sponsor.
Up and Shy is down now, so this
no.
For round
I've tried Nongshim. Nongshim's good. Nongshim's like a good noodle. It's not bad. It's not like, you know, the best in the world by any means. Super's right. No free promo yet. Byron, I need you to actually be the. I need you to be the voice of truth. Actually, good job. You're getting a raise in your mod. Whatever the fuck do I even pay you? I don't pay you guys, huh?
Potentially open up the site. We get him closer here to the showstopper. But if anything, the dimensional drift might be the thing that opens up now for the side of crew. Looks like it might end towards this B site.
Double fade util over at C.
I've been thinking about a way to compensate the moderators in general of the channel. The idea I had while driving around for groceries today is that I'm gonna make a channel in Discord and add the mods to it. Whatever you guys want to shout out on the platform, like anything interesting you're doing or you want the people to know of, like any music or projects you're working on or projects you think are worthy, charitable causes, whatever it is, I'm gonna give you a space to post that, and then every week or maybe once a month we can
why are you
go to the mod watch.
I mean, some of the I swear to you, the Yoru walks in stage 2 have been way worse than stage 1.
Yeah, I mean, we've also had like newer players jumping on Yoru, but I just think
what does the Yoru there tell you? Like really? Hey guys, they're retaking, and I've just taken myself out of this. I've just taken a gun out of our hands, and they're retaking from positions that we would expect them to retake from.
Leviathan pushes forward and give the first map here. I mean, I still like what I saw from Dante.
It's a genuine question.
Against the.
But yeah, I know it's not money now. The money will come later, I promise, when I also make money. We're in here for the long term, but at least I can help you guys with some anything you want to shout out to the masses, yeah?
Or his own ults out in the open and just easily punish inside the B site. And that becomes the first fumble that I see here from Dante on that second half. Outside of that, though,
free promo, but I'll actually focus on it and then try to get good causes out, you know?
On that side. 20 and
yo, Psyche, Saturday went really well. I had a very, very fun time.
Numbers up no matter what game he's in or who he's against. It just seems to be a thing.
Some good food as well.
Base stats. And crew now trying to figure out how they can prevent that, how they can knock down a few members of the side of LEV.
No, I know you don't, Super, and I know like
they are getting these
the level of work isn't that of like what should be paid a crazy amount right now, but in the future it will be, right? So just adding some precedence to it, there should be a little bit of a
how do they fake them out
back and forth for me at least. So let's just see how it goes. You feel me? You guys invest so much of your time into the stream, and like the commands are, you know, it's not the most complicated work, but it is like work at the end of the day. So I want to make sure that there's at least something going back, at least some level of appreciation, you know?
This round number 20. Keze one away from the orbs, for all 5 of them congregated towards the C-mount control.
Shout out NAC, you can. So you can do whatever the fuck you want. I'm just saying. Just as a heads up. We'll be doing that as well.
Waterfall flash.
All right, that's your thorns gone. You can hear the nade coming. You don't pop them. Interesting decision. Door open on A. Already know someone's there. We jump all the way back.
The backfield on this one.
I wish you could shoot the showstopper so it blows up and raises his face. Alas, this is not arcane season, whatever the fuck. Pit's gonna come in. It's a big pit. They got a 3-man the door? No shot. I mean, with the flank, this might actually work. With the fade flank, if it's timed well, I need Calm to speed up. Mr. Flanker Z, I need you to... What the hell is this? Hello, the door's not open yet, and we're time. You have to go through the pits.
Dante just lives, that's all.
There's no time. No time at all. What are they doing?
Oh my god.
If your strat revolves around calm flanking, it's gonna happen like so late, bro. Holy shit.
I wonder what was really holding Leviathan back here from funding out towards that.
Aldrix, hello. What's my favorite cuisine? Probably Middle Eastern, I'm not gonna lie. Middle Eastern. I'm here to be solely shout outs.
And outside of that, Shy could just stay within his pit. Just simply winning it for the team by staying inside that spot. Great delays coming through from crew in that.
I know, Super, but usually down the line, like, it does turn into payment, you know? I'm glad you don't. You know, it's cool. You're in the business. You're having a fun time with the hobby. But it could be a fun venture too. Just depending on, you know, what it ends up being a lot more than that down the line, you know.
Oh no!
Went to a wine festival today.
Going to commit to one of your whole round saves.
That is 2 quick rounds from crew. Last one, as soon as you have the showstopper, instant hit towards that C site. This time, 5 players.
Yeah, Middle Eastern cuisine can be crazy. Like, I think manakish is one of my favorite foods of all time. So is shawarma.
cast the first kill.
I could eat that. I could eat the combination of both every day.
It's true.
I could just have a normal plain cheese maniquiche like for breakfast, shawarma for lunch, a combination for dinner. Run it back the next day.
Using one of the high walls to just draw a line.
Super. That's what I'm talking about. Is being that size. That is my plan, right? Ultimately. Once we're there, that's when I think we have enough money to be able to spend the money. I'm not saying like, yo, next month, by the way, mods are getting paid $10 an hour, brother. My stream will go offline in like 15 more days after that.
Silver lining for the side of Leviathan.
But
also available.
yeah, I'm locked in, bro.
Could go with a hash shield rifle if you want.
You mean that day one? I mean, you're not wrong. You're actually not wrong. This man feels like Godzilla versus Godzilla, but for legal reasons, we can't say it's Godzilla versus Godzilla, but it definitely looks like Godzilla.
Back to the default. Listen to see what's happening here for the extremities.
Nah, Pablo, I make sure I do a good job to not dox like the IRLs. I think even with my uni stories, I haven't doxed anyone really, right?
So it's a rinse and repeat there. I mean, both teams are looking.
I've been big chilling. From Melser flashed again. I don't think I've seen Dante use a flash yet that hasn't flashed a teammate.
You're watching too many shy wager bots there, Rex. Well, he got that kill.
He's chilling. I'm not even sure if it's his fault. Like, I think Melser just does not know how to peek off a Yoru flash.
A little bit of a look now from Tex, but he has to go. He has to enter into the fight as Nightfall comes through.
Oh, did he try and TP past it?
This is
I think he did.
just on eyesight here as they enter.
Damn, they canceled Roman
Still
ult.
looking for members to go down. That was just the ultimate.
Oh, but Mazzino.
My God. Mazzino. Are they on eco? Expo, what is up?
Probably knowing LEV.
Saved the last round. Yeah.
But Dante, the heads up play. After the Nightfall, you tried
Unplayed. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a good day. What did I study in uni? I studied communications and business, with eventually a minor in film as well. But comms major, business minor, and then I added a film minor to that as well, based off the courses that I've taken in my electives.
It's paranoias, Nightfalls. That's your biggest flash.
But I dropped out of my final year
Doing so good to fight back now
to go cast.
This is
Is it a fake comeback? No, I didn't get to watch EMEA today, but we'll watch it on Monday. It'll be a fun time.
History, as like Dante was saying, if I put my all in, history will
This is the reason I don't want paid before it is because anything over 600 and I need to start filing with 1099 with the IRS. As long as there's more work than it's worth for 601. True. But if it's like, you know, 10 to 20K or something, it might be worth it.
Here for the second half and figuring out a way through the LEV defense.
Yeah, what a way to turn it around for Dante. Highs and lows for sure, mentioned by the desk earlier on.
We'll see what's up. I agree with that though.
Here, one of the hot commodities from
as long as everyone's having fun and their time is respected. I was just thinking about respecting time today for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, these are so cute. Look at the bears. That's you and Sideshow. That's crazy.
In the very beginning, but you saw week after week that maybe it wasn't working out too well. That they actually had to play a little bit more of a double duelist on that side. And
yeah,
which one's you though?
Starting to find some positive outcome out of this decision.
Actually, so true.
Yeah, they're fine. This is what LEV do. Penny pinches.
On the other side, trying to keep a minute here. Start off another round.
This time out, you know that all the eggs are in this basket for Leviathan. The economy is abysmal for LEV if they lose this round here. So that pit investment.
TMV will be the one with flower.
At least to try to funnel some players back towards the BA side.
Dude, we have to start differentiating like acronyms. Because when I read, even though SA Valorant feels behind, the SA, I know it stands for South America. I know it does. But like if I'm on like just the deep ends of fucking Twitter and like TikTok, the SA never really means South America, man. No, Supersonic, it's not you. It's not you. It's not you. I'm just saying society. I'm just saying society, you know?
Opens the door, says I'm inside, come in already.
It's crazy.
Crash towards A here, so
SA is South America 100%, but I'm just realizing that like, we live in we live in a society moment. South Asia is another one, yes.
Double hits a crossfire as well if that was pushed through, but Sato.
Supersonic, you're chilling. Let me read the full thing. I'm like not even watching the round.
That's necessary.
Messi. Cousin has ult though for the next one.
And that's what you wanted to start seeing here from Leviathan. Just combine.
Even though South American Valorant feels behind compared to the rest of America's, it's fun to watch the South American versus South American match and get scrappy and shown in the mud. Absolutely, bro. I mean, I'm not sure if you guys watched the Texino Invitational before Stage 2 started, but I'm looking back and it might be some of the best games of the summer, even over some of the Stage 2 America's games. That Texino and the Invitational still had some of the best games of the summer entirely. I'm not sure, Supersonic, if you're able to watch those games in general too. But you're right. SA versus SA is like fucking, it's lit, man. Just for the South America acronym. South America, it's lit. It's absolutely lit.
Showstopper to keep this one going. Bring in the encore of overtime.
All right, Kaznet, win this round.
They're gonna have to figure out.
It's all on your shoulders.
That is. Two surrounding Kesnet now.
They could get like coast to coast orbs from Azino, no?
Why are they so loud in everything they do?
Yeah.
They have like no, I'm gonna use it, I'm gonna say it. They've got no finesse.
Damn. No panache. They're not really debonair.
Like everything they do is loud. I mean, luckily no one was from LEV was actually there to hear it, but
if crew are loud, can LEV hear them? MIBR?
No ultimates to come back in. Just one through.
That was a bad one. That was a bad one.
Three up top on that heaven side with Sato to dive in.
That one was so bad. I don't even think TMV understood that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Tom's gonna answer back with a quick trade, as this is all it could take for LEV. They find 4 more, and they're gonna find themselves through. But
holy shit, they're about to push it to OT.
Puts a cause for pause on the
time.
Right now, and it does not look like
time.
Really push themselves through here.
Levels go at their own time.
Dude, they take so fucking long, man. I want to see the retakes with Calm Alive versus Calm Not Alive.
It's because their default is save, and they have to like, you know, they have to like really
push past the urge
dial to go to retake.
Yeah.
They have to like really force themselves to like, you know, it's like a big like train track lever that you have to pull to go the other way.
Craziness. Exfil, goddammit, LEV, they're the full fade kit, Omen Flash, and barely tried to reach. That's what I'm saying, Exfil, bro. That's what I'm saying. Vamos, though, man. Vamos. Everything Charles says is +5 or -5. You know what's funny about that, Asthmatic? In most MMORPGs, there is a perk that lets you do a lot of fucking damage, but take a lot of fucking damage. And I love those perks so much. I love living the +5, -5 life. I've not watched the MEA. You know what I should do here real quick?
Little nutmeg shot there from the Phantom. Almost got a good bit of damage in. This is the first time we haven't seen the smoke really come up with a kill just yet. Everybody's being able to encroach a little bit further, gain a little bit more ground. And this push out here from Melzer allows crew to activate a bit more towards B and A. And that slowed down right quick, just in a minute. Everything cuts. And now crew.
Thank you so much, Kari Sushi.
Leviathan. They're just going back.
What is the question? I have not watched the MEA VODs today, but I will watch them on Monday. I know Fit had to come back. Casey had crazy comps.
That's actually a call.
We're in the business. Okami, I hope you're having an amazing day. Thanks for dropping by the stream again. Let's fucking go. Hope you're enjoying these matches. It's fun to see the same people here for Americas and the same different people here for China and the same different people here for EMEA. Oh my god. I mean, this is a LEV win. This is a LEV win. He finally got his run back. The amount of time Santos died in that angle. Okay, nice peek with the eye and then we trade. Okay, looking like a real team for one round.
Is just causing everything to move so fast.
Wait, look at him.
There we go. Melzer just crawling through. His Tex was like,
Tex blind. Tex needs to get those glasses wiped. Jesus.
Yeah. But it's okay. They had
his smell-o-vision is gone as well.
Walked back towards this staircase here, and looks like they spotted Dante just before the wall came up, so that's just unlucky there on the defense.
Nice! I see. I'm looking at my radar. You're not saying shit. I'm like, yo, bro. I didn't know he was. I wasn't me seeing him.
Exactly.
That's where we're like, yeah.
My king was watching that door. He's like, wait, I saw him at least on that radar. Good thing he's in IGL, so he spends 80% of his time looking at the minimap, most likely. But Lev is at that point.
Actual amount.
Point here. They were able to come out strong after a last time out here.
Jamie TLDR, Francis washed.
So Adam has something.
Man, I wanted them to be a little bit dirty at least.
They get another one.
It's tough. It's tough.
Going into overtime. It's hard. A lot of time. Quick water. Wet your whistle. Hydrate. Get back in there. Let's see what they got. Can Crew keep it going?
Over the Preds, like Mikey. There's been a bit back and forth, I think, in the community, but I think a lot of people are leaning a bit more towards the LEV.
Like we said, shaking off.
Like seriously this time. I think the general consensus with people that are voting against the LEV is that they're voting against crews that they're tired of crews inconsistencies. And the main reason people are voting against the Leviathan is that they don't think they're experienced enough yet, and the team is just Sato still. So crew should just have that experience to keep rolling on. Those are the two ideologies at bay right now, I feel like. And I'm leaning a bit more towards the left side myself. And I've seen better things from LEV in this game specifically. Even like the way crew's been winning. The worst thing about LEV right now is just the way they handle post, man. But their protocols in general past that are much, I feel like, on a different level than crew. I mean, that is illegal. You just... what are they doing? What are they doing?
GG, man. What is this?
Did he get a telegram that... That's a throw round.
Gets a frag for himself, and that's going to be a Leviathan victory after a back and forth battle on Lotus.
Leviathan's going to feel good being able to close out their map pick of Lotus. Again, a map that slipped from them.
What was that Leaf quote? Like, I don't give a fuck which one of these teams wins. It just sucks that there's not a good team representing the region.
Calm and Tex in the back of that A site, finding great stalls from the util.
Tough, bro, tough.
They're able to shut it down here for Crew, prevent the comeback from happening, and they're in a great position now to eliminate Crew and not allow them to move into chance for the first time since partnership or ever.
Yeah, crazy rounds coming in. Calm, like you said, had the turnaround round. Okeanos with the big round after they came out of a timeout in the favor of Crew. Lev had so many pivotal rounds where they were able to go for the throw on Crew, and Sato as well. 24 frags. When is this guy not at the top? It's been kind of crazy for what he's been able to do here.
Yeah, and also you're looking at the maps here. You'd think, okay, well, we're going to get Sato off of a Yoru. It should be fine. But he's still
this is our back with the New Zealand Love Navi. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Ragnarok.
For Sato and Leviathan.
Now, this next match will be Lev's true test here, right? This will be the actual tester for Lev to... I mean, who's their next opponent here?
The winner of this plays NRG.
Yeah, if Lev look good on this map, genuinely, I got some hopes. But if they get hard diffed, even if they win today, I got no hopes.
Yeah, I mean,
this is a true tester.
I mean, it's good for MIBR.
Yeah, it's true.
If Lev win this game, MIBR are in champs.
Oh shit. Well, the big thing with Lev NRG though, just talking about the next game, is that Lev's perma is bind, right? Which is already a good ban against NRG. Like maps wise, I think they have the advantage. They just have to win Sunset, I think, against NRG. If it comes up.
I mean, the thing is with these other Americas teams is I just don't like, they just seem all quite variable in their level. I don't trust their consistency at all. Like, even though like C9 have like, you know, looked a bit better in general, I would say.
Yeah. Even NRG.
Would I trust them to continue to look good? Not necessarily. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, like, for instance, Mitch was having a crazy good game.
True.
Against him. And as someone who owned Mitch in VFL, I'll tell you right now, that's probably not happening in the next game.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Did you see me miss Balla? I mean, I think about that tweet all the time, you know. Now we're on the same page. Everyone on VIT looks so done. I wonder how many people on VIT wanted Safe back. I'm trying to wonder. I wonder if it was a majority decision or a unanimous decision. And if you guys don't know the difference between unanimous and majority, I can barely even say the words. Holy fuck. Unanimous would mean that the entire team, like, that was a good idea they really wanted. A majority is that, like, yeah, it won out like 4-2. Fuck it, let's actually bring Safe in and see what happens. I'm thinking that they probably were all on the same page and were down for it because it helped them win week 5. He said in the interview it was the org who asked him back, not the team. Oh my god, bro. In an interview, they wouldn't even fucking get that shit out of me, man. What the hell? I think he should have been brought back as Mind Freak. I think bringing him back and putting him in instead of Kovac is such a stupid fucking decision. Genuinely such a stupid fucking decision, bro. I think that is so insanely stupid. Like, I think the Mind Freak thing is a Giga Brain, Professor Xavier, fucking the guy from Invincible who has a big ass head, Reed Richards, Tony Stark, Dr. Doom level of brain play. Like, that's such a good play. Bring him in, make him run the strats, make him run the timeouts. That'd be so sick.
What changed, if anything, from Cloud9's game to this game against KRU?
I think today we just played a little bit more to win, not to...
No love for Batman. I was thinking Marvel, not DC for some reason.
Just had confidence
DC truly is dead. You're not wrong.
We knew kind of what game plan we wanted against KRU, so just a solid plan and playing...
Dude, Liz's Islander every day is supposed to not being hard. I mean, yesterday I think she was what? K-pop Demon Hunter. Today she's, I don't even know if it's a mini cosplay, but
from Coach Desmo, and we got ourselves a bit of a heater match.
They got him standing again, man.
OT for map 1.
Let's go.
And ended up being Leviathan's game to win. But let's dive into how that happened, because there were a lot of clutch rounds in this one, Brent.
Dude, I mean, Leviathan, look what it took for them to match an ounce of KRU's power in that first half, man. Because it took 2 pistol rounds, it took a bonus round conversion in round 15, and it took many big moments, individuals popping off from Lev, to be able to go toe-to-toe, because genuinely the story that was really being told over the course of this entire map was that KRU were really owning them in that neutral engagement, the gunfights that were occurring. But those big rounds added up, and when it mattered most, really, when it came to OT, Lev managed to pull it over the line.
And when you're talking about the energy of this game and a team building into that momentum, KRU was, or rather Lev was hitting these big rounds at just the right time. Players like Okeanos, like Calm, stepping up in the moments that mattered most. This 1v3 in particular on that bonus round for Calm, I think that was a real turning point in a game that very easily could have slipped away from them.
100 Thieves full of NRG are a group of evil geniuses that were made in Brazil while they were on Cloud9. Because they were loud and cruel, they were caught by a sentinel nicknamed G2 of the 2nd generation Leviat dude.
Actually take these fights to them, but they were very eager to take those first
you must seek psychiatrical assistance. You must.
Coming into play, and the fact that, you know, like I said, Lev
also, while you're at the therapist, submit that for a screenplay in Hollywood. It's something's happening. Something's happening in your comment. There's something brewing. It either needs to be tamed or captured. Either way, therapist, and then walk down the road. Something from PRX. Okay, now I'm jumping off a cliff. It was a good stream, guys. I will see you when GTA 6 releases.
We're now going to go towards Sunset, which is another double duelist.
Have a good day.
Very reliant on that similar style. I think that simpler
yeah, sorry, I know you guys might be expecting a rematch. I might play a rematch in the next game, but
we do have Coach Adams
just vibing and munching right now.
As we get ready for map number 2.
Here with Coach Adam of KRU Visa. Now we are one map away from not making champions, breaking the tradition, but we are going to your pick of Sunset. Talk to me about your goal for Sunset. What's going to happen so we can take it to a map 3?
Well, we have a
really good question.
Plan prepared
really good
for LEV and Sunset. They play different
structural question.
And KO. So we were looking to play a map in any scenario. So it's a map that we're confident, and we had a good. Almost comeback in Lotus, so I think the team is confident, and we're looking to take it to the 3rd map.
We all know y'all are tenacious. Best of luck.
Dude, the structure of that question was really good.
Ourselves a little bit of a
Not being too harsh or mean.
here, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm excited.
Actual
They're ready for the KO that they like to play for Leviathan on Sunset, right? Putting Okeanos on it. So
Minimum I'm gonna do a governor is crazy.
I think it does change up the flows how you want to do. KRU is a team on their attack side that likes to go for a lot of faster rounds when they're playing.
Yeah, actually, don't go to a therapist. You're right.
Best agents hit full
You're right.
you out if you get a great cycle with that knife, and there are unbreakable knives you can throw on either side. So I think having a specific game plan for that is a good sign for KRU.
How do you neutralize that though? That's interesting.
Play slower.
My hot take, Spruce and Overweight, is that it comes out at the same time on PC.
I'd like to see a KRU that's really willing to exploit mid and try and get their double duelists into positions where they can kind of blow up their rotations and be able to fight into that space in the late rounds. I think.
Yo, Nerds, what is up? Yeah, I saw your comment on the tweet.
That's where they're gonna fall apart.
I see your DMs. I'm gonna reach back over to everyone in like a day or two. I gotta structure up how I want to do this, but we'll lock it in. We'll lock it in. It will be fun.
For sure, and I mean it's not just them that their own outcome.
5 was delayed over was delayed while it was being made on PS4, right? A lot of the stuff that's being made on PS5 always is made on PC first on the dev kits. So until the Sato, I would assume like 5.6, 5.5.
Representation in playoffs currently on their downfall. For Sato to lose, for them to make champs. It's
the irony is unbelievable.
For LEV to win, right?
Sorry, for LEV to win.
They're all behind it. We need this
rookie
rookie to succeed if we want to make it there.
Dude, I want to work with these guys so bad, man. Tough.
Yeah, that is
one day.
That's a tough one there. But again,
I miss
set those stakes properly because MIB
I miss seeing Brendan in real life, and I miss hanging out with Mimi.
Because they know that these teams have the keys.
I miss GB too. I swear, all I can say to GB nowadays is hi and bye. But I want to.
Stakes for KRU as well.
I want to learn more recipes.
No chance of a run. It would be the first
and have tomfoolery.
they've ever missed.
Ooh, that is bone chilling. All right, folks. Well, we will catch you guys in just a little bit. But the good news is, Riv and Van Silly will see you on the other side for map 2. We'll see you then.
Holy shit, Zakari, you're on YouTube. Hello, hello. Okay, John Ryan wants to meet you. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I know Margaret will be back on Twitch in 15. Yo, take your time. Twitch, YouTube, whatever it is, I'm reading it. I'm having a good time. Shit, I forgot to run an ad. Here we go.
Welcome back to VCT.
Rushing up on my points for this spread. Truly, I think you put it towards KRU. But I don't know. I don't know.
They took it to.
Wait, so they just need to win this game for the MMBR?
So no problems
Shit
there,
to qualify?
They were.
Yeah, if LEV win this, then MLB are in.
But LEV can go too far and kick them out again, right?
No.
Really?
Yeah. The only way MIBR now don't make champs is if KRU finish exactly 4th.
Holy shit! So KRU needs to die.
Well, MIBR, like if KRU finish 3rd, 2nd, or 1st, MIBR also go to champs. There's only one way they don't.
It was a good map for KRU.
But generally, it's just better if KRU die now.
Well, if you're an MIBR fan, yeah.
We're all MIBR fans, aren't we? Ospas go. Do you want to speak against the nation of Brazil? TMV, is that something you want to do today?
No, I've been an MIBR fan this year, to be honest.
Okay,
respect. Slowly to leverage this double initiator from both Okeanos and Calm to see where they could move around that map, especially
what are these comps? Same shit, same shit.
Very good to work with to allow Sato and the rest of the team to flood back in. So I think this is still a very good map for both.
The coach has said that he's actually used to the KO Vice stuff, so this should be a free game. Let's see if that is the case.
And we see Sato going into sight with less than double initiator utility, so I can't wait to see what he will do with it here. Getting all those flashes over his shoulder and the knee.
I don't know, there's a Twitter channel in the Discord so the notifications don't trigger. Oh, really?
Here, but it is going to be really up to
okay, I gotta fix that. I will fix that.
Get these hits in to make sure that space is taken.
Yeah, there isn't a Twitter channel. I think I might have taken it out because I tweet a lot, but I may as well put it back up.
Here rings true for them. It's a place they can gain
I will put it back up.
And really start that historic run.
I'll do that tonight.
They need to create right now or be eliminated.
Definitely lots to be written for sure. And as mentioned, LEV Map 2 win will allow MIBR to lock in a spot at
Do I eat chips and dip now, or do I just chill for a second?
Currently hanging out here.
But I'm feeling snacky, bro. I'm feeling so snacky.
He's nervous watching this game. But also would be
I added a Discord suggestions channel, but no one, everybody says the Discord needs improvements, but not a single message has been sent inside the Discord suggestions channel.
Yeah, we already saw that Lev knows it. King running.
Brother, how can a man upgrade? How can a man upgrade if he doesn't know what to upgrade? You feel me? I'm locked in for EG lower bracket room and they don't need to lose a single map. I mean, the most entertaining thing about the day today, I think, is the fact that we're watching lower bracket EG. I don't moderate Discord servers. 100% you don't. I agree. You should. I don't even think you should. I'm beefing with Pyron right now. I'm going 12 rounds with Pyron inside the UFC ring, but instead of punching, we're playing Pokemon Showdown.
So aggressive. It was so brawly for A side control. Let's focus on Sunset now.
I can send you a screenshot of the Discord layout I built and enjoy for a few other streamers. 100% super, yeah. I can actually apply it as well if you just take the layout itself. I think I can still put it on the server. And maybe I get a chance to Lev win because crew get knocked out. Then it's impossible for the 4 6-point teams to outpoint them, correct? Yes, Rain, that's what it is. But if crew do lock in here, NRG would have to take crew down. But if crew make it to 4th and then go past 4th as well, the 1st or 2nd, MIBR still make it in because points.
Able to check every corner and every shot, and they're hardly even hurt getting through that. Dante.
Yeah, crew has had issues with pistol, but I've seen crew actually. This is the first time they actually go B on pistol. I swear we've always seen crew running the A side on Sunset, and then they just lose.
You almost think here that flash would have been a good play for Leviathan, but it's easy to turn away from that spot with how close you are.
Well.
Trade back. Okay.
Well.
Not again, right?
Like 5 HP.
Okay, we're chilling.
That was 1v5 on a pistol with a classic has never happened.
It's crew. It's crew. You never know.
I mean, if Melzer fell down, that was potentially a doable position there for King, but just to backpedal a bit again into that.
Damn, I actually wish I could put Supersonics. Chat message is a pin. I'm not gonna lie.
So there was no surprise coming out when Sato just swung out from that smoke.
What the hell? How does one make it to the shower with your Discord? That's such a good question.
Very hard to rotate from as all of them were still too far back for Lev.
Small grab, but attack side team scoreboard was on the left under the minimap.
Set up and spawned by Lev.
Oh!
They're saying, okay, I think Crew's gonna push through. Let's kill and get that first.
Attack side team scoreboard.
Let's swarm that first person, or maybe even paranoid.
Oh.
Very nice dart by Mazzino. So
the attack was always on the left. Defense was always on the right. I see.
Nobody in the front, so they could just walk into the site for the plant.
Spike planted.
There it is.
I don't agree with that aesthetic. Holy shit. Mosquito neon. Every time they watch it in third person, it's so crazy.
After this, we just reset and go again. Slide through. Here comes Crew being able to knock down.
Of all of the second round ideas that you could have, I think this one might be the worst.
Yeah.
To try and like flood back in, like give up the space, don't try and hold the space, and then flood back in with limited util and classics.
Push all the way up like that, because if he was not there for the relay bolts,
yeah, not exactly high EV.
King and Tex maybe would allow here Leviathan to maybe get a couple of bodies as they're flooding back towards that B site. All right, you got one.
3 and a little though.
That's what you would say. Probably type it in chat too, right? Oh, here's that play. Yeah, instantly realizing the paranoia, just even having the HUD go a little fuzzy, activated that relay bolt, so Dante didn't even need to see.
But I'm confused as to what attack side team scoreboard is actually. I thought you were talking about the barracks being flipped, so the attack side's on the left. Yo, Shrew. Thanks for the gifted sub, my friend. Let's fucking go. Hey, JK Presley is also a person that actually watches the stream. Pog.
I want to find some early information right away. Nice sees.
I don't know what the attack side scoreboard is.
Only one player.
Thank you for the gifted, bro. That helps a lot. Let's fucking go. Hope you're having a good day.
Paranoia and also the wall coming up so they can walk up on middle for Crew. You need to smoke one of the sides though if you want to go for this hit.
That angle is so
wow, Salt, a nice trade. Yo, chilled.
defense has such an advantage there, and we see it for Lev starting off.
Let's fucking go, man. Thank you.
Strong, but they did lose
the prime.
That's the thing. I mean,
much appreciated.
Is to try to surprise the owl drone and no smoke on.
Thanks for taking the money out of Bezos' pocket, putting it in other pockets. That is how business transactions work. They're moving off of B now. Now they have to move back onto B.
Teamwork. Quick cooperation around.
I mean, surely it's better to just stay on site, right? Like, why do we move off site?
Yeah, I don't really know.
It's fucking. Oh, I know why. Because they can save. Then they can save easier from this perspective. You can just back up and save from this place easier. Watch.
They've kind of got the timing here coming through market. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking one frame dodge is crazy. Yo. You got her. Away. What the hell?
The idea was still pretty good.
Byron, you're right. I can't complain. Thanks for the gifted to Shrewd. Hype train. Big dubs. I'm thinking this should be a 3-mapper. Yes, I think Crew should go the distance here. But if this becomes a 2-mapper, I think tomorrow's games will be so much more interesting.
No surprise came through towards the end there for Crew.
I really want tomorrow. I want Lev to win this 2-0, so I can be confident with them against NRG. But if Crew win the Sunset in amazing fashion, and already some of the stuff we're seeing Lev do, like leaving these sites with the certain amount of information they have, is making me worried for their matchup against NRG, because this map will be picked. This map will be picked in that matchup in the first 2 maps. I guarantee it. So Fallen, enjoy your sleep. I hope you have an amazing day, my friend. No, there's 2 suggestions. LFT channel. Okay, respects.
Something nice that they do here too, because they don't have to waste too much.
I got you guys. I'm looking at it.
Of that front B spot, and if there was a shot coming across,
welcome back, Angus.
For sure, Dante's moving in with a relay bolt.
They're kind of working both sides. Lev's got Omen on the angle on A as well. They have it set up for top mid. He's focusing mid a lot. Lev's hella focusing mid. Like double retake on both sides.
Reset one way, turn them away, causing now the drone to go up on the right side. That was going to be kind of an A.
And it works out. What is Crew doing? They've been in their spawn for fucking 9 hours.
Just at 1 minute, you did see Kesnet shoot a camera over here, so Lev has not left B. It looks like they have a really great line of scrimmage on that defensive side here. They do start to leave B though, and that's going to help Crew get this 4-member team in position with just that lurk on Melzer.
30 seconds left.
Ooh. Playing with fire there.
Especially with 3 players.
Yeah.
If anything, Leviathan stays clean. A little bit cleaner than Lotus.
Lev should just win this.
All 5 of them back towards Boba. A huge flood back from that back site.
Flash, dart, flash, double flash, yeah.
Mazzino should just ult now if he wants to use it this round.
Spot that's already been open, right? So now they have to figure out a way to feel comfortable to get into this next
not against Lev, not against how slow they are.
Yeah, but it's worth to just ult them backside than like have your gun off for this.
Oh, he lined them all.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He finds the 5th, the ace in his eyes, goes for the shot, starts to tempt it, but Tex is able to knock Kesnet down short of an ace.
Wow.
It's still Crew's round.
Jesus. Yeah, it is. Holy shit.
Maybe not so. They lost 4. Maybe not so. They lost 4. Got ahead of myself there. But Kesnet close to the L. Actually has it now.
Fans are so rowdy, man.
Great round coming out from Kesnet for sure. If anything, though, Crew looked like they were
craziness.
Comfortable to play.
Try, what do you think? What are you talking about, Shrians? What are we asking? Kind of sad that NRG and Lev both can't go to champs now. They're the 2 teams that I think actually look pretty good. I'd agree with NRG's potential, but I want to see, like, as nice as it would be to have Lev at champs, I'm not sure I'm convinced they're, like, mega good, you know? Like, pretty good. I could say good, but the pretty good step up is a little bit of a question in my mind.
Waiting for it. It's the old breach position here for Melzer that would fault line across that front of A, but it's going to be...
Your question? Let me see your question. Which player do you think had the biggest downfall? Can't say Demon 1. This year so far, or like in general? In general, biggest downfall is probably Ye, right?
At that minute mark.
This year, in my opinion, I think it has to be like I don't even know, bro. Maybe someone from EDG, maybe someone from IBR, like maybe even Osboss is at the biggest
that's going to get the
downfall in skill this year.
The knife also missed here from Okeanos, so they were probably still thinking that
Maybe Durka as well, although he looks good. Like, he's having some issues. Zeus is a good shout, actually. What the fuck happened to Zeus?
Absolutely.
It sucks that Foot aren't going to be at a thing this year. Remember, by the way, in December when I said I watched Foot for like a game or two, and I don't really care about them, so they're lower in my rankings, and I got fucking clowned like crazy. Not that I care about predictions, but something about Foot, man. But then again, mid-year on Foot, I was like, dude, this team looks insane. Like, they don't care about the meta changes. They don't care about the maps. They just play honest, like, shooty Valorant. Oh my god, crew. I mean, dude, LEV are so disconnected in their retake, bro. It's always got to be a hero. You know what it is? LEV just don't have a hero today. They don't have Sato going crazy off, and their timings are just always off in general. No one's getting that 3K in the retake. It's just, it's so flat.
I mean, try and fucking hold the site, maybe.
Or play the retake properly. Dude, he's still in the smoke. Like, Oki's still in the smoke while two of his teammates are dead, and he's playing the flash initiator. Like, you're second in at least if you're not doing a long range lineup.
Great hold for the side of crew towards the end. Now Lev's econ is fully broken. No ways to play a trap. A walk down from Calm, though, with a classic only. So he's not going to be in a position to...
Oh, super. Thank you so much. I will check this out 1,000%. Let's fucking go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit.
See somebody going down mid, albeit, like you said, with a classic, I thought we'd see a few more of these.
Hell yeah.
Okeanos and Sato with the KO flashes and Neon flashing towards mid. As this round will have us entering into B for crew.
I think 10. I don't think 10's gonna fall off though. You know, he still was like doing a thing. My bad. I wasn't reading the chat for a second.
That was nasty from Tax.
Overdrive available as well.
Spam down. Dante knows what the priority is and how much that.
My bad. Sorry. This game is actually interesting on even the side of trolling. Oh, very nice dart to stop them. Oh my god. All right. If they don't start holding these sites, you're right. This is just gonna end so fast.
Like, I just at a certain point, like,
timeout.
5v5 retake win percentage is not good. It's just not good.
Leveraging those ultimates that were available for them, especially on a lower.
Yeah, they're really playing for it too. I just need to see some change here. This is a timeout. Hell yeah.
Position down towards middle, where maybe he wouldn't be able to support the overdrive coming.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Look at that, just disappears as soon.
BME after stage 1 ended. Yeah, I asked before. This will gonna make sense. Yeah, his biggest downfall was DSG and Bleed, so he's on the come up now. Durka's fine. Yo, Keddy. Thank you for the raid, Keddy. Hope you have an amazing day. Hope your stream was awesome. Hope you streamed some amazing things. Sorry, holy shit. Wow.
To the face for Dante as he was expecting a different member to be in front of him, and
what is happening in mid, LEV? Oh my god. Please, this team is so reactive. Wait, they didn't time out? You don't time out 5-1?
Being covered for the side of LEV. So if it's not for push it, it's for the shy lurks. They will punish that.
I thought they timed out.
Firstly, for the first time comes out here for Sato on this map. Hasn't been spotted.
Welcome, Raiders. I don't LEV save when it makes sense, but do when they don't. Shout, I don't fucking know. The protocols are all backwards. The wires are all twisted. Some from T1's a good shout, but they've all like haven't really had a downfall individually, so to speak. You know, I don't know. I wouldn't say T1. Are there any French teams in Paris? No, there's only like one French coach. That's Alex from PRX, right? Yeah, Kenny, hope you're having an amazing day. Sorry if I missed any of your messages, but all great. I was on a watch party, but I need a nap. Enjoy your nap. Enjoy your nap. Chrome Hag raid.
With a slow start as well on Lotus. Now forced on a 1v2. Has stepped up to the plate this time.
Parateka, hello. Wasn't around for map 1, but Texas is in such a massive slump that never ends. Yeah, I swear. I had them 7th in your power rankings, and I was like, that's insane. I mean, dude, just from what I was watching, like, I watched a very limited amount of them, but I looked at their story as a team in general, and I just wasn't convinced that this is something that really is a top 5 thing of the year, you know? Less might be a good shout. Wait. So to answer Trienza's question, what about less?
Coast to coast on this. LEV's gonna find the defuse over at B.
great hold.
Les could be interesting shouts.
Leviathan, also a great hold towards that.
Where? So I guess they didn't need a timeout for this one.
Out towards that elbow.
Why is Sato holding angles in his own spawn? I have no clue.
Clotheslines his opponent.
Yo, what up, Stuff? Hello, hello.
Across and Dante gets owned. This is not unfamiliar territory here for Dante to play this Neon. I mean, we've seen him play on Sunset before, but it's also one of the biggest agents he's played back into that Breach Neon meta in Challengers.
Les does occasionally lock in. You're not wrong.
Back into early.
All right, we lock in again. I'm trying to pay a lot more attention to these games now. We're trying. Might miss some shot stuff. Off of what info? The darts? Oh, that was their dart. Off of what read, man? You could have cammed at least.
The more they wait this time now for KRU to go for a late.
I guess they did.
The value you're gonna get here with these ults available.
No, they didn't. The cam's at B. What the fuck?
They're gonna leave Kesnet here. He's gonna have some fun in mid once people start to rotate. But Mizzino and the rest of the team are gonna try to activate here today. It's been King's thing to always kind of teleport away from this and get himself to safety. And they're gonna give him a little more safety with that ultimate you were just talking about.
Oh, I don't like any of these ults this round.
Any moment to assist the team.
If you're gonna ult to delay some of the elbow stuff, maybe like Omen stays and fights with your ult or something.
I'm so freaking confused. Like KRU are actually just any silence, and Lev have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
It's almost like KRU are like playing off the fact that they're always, like I said on Lotus, they're always so fucking loud that they've come into this map and used their own. They're like using it against Lev.
Yeah, yeah. Because Lev can only know what to do against the loudness. Dude, what are we?
Everybody's getting caught with that last bit of util out before the play as Okeana starts to trade with the team.
Sure. Sure, dude. I've lost all trains of thought. I have nothing to say. Rematch?
If I speak.
Continues to be very brawly right now, but both teams, I mean, we talked about on the desk, and even I was expecting going into this.
Actually, craziness.
They're ferocious in terms of aggression and team fights for both of these teams.
Come the fuck on, baby!
Actual craziness.
We got rid of the last few letters of that word, so I don't know what you said.
Yeah, it was muted. I didn't hear it.
Shoot your shot. Hell yeah, but be respectful in rejection.
Usually for these teams, you got very
Camel.
the last time these two teams played against each other. But we are being
Camel.
very meticulous on working the map. Since Lotus to this one
Maybe
here.
Sato or Oki runs where I retire. I mean, that's what we're all expecting, right?
KRU started to find their footing on their attack side of Lotus when they started deathballing 5 players.
Save the wall. Nice. Oh, Tex is in a sick spot for this. Why would you insta-shoot, bro? You're so silly, bro.
Am I watching?
What?
In what universe does that setup ever make sense?
Still wants to play inside sight.
The wall in setup's not bad if he doesn't fucking shoot.
Melzer just gets a jumping frenzy shot, and they're just gonna hang out backside here and try to clean up the rest of the.
I guess he's hoping that the Yoru clone will activate it.
Yoru clone, but even if Neon didn't see him, TMV, he just shot at his own wall.
It is a low buy for KRU.
That wall would have come down. He would have either killed Neon or got like another kill towards the left too. That's at least a 2-kill spot, which is fine for a round like this where, you know, you have stingers. You might have like a bad weapon. He only had a stinger, I believe. But why the fuck are you shooting at the flying Neon? You know your wall's gonna come up.
And on top of that, Kesnet, I think,
How silly is America's today? Hella silly, bro. What the fuck? Marino, enjoy your sleep.
But hello.
The timing there.
They just knew when they were pushing in towards that side, and that's the beauty here of Neon.
I am gonna be watching DRG Tier BLG apart tomorrow. Yes.
Salty Springs?
No way.
He's got that just released Bucky.
Yep.
No nerfs yet.
That's funny as fuck. Salty Springs mentioned.
6-3
My season 2 drop spot mentioned.
Creating much more advantage.
Where'd you guys drop in Fortnite? I need to know. I need to know.
Before we've just seen now Leviathan do a bit of their own work.
Kara, you're right. You're right. On the tech slump, it needs to stop happening, especially in playoffs. Dirty Docks. Nah, no shot. You're a Dirty Docks launcher, bro. That's crazy. I was in Shifty Shafts 24/7. Shifty Shafts is the fucking OG place to be, I swear. I swear on my money tour. Lonely Lodge, Supremacy, you long droppers. Dirty long droppers. Yeah, Camelback, I should be watching it. I might have to leave early. We'll see what happens. Retail was the place, man.
Looks like a lot of this firepower is going to be stacked towards A1.
I heard you were in Flush Factory testing all the porcelain thrones. They said it was the extreme test. What the fuck is that comment, bro? What is that comment? What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying? That's crazy right now. All right, locking back in. What is the extreme test? I'm saying you shit big like a bellyache. True. You're not wrong about that. But that's just crazy. Dude, I would not want a pre-tested fucking toilet, man. That's just so weird. You're telling me they test toilets with people actually? It's kind of disgusting, no?
Fuck me, you lose against a Thrifty because your guy shoots his own fucking vice wall. And then again, we're going 5v5. What, you just gonna die to the spike here? Are you even trying this? Are you actually trying this? Why did you wait 10 seconds before? Why are we Euro-holding in these post runs, man?
To get shoot through the smoke hills. This is like
it's fucking an eco.
Yeah. No, it is. It just feels like this game, like from KRU sometimes, is like nice TP. What the fuck? It's like a little cousin arguing about like potential things that could happen in Valorant, or like cool things to do. You know?
Similar scenario too, that when they faced off against each other. Remember that one-on-one against Okeanos when he was also playing with the Medicinal Drift. This time leverages.
I could use my Phoenix Ult in this way, and it'd be so much fun. You know, you plant the bomb, and I'll use my Yoru ult, and you can shoot all of them through the smoke. Yeah, of course Yoru can do that, little Timmy. But at VCT, we don't need to do that. We can just spray generally. Yeah, but wouldn't it be cool? But little Timmy, it's Thrifty. You wouldn't do that on a Thrifty. Yeah, but if I ult through the smoke, you can shoot everybody.
From Tex in front B.
And their op is being identified almost all. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Wants to sleep at the wheel for a moment, but
I don't know where Calm's going there.
Autopilot happens.
Double initiator.
Calm definitely did though. You always have to be aware of.
Your motherfuckers drop Moisty Mire. Yeah, you get your wood up fast.
And even especially towards tiles when this position from King is already watching that line. And when he's receiving no utility on his side, nobody's pushing forward. You have to expect there that lean towards mid B.
Now they're going to go right back to where the op first shot. I mean, once they get this cleared and smoke out, they can get right by it and right in its face, right? That's the whole point.
What is that fast lane?
Still wants to peek out.
Dude, I am witnessing like this is how glue is made.
With a kill. It's incredible to see. That one, he comes up just short, but is still available for the team, which is what matters here.
Losing Calm's gonna be tough though.
Yeah.
They bait out the ult with a fast lane. He doesn't even hear the neon running, bro. Ew. I'm gonna freak out this round.
Trading around as Kesnit's the one to fall in the end at the last end of that battle.
What is, dude?
Now, or I should say 2v3 as KRU are trying to hold this one. Okeanos wants to push forward.
What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What the? I have a fucking Pokemon trainer in Maine. He's a Pokemon trainer with his Pokeball, bro.
What a clutch recon dart from Azino towards
What is he doing?
Because he went for a
There's no way.
It was perfect for at least the first trades. But as soon as it comes out of the TP, gets pinged out, becomes an instant spray from Azino. Right over here. Beautifully done. Playing against Santos up, able to capitalize on that kill too.
Oh, everyone in chat's leaving to go to sleep because it's so bad. I'm fucking.
My gosh, the wherewithal to be spammed.
Good night, my friends. If you are going to sleep,
they're going to be presenting themselves at that B main position. Miss Makes.
enjoy Asmatic. Enjoy the rest. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. It's worth it. Dream about something else. You want to see Pyron? Go sleep. He pop flashed the one way. Yes, Chow. He did pop flash the one way.
Realizing this is going to be a lower by last round.
You were asking questions about LEV.
Guardians for this.
Dude, we need to do an internal investigation. Just napping till heaven. This map is such. Dude, LEV are gonna get smashed tomorrow. Holy shit. Using your stream as ASMR, I got you. I mean, this is like, what does the A stand for at ASMR? What does the ASMR even stand for? Audio suppository magical remnants? What is it even? Acute sounds? I knew what it used to stand for.
Trying to get back to assist.
That's exactly it. Okay, respect.
A bit of awkwardness for a moment. Oh god, Kesnick getting tagged down by the 3 burst here.
I don't even know what a suppository is. I'll be real.
Was that too far? Have they put their hand in the cookie jar? Okeanos tears it right out for a moment, and Com's gonna.
I refuse to watch these rounds. I refuse to pay attention. Let's have another story time, shall we? I refuse.
That this is clear enough for a safe plant, and that gets a little more dangerous.
I never told you guys that I got abducted in Dubai to be forced to be in a talent show, did I?
Get himself to safety, get that plant down with 10 seconds, and now again another 2.
At the ripe age of like 7.
They still have double flash.
Maybe that's a story in a different for a different day. Maybe that's a story for a different day.
They don't win 2 of these in a row, right?
Dude, I'm teetering on lore time. This game's gonna be it's making me teeter on some lore time.
Just saw that tip of the gun. They run him down. Okeanos finds 3. Lev will find 4, and a very dominant crew first half.
The reads continue again to be good for both sides, and it comes down to the duels. The chaos that we had towards that back of the A side. What a shot from X, by the way, right over here. Crept up on while he was reloading and still gets the headshot. Doesn't allow here crew to flip back towards the A site.
You said earlier you minored in film. What was your favorite one? I think my favorite film to watch, like when we were studying in school, was Casablanca. And it was like in one of our first introductory film courses. Like my favorite course was to do with it was to do with like spacing on like it was generally on like how to use the screen. Like it was like some abstract level of both. It was like a comms course, but also like fell under film. And it just had to do with like the shapes and spacings of media in certain in other mediums of things, like when it comes to magazines, advertisements, and then like we had an entire movie section as well, like aspect ratios, things like that. The influence of where that started from, like in paintings, and like how to apply knowledge you learn from one medium to another as well, and where like inspiration of all that type of stuff comes from. It actually helped me a lot in like how I organize my OBS and stuff on stream, how I come up with certain elements for things like that too. And when it comes to Photoshop as well. Probably my favorite course ever. It was, I think, a 2nd year course. Tell us the story soon. I will tell the story soon. I just realized I have that story. The Dubai abduction for a talent show story. Interesting. If you could lift one ability from any game and put it into Valorant that isn't just a win button, what do you think would be best? I think Diva Matrix would be a ridiculous ability. Diva Matrix would be kind of nuts. A timed bomb that's going in that kills anyone that's an LOS would be kind of insane. I would love a Silas ult in this game. If Silas ult was in this game, I think it'd be sick. Also, I would love a Viego passive in this game.
Welcome back, everybody. 0 seconds.
Oh, Diva Matrix. My bad. Matrix is the one that eats bullets. Sorry, I read that as Diva Ultimate. Matrix would be ridiculous. I think a trophy system in this game would be ridiculous. No, Leon? The trophy system would be nuts.
They had control of the pistol rounds on our first map.
I would love Viego's passive though. I think if Viego's passive was in this game, I would go pro. It would be me versus Baby Bay in the grand finals, Sen versus G2. Not even trolling. If we had a Viego passive, it's actually over for the populace.
You're seeing the crew set up, putting a trip on top middle. Leviathan not going for any type of fakes though. Breaking that dart there, fully walking for contact into elbow.
They stop. Like, we're happy with this room. See if they can get into util. No, it is going to be their first to activate. Oh gosh. Okeanos just trying to deny that. Drone flies right up to him, and Okeanos is almost delivered with it. Oh my gosh, they're just facing these fights, trying to take them right away, knowing Mazzino has a sliver of health as he lives himself to safety, but getting close. Oh,
damn.
Oh my gosh, they didn't stand a chance as they peek out. They fall just as fast, and now it is going to be the rotation back from Shy. He was just here. This is how he ended the half. Let's see if he can start it better. It's going to be a tough one, though.
Especially the players in the back of the A side were low HP to try to attempt to move back into the A side, but yet definitely becomes a very nice hit by Leviathan in the pistol round. I was going to mention the trip that Crew places on the top of middle. Leviathan, remember when they played that Lotus map just earlier on, they like to do these 4-1s where Calm is trying to find info as a fade. This time he does it as a, or usually does it as a Sova, and they work up towards that middle. There's a little bit of studying being done in front of the side of Crew, but a little bit of an ante on an ante.
Bro, that's Shy 1v4.
Wait, what? Said welcome to domination.
I'm sure.
Make Waylay's signature a pulse bomb. You got Tracer. Not wrong. Actually, no, you'd have to make her saturate a pulse bomb then. Well, I guess her ultimate. Never mind. Never mind. Her signature would have to just be the recall skill.
Easy pickup.
Sorry, let me see what's up. Smash ultimate Mario neutral B has a Molly type ability.
Dante will not go.
That would be kind of crazy. Holy shit. How many could you throw?
Feel very good, but then Lev just walks backwards, realizing that that is going to be a
Diva ult is just launched on the spike engineering. Kind of nuts.
They just have to worry about.
None of the add Kirby.
A good spot for Lev.
To just suck an entire Valorant agent, become him. You're right though, YP. We could always Dude, what is the suppository? Hold up.
Oh man, had before, crook in the hip. Dante can't get up there. And yeah, they are searching now. They're like, what? You wanted to push behind us? Well,
oh, interesting.
You were looking for.
I did not know that's what it was.
Like this time, they're all worth the alt orbs, and that's a flawless for the side of Lev.
Interesting.
Good on here for King to call for Leviathan to stay back towards that spawn.
Chai, what's your favorite animal?
Some sort of a push, and I think
my favorite animal is probably
he was already ready.
The motherfucking
contact play was fully
give me the peregrine falcon.
Lev gets that round.
It's not a bad shout.
I wouldn't have put you as that kind of person, to be honest.
Like a birdie kind of guy.
Or maybe you could have given it to Sati.
Yeah, like a bird.
The neon ult, but
something
okay.
that's fast.
I think truly though, honestly, Ken, let me be honest with you, because that was the first thing that came to my mind. It's probably a shark. Like I fucking love sharks.
This is the type of rounds you see here from
interesting.
Leviathan when you have this double initiator.
Like I'm gonna ask this question to you, but in a newer way. Like, what is your favorite nature doc to watch? Like on what animal? What type of animal?
Well, my favorite animal is a giant anteater.
Really? With that lickety tongue? That fucking tongue scoops, bro. It scoops like crazy.
Why would you say that?
That's what his tongue goes fucking. Goes
No, what did you say? Lickety tongue.
Yeah, that lickety tongue is what it does.
I just think they look so fucking strange.
Yeah, I mean they're built to eat ants. I assume they would.
No, but like, have you seen their tail as well? I just think the whole animal is like bizarre.
I honestly, I can't see past the tongue, man. The tongue distracts me every time. Fucking crazy.
Trip at least is going to sound the alarm, but it's going to be difficult here for Shy.
What's like an honorable mention of an animal you think is cool? Holy shit, he's able to walk all the way back.
Bro,
but Joe Biden at a press conference. Holy shit. But they're gonna win anyways.
I mean, that's a 5v4 that could not have gone worse.
They have no idea where Crew is coming from on the defensive side.
Elephant, sloths, armadillos.
Yeah, definitely sloth. I think the extinction of the giant. If I was gonna bring back one animal from extinction, it would be the giant sloth. Because that's just fascinating.
Really? I remember the Wolverine.
Do you know how big they were? They're fucking like when it says giant sloth, it's not just, it's fucking huge. They're like 8 feet tall or something.
Yeah.
Damn, I actually didn't know that.
Inoki getting out of it now has to be forced to stick it.
Like imagine something
You can't add
fucking
it. I want
gigantic
it.
and it just fucking slightly moves. It can barely move.
Rotate back on that side because they're playing with the neon as well.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It just crumbled for Leviathan, just from the ninja position from Shy.
Ooh.
Nice dodge, and you're dead, Sato. Sato has had a nothing day.
Kesnet did too. That's unfortunate for them. And KRU's feeling good about the start on this one to know Sato won't be.
Did you not have a story about getting abducted in a Dubai shopping mall to be forced to be in a talent show as a child?
Leviathan are starting to let their
I got abducted in a shopping mall in Dubai, and then like, yeah, and then like, but like for the purpose of being on a talent show that was being held at the mall again, but we were abducted like away from the mall, and then got brought back to the mall to do the talent show.
The spike has to be picked up by LEV.
What was the talent show?
They told us to pick. They asked us our talents, and they chose the one that fit us best, like fit the show best.
Had to walk the whole time because the full pressure that KRU just showed down towards middle.
So my talent at the time was martial arts. Like that was one of the things they said that okay, that works. You should do that one. So I did like a martial arts routine.
What a cool call as well.
Were you actually any good?
I think I came 5th. I was pretty good at martial arts, yeah.
Did everyone get kidnapped? Or was it just you?
No, it was like me, my sister, and then two of our friends.
Incredible.
And like we just got whisked away. Yeah, like it genuinely was a kidnapping because our parents didn't know. These adults just came up to us and asked us if we had any talents, and we said yes. They just said follow us, and we did. Yeah, we did. We said yes. They said, do you want to be on a talent show? And then I realized as we get into a white van with like 8 other kids, this might be a bad idea. We're driving for like a fucking significant amount of time, and then the van stops. We get out to what is like a hair and makeup place. We do our hair and makeup, and then we drive all the way back to the mall. And then we do the talent show. And our parents like, where were you guys? I'm like, this is what happened. They're like, are you guys stupid? Like, what are you doing? But I came 5th, so.
How old were you?
Probably 7 years old.
Yeah, that's definitely the thing that.
7?
Yeah. Probably 7 or 8. That was like towards the end of my.
What were your parents doing?
What is fucking? Sorry.
What am I watching? What am I watching? What am I watching? I didn't realize Spider was playing.
You have to think about trying to close that gap starting on the following. Maybe the overdrive could bring something.
I'm fucking dead.
But I think they're gonna have to go back into the
Actual stroke by stroke.
that they've been able to work the map a little bit better on their side on attack here.
Where are my parents? I think our parents like stepped out to like they brought us to the mall, but they were doing other things in the mall. The mall was like kind of a mall / amusement park at the same time. Like Dubai goes crazy with it. There was like a roller coaster that went through the mall and shit. So we're just kind of like, you know, in the kids section of the amusement park kind of. Or maybe they're like, it was the first time we were allowed to be just around everywhere else, but they left us in a vicinity to go get food or something. I forgot.
Okay.
Look back towards a shop. Maybe even try to throw a smoke
so
to take control.
So how did this resolve itself? You did the talent show.
I did the talent show. I came 5th.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't mean like, oh, and then you came 5th and everyone clapped.
But that's kind of the ending.
No, so wait, was the talent show in the
talent show was in the same mall is what I'm saying. So like they drove us out, like they drove us out of the mall for hair and makeup. They drove us for hair and makeup. And we got our hair and makeup done. Yeah. And the talent show was filmed like by a whole ass company. There were cameras and everything.
LEV already starting off great here. Can they find
But it was all
the other talent?
My sister sang, I'm pretty sure. I did a martial arts routine. See what Kesnet does here. I mean, the rest of the team is not even following Yoru. I'm going to lose my mind.
Kesnet sees the way possibly into the site. KRU now able to just start getting their swings in with each other. Janos.
Oh my goodness.
The rookie wants it, but Shy is not that at all. Peeks
right, okay, so you get kidnapped.
Yes.
Even though it's just Shy left alive.
To go to a talent show. There's already many other children in this van.
Yes, yes.
Pretending to fall back, really pulled that road.
And so some of the other talents.
What the winner did?
No, I don't, because once I got 5th, like my parents were fuming when they saw that we were doing this, but like they saw me in my in like a karate outfit get up anyways.
Children have just been kidnapped, yeah.
Yeah, so like I mean, they're like, what the fuck's going on type shit. And so then as soon as my thing was done, they were like, we're fucking leaving, you know? I don't know who got first. I know there was a juggling act. I know one girl did hula hoop, but it was so long ago. That's the only 2 I think I remember. Past like me and my sister. A bunch of people were singing. There was a lot of people who wanted to sing. A shot.
What?
Both Neons on both sides trying to find space.
I mean, I would love to hear your parents' recollection of this story.
Yeah, I mean, I saw them today. I should ask them. But from my perspective, like, my parents were not asked. We just did the talent show. And we just got in this van. And luckily he brought us back. And I got 5th. It's not bad. Top 5. Displacement points at least.
Texas forced out of that.
See, I don't think I ever got lost. My brother got lost a couple times. And my girlfriend, her first memory is when she ran away from her family during a family holiday, or just sitting on her own for like an hour. And her first memory is of being so fucking angry when everyone came back to get her because she was just happily sitting on a bench by a beach. And then everyone was fucking panicking and stuff. She'd be gone for an hour and she was like 5. And she was just like, why the fuck is everyone so... I was so happy and now everyone's just fucking ruining it. That's her earliest memory.
That's fucking lit.
Pissed off at everyone else finding a 5-year-old. And I found my brother once when my mother once made the terrible mistake of he wouldn't get into the car after school.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, he was just being a dick about it. And she made the terrible mistake of being like, well, fine, make your own way home.
Oh
like,
my
planning
God.
to just, drive around like in a circle and come back.
Yeah.
Drove around in the circle.
He was not there.
And he'd gone. And he'd gone. She was fucking losing her mind. He was about 7, I was about 9, I would say. The police get called and everything. He's gone for like a full...
Holy shit.
We can't find him. Like, we call the police. Like, my mom is like obviously like fucking losing her shit because she thinks like, what have I done? My child's been kidnapped, and I left and literally told him to leave. Wow. And then there's basically 2 ways that you could go to get to my house, and luckily
he went one of the ways.
I understood my brother well enough to know which way he would go. I mean, they both would have been about the same way, but I literally knew which way he would go, so I told my mom. Like, the police literally told us, like, oh, just go home. It's been 2 hours. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
So then, luckily, I knew which way he would go home if he was going to walk it, and we went that way. And he was just there watching at a different school. Watching a football game that was going on.
What the fuck is
on his own?
Doing?
I know. But it was an interesting day.
Yeah. Goddamn. Kids get lost sometimes. They watch soccer games and get placed 5th. It's the whole thing.
Yeah, so note to any parents out there, never tell a kid to find their own way home, because kids take things quite literally, and he was literally just thought, oh, fuck it, I guess. Fuck it. Said, find your own way home, I guess. Off I go.
Just crazy. Let me see some of these reactions. Wolverine still exists? Yeah, that's really funny. GG, hello. I finally ended with both Kara's bags are jams as of die. That's actually unfortunate. What's happening? Story time's happening. Yo, what up, Reese? Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, my talent was martial arts. I did like a whole martial arts routine. It was kind of fun.
Would you say that you peaked when you finished 5th in that talent show?
Hell no, bro. I haven't even peaked yet.
You don't think you've peaked yet?
Hell no. I'm still just vibing. I've had some cool peaks, but I have not peaked. Not close to peaking yet.
If you had to guess what age you will peak at, what would you guess?
What age will I peak at?
Yeah.
I know there's a peak coming like at 29. I know there is. I'm about to pop off and do some crazy shit. But I also know there's another peak coming like close to maybe 34. I've got another crazy one at 47. The medical discoveries start in my 60s. I don't know what holds from the 50s for me. Physical peak probably is around like 36 as well. I don't know, man. There's a lot coming in the future that I've thought about.
Someone just said in my comments, Shio is younger than 29 in all caps. So you're giving off old energy. You're giving off unk energy.
I was saying that you give off like my older brother energy, even though you're younger than me. Like you would be the older brother.
I don't understand. I don't understand this.
Isn't that true though?
People guess my age. People are shocked when they hear my age.
Yeah, I mean,
people. To be fair, people when I would meet new people when I was like 21, 22, they would always think I was like 25.
Yeah, I would see that. I've always gotten younger than what I am usually. Especially nowadays, like after 25, everyone always thinks I'm like 24. Every single year. Maybe the grays are finally coming in. Dubai is incredibly boring. I mean, I lived in Sharjah for a bit. Wait, so you got yoinked? It was Sahara Center. Yeah, I did get yoinked at Sahara Center, Willie Shakespeare. What the fuck? Leon, yeah, pre-2010s, you genuinely, that was daycare. It's true. It's actually true. Is it kidnapping if they plan on bringing you back? I mean, is it murder if I kill you but then bring you back to life? Gotta think about it. The winner got a brand new basement. The winner did not get kidnapped. Maybe they saw that, like, I actually did have some fucking sauce, though. Are you sure they didn't steal your kidney when they took you out of town? You just haven't realized it yet? I mean, I have had, what is it called? Kidney stones? Is it called a kidney stone? I've had a kidney stone before, so maybe Armageddon. I mean, too much fucking Red Bull for my Fortnite events pretty much has got me to there, but I'd have rejection issues if I was kidnapped and they didn't bring me back. Truth. One time I thought my parents forgot me at a shoe store. Turns out they were just on the other side of the store. Stores are really big when you're a kid. You have to realize this. My parents did actually forget me at a Target once, and I got bored, opened a Lego box, and built an entire Lego set before anyone in the store noticed. Actual swag. Yeah, stuff. That's basically what it was. I got you for the crew pick. Life is treating me well, Reese. I mean, we just got a little bit of YT partner. We're looking at a good time. Fun stuff. Showers looks at TMV as the older brother because he's been established as a Valorant figure for longer. No, it's because he bullies me every day, Super, honestly, more than anything else. It's genuinely because he bullies me every day. He was the one that yoinked you? Dude, imagine. There's this kind of arcade near my home where I'd spend most of my time, so... Dude, arcades are sick, by the way. You let a Brit bully you? I mean, my entire nation did, yes. So I'm just following suit. Yeah, it's hard. Went crazy, bro. Sub 29 surprised me because you give an aura of the experience. I have, like, you know, I do give off that wise vibe. And first of all, me being able to say wise vibe as a brown man on first try, I need some fucking claps in the chat. Holy fuck. Maybe TMV was the one who won. True. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, I have this theory that anyone that's ever jaded about their passions, if they come out of the other side happy again, they've aged like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I was very, very jaded about my career, about my job, about my life. Extremely jaded. So being able to have a resurgence after that, I think ages you like crazy. I'm not even sure if it's physically, but maybe just aura-wise. Like, you almost have like an ego death and like a whole character reset, you know? You give off that new game plus energy after that point.
Here, that's his name. Yeah, and Haven, last time these two teams faced, Leviathan.
I kind of want to see Crew win now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see the potential in Lev whatsoever, even after this or after the sunset in them facing other teams. Is that where you're farming -5s? Yes. Finest. Farm enough -5s. And you can grow a whole farm of +10s. Just letting you know. Just letting you know.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
now
the
we
wave.
do have Sideshow. You got yourself a telly to break down what we just saw.
Well, to set up what's coming up potentially, right? Because we're going into Haven, and I was talking about Com getting punished on that solo drone play on Sunset. Now, I want to take you back to when Cloud9 were playing, and Cloud9 did a lot of anti against the way that Com plays on defense. So Com loves playing this spot on A-Long. Really classic solo
Oh, this
spot.
is when the Viper
What he
lurked on
does
him
is
through
he tends to
short.
play alone quite a lot. Look at the position of the other Leviathan players. They are really, really far away from him. And critically, they've managed to get a lurk up behind this Viper wall and in around the back onto Com. And we'll see when we play out the clip, it catches him completely by surprise. Actually, before I play the clip as well, I just want to mention that it's really easy to just pop down a Cypher trip here to be able to cover Com's back. If Com is playing in short, popping down a trip there is easy, just having one teammate covering. So this is not something that's impossible to get around, but Lev like to cheat and not put very many resources over here, and it leads to Net catching an easy backstab here in round A. This is round 4. Another thing that Com likes to do is to jiggle peek. Now, take a look at the minimap again. He is pretty much again alone here. I mean, he's got Sato covering short, but that's just covering the lurk. He's not really playing around with him. So if you take a look at how it plays out, he likes to jiggle, he likes to try to get a bit aggressive in this spot, and he gets punished once again. This spot, very, very similar. So it happened over and over again. This is just the other way around. He's playing over towards short, he's droning down to get information to try to clear the Viper wall, and they spring an exec into the A site against him. And normally, the way that they stop teams doing this is that they'll fight really heavy over A lobby and try to condition that you can't punish Com because they'll run trap plays. But look at how frustrated Com was after the previous game. This is something that KRU, I think, have already identified because they were doing it on Sunset, and it's something that Com will have to adapt and the team will have to adapt to stop this happening on Haven too.
Great breakdown there, Sideshow. And
That's
yeah,
a sick
I mean,
breakdown.
there's
Holy
definitely
shit.
some frustration there for Com that he is certainly going to need to work through in this one, because if you're noticing that, then
Out of 3v3 over rematch overtime, going to 12 minutes. God damn.
Yeah, if they've been putting in just a little bit
damn.
of ante, it's going to go their way. And already these metrics that are going the right way.
What the
Look
fuck,
at that going around
Triens?
win percentage. I mean, we said
Trans, why would you say those 3 things in my chat though? Now I'm on a list. Why would you say those 3 things in my chat though? No, no. It's actually over for me. It's actually over for me. Ban the streamer. Sato definitely gets an ace round 7. First kill, Sheriff picks up the Vandal, and easy 4 afterwards. What does Vate know? Actual F moment.
Waiting in the wings to see who wins this game. Map 3 is on the way. It's an elimination one, and it's going to be a good one. We'll see you on the other side.
That's right. It is map 3 here between KRU and Leviathan. There's no map 4. There's only moving on if you win. An elimination match here at VCT Americas for these 2 teams in the lower bracket as they
I'm gonna click a funny tweet right now.
Be a
Yo!
run. Both teams here in the final map, sporting different comps.
Walter, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Going in the side of KRU, Visa, and LEV.
Mr. Fantasy.
That's right, at least different
Watching Sideshow on stream on broadcast is the biggest 180 ever. Like, how is it possible? He's Spider-Man, man. He's Spider-Man. Can I get a quick recap, streamer? Yes, of the last maps that we watched. Map 1, fun back and forth between both teams on Lotus. LEV, it's a bit more, I think, of their map in terms of experience, and they just kind of didn't make as many mistakes as KRU, I think, walking into things. The next map, though, KRU just had LEV's number, and LEV were playing an insane amount of retakes that just genuinely made no sense. By themselves, segmented even, never really playing on site. never playing for much, shooting their own, breaking their own setups down and making a crazy, basically making more mistakes than Crew. And then Crew just had momentum for the last 6 rounds. We just stopped watching the game in general anyways. There was like Collat's being hit by Kesnet. Kesnet was just popping off with 2Ks, 4Ks. Now we're on Haven, where both teams are a bit more even down on the match, right, or on the map. I think that Lotus is very left-sided and Sunset is very, very Crew-sided, and now we're here on Haven, where honestly it could be anyone's map. Overall, Lev has a few clear weaknesses. Crew has a little bit more of an all-in strategy, so if you know, make the call with the wrong cards, you might just get shot down if Lev have a better read or a better pulse on the situation. We'll see how it goes. Number 1 country I visited so far is Copenhagen. I wish I could live there, actually. If I want to retire anywhere, I do Copenhagen. Whose comp do I like here more? I love the double duelist ISO comp. I love ISO on this map in general. I'm rocking ISO.
It would just seem like an agreement to fight it out.
I was hoping with the ISO comp we got like a Killjoy, but it's okay to just also not have mollies as well on the ground. All ISO's trying to do his thing.
Different parts of the map.
Cypher is fine. I also wish that, like, no matter what this comp was, maybe we had a Viper. I feel like Viper is just so good on this map. But yeah, Copenhagen's number 1, I can tell you that. I love Copenhagen. Oh my god, no way, Shy. Imagine.
Really get too much more info on it. Plays the come around slowly on the garage. How long can he wait? How long can he dance around here? He was seen once, but now he has no control over the spike, no positioning, no ping.
I was winnable.
Any life here in the pistol round. Leviathan.
It was very winnable.
Was not winnable.
In the defuse.
I was so winnable.
Shy, but that's a difficult part when the 4th player that was
Shy, if you were American, would you vote Donald or Trump?
Smoke up that spike.
I personally would like take a really good long look at the ballot. 1 second, BRB.
Able to win a 1 versus 4 previously against this very team.
Did I win?
Able to do it in this round, and there's so much util as you saw here on the replay on how they converge into the mid control for Leviathan. Come on! And a great start that they want.
You thought for a moment it would be quiet.
Is the hero shortage will stop moment on Haven? No, I did not watch EU today, unfortunately.
Oki said we had to wait and see, and we finally see it.
And Denmark is nuts.
There is going to be a lot of hype right now, especially that Leviathan don't want to lose out. They have to make it into the top 2 to try to make it to champs.
Ooh. Threading the needle, but on the wrong side of that one. Here. Wasn't paying. Oh my god, medium to long range stinger, excuse me, and that's going to be more picked up by Lev here on the immediate, and it doesn't slow down. Sato with another quick ghost kill. That's 2 for Lev. His crew go for a quick plant strat on C.
That's the crazy part. He uses one of the outlaw bullets to break the trip and somehow still stays alive in the back of the C side to pick up the last kill. So amazing positioning being done here by Tex to save his teammate and to convert now their anti-eco and to carry actually a very strong buy going into their bonus. Thankfully, because of that plant from Crew in that first round, you will be able to go for full armor and have a little bit more survivability against the Sato outlaw, who's now positioned again to take control of that front B site.
It's been tough for these teams to carry over their bonus pistol rounds. It's been a way for their opponent to get back in. So is this the way that Crew starts their momentum? Playing a very defaulty way across the map to start off the spikes, but, or the alt orbs, I should say. But still moving that spike now back towards A.
Cage triggered.
Now with that cage coming up, that should now force Calm to slowly fall back. Always looking at drone at the very beginning. That's 2 players that he sees. The cage that came up as well, so that's potentially an inkling of 3 players. And that smoke coming up.
Trying to cook up some bangers.
The seaside doesn't really allow here.
Navi game isn't worth the watch in case he was frustrated because they lost 2v5 alone. Yeah, or 2v0 alone. Jesus.
Attempt towards the A site.
It always is sad. Holy fuck, King.
Here from King. They get the rest of the team in the site.
No. Stay on. Get off. The hesitancy, man. Who's calling? Who's shot calling? 3 of them go off, and then they're like, no, stay on. And now Neon's dashing in late.
And now it's Tex, who would have been on that lurk, coming back with a stinger to see what he can partake in before the round is over. Oh, that could be a few kills.
6-7. Sorry, maybe I should get that myself. Goddamn.
See the ping dance. You leave it on and you try to fake out your last position.
What else? What else? What else? What else? What else?
But that should be it.
You have Talon or RRQ? I have Talon. I personally have Talon. I'm team no DRX at champs.
Played it smart. After seeing that drone falls back towards the back of the site.
But Lost and Jackson Zevo came out and danced on them. What the fuck?
Just that double
Imagine.
the shield moving up here from.
I'm torn to go for Mako. In what sense?
Absorb a little bit of those shots. And then the rest following behind him, behind even the convergence wall.
I got you, Trians. Enjoy the bedtime. Enjoy the bedtime. You've earned it. Good studying today. Let's go. A Navi versus Talon champs final still on. Ragnarok, you're not wrong.
Back home.
You're not wrong.
Crew as well as always. Let's see if they can keep picking up rounds here. Everybody's weaponized as we get back onto the map for round 4. And again, they continue to focus the right side. Says no, that's a kill contract. Mazzino just trolling Kesnet a little bit.
The thing is, they've inserted Okeanos on top of the choke on the A side. There's a jiggle peek. Instant trade.
This is fine. Okay, this is not fine. How are 2 of you dying before the take?
Back of the site, yeah.
Onto your god.
Pushing up there, and Sato vulnerable has to move back. Well, they still got kill contract.
Oh, holy shit.
Round, but looks like they'll fold that over into the next round as Shy will progress the round a little further with a kill.
They're gonna invent an agent that can hide themselves from scans. I feel it coming.
Sato was getting that spray.
I feel it coming.
Where Mazzino was trying to get that plant. We actually did get the kill. That was dimensional drift too, but everything else around the map though, Shy is doing a great job watching the rotates.
Shia, would you rather trust the nukes with an 82-year-old or a 19-year-old?
Held out that spot and they were able to hold that.
82-year-old.
Interesting.
Why?
Be a pain point in his.
Just a question that somehow has come up in my chat.
Really?
This is what we've been discussing.
See what they can do for Okeanos, Tex, and King here.
What about like a 90-year-old? Your average 90-year-old or your average 19?
Average 19. I'll go 19. You didn't say average the first time. It was just like a.
Okay, what about your average 82-year-old?
Average 82? I might lean towards 19 again as well. Because half of them have dementia, man. Like, don't they? What does this button do? What does this button do? What does this button do?
You set up and play against a Cypher.
No, that's not how it works. My bad, my bad, my bad.
The average 19-year-old.
Not to get broken by.
I mean, aren't the average 19-year-olds these days? Aren't they just like all fucking Andrew Tate right wingers?
No,
Don't
man.
They just
I mean,
hate everyone.
You're thinking about
just hate everyone but themselves.
You're thinking about just America,
and therefore they do hate themselves.
That's just America. In general, like all around Europe and like just in general, the 19-year-olds aren't going that crazy. Like they're somewhat sensible if they were.
I'm literally rage baiting the 19-year-olds in my chat. They're like, not me, bro, not me.
Beginning of the round, they're just trying to play defensive and absorb.
I don't fucking watch that shit, bro, not me.
I'm just thinking that like if you're 19 and you get that shit trusted to you, you know to just fucking put it away and relax. Like that's what I think most 19-year-olds would do in the situation. They're like, nuke codes? I don't want this shit. Like, I'm gone.
Do a slight mid play to see if they can at least get an idea of that movement of crew, but oh my.
Now there's some people now who are like 20 years. Oh my god, Tex.
Has to hide on this one, but he's gonna have the distance.
Oh,
she almost had the moves too.
There's some 20 and 21-year-olds like, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Well, you're all the same age. It's the same. Motherfuckers, I'm 21. I know what to do.
Bro, I'm fucking. Don't even talk to me, bro.
That's incredible. This is the kind of stuff that just wows you from.
Please follow with Tori for assuming all 19-year-olds are as guys. True. True.
Here on the VCT stage. It doesn't even matter.
Actually, you know what? Let me ask you this: would you trust a 19-year-old TMV with the codes or an 82-year-old TMV?
Them down in this one.
19.
Wait,
like I know myself, I was
coming out from Sato.
Like you said, like I was a sensible 19-year-old.
As an analyst,
yeah.
We had the
like you could trust 19-year-old. 19-year-old TMV would not do anything stupid.
Even now, 4 weeks in,
82-year-old TMV, well, might be dead, but also
I'm like, how do you
might have dementia, like you said, and I don't know. So
I guess the nervousness pays off.
I would trust 19-year-old TMV.
Well, it's definitely not a shaky hand.
I'd have to trust 82-year-old Shayo, man. There's no way I would trust 19-year-old Shayo.
And that timeout that was called previously.
I was a seesaw of like, yeah, this week I'm the most responsible man on earth. The next week I was responsible last week. It's time for some fun.
A Cypher solo push down that C lane and get
I get pissed like at a guy picking Yasuo and be like, fuck it, nuclear winter. I don't want to play this game anymore.
They did a great job with that, Thrifty.
And yeah, if I stumbled on a fucking, if I stumbled on a Furia VOD of Havoc playing Yoru on Pearl at any time, dude, I would actually press the button. I would actually press the button immediately. Oh my god.
The whiff that he had against Cloud9 on that elbow of Road that we don't really want to talk about, but I just did. But this
Oh, that game actually still, every time I remember it, it boils my blood.
He changed his setup a bit.
Oh my god, I'm so mad again.
Seeing that crew has been finding good success on fighting
Of the Plat Chat crew, who would you trust the least with nukes?
The least? Dryad.
I have a flash.
That's a good shout. That's a good shout. I think it's between two.
Who? Dryad and?
I think Bren is within
Bren?
the shout.
Yeah, I think, yeah, okay. I thought Bren as well. I think
Bren might just do it for like not even for like anger purposes. He might do it for anger purposes, but he also might just do it to be like, yeah, but I want to see what it does.
I was thinking that it might just be like a button he wants to press on the day. Holy shit, please, left, 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 left. Bro.
Wow.
And his smoke stayed up just in
I think Dryad and Achilles, I trust the least with the nuke codes.
Yes, Seth would also be.
Yeah. I just have a feeling Dryad's like involved with every single secret government agency in the world. She's got too many jerseys. Too many jerseys.
But yeah, Dryad definitely.
On this type of stage.
Dryad would press it and then like pretend that she hadn't.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
Who's the most trustworthy in the Plat Chat entire ecosystem? With nuke codes.
Stage is home right away. He feels comfortable up there. That is not.
I think it's Mimi.
I believe him.
No, it's not Mimi.
She knows
I
the.
think Kurt. I think it's Kurt.
Kurt?
A few spams through smokes. What else?
Yeah.
This series and another one.
And this is where it starts getting dangerous when these
Kurt,
guys are starting to
surely
activate
isn't.
loud and hype
I
each
mean,
other up. You're starting to see that somehow.
No, I think Kurt.
These type of shots keep hitting.
What if Sideshow was late again for the 8th time, and then you swore in the first 5 minutes, and he'd had enough? He was stressed. 5 13-hour days in a row. The sponsor says we're not paying you. This episode's gone on 5 hours too long. No one said the Preds in.
I think Sliggy would be definitely up there.
They go. Wow, left.
I think you guys are discounting Mimi too much. Like she's in the military. She's literally like, well, not actually in the military, but she's the mil sims, everything. She understands the cost of nuclear war. She wouldn't press the button. Yeah, she does.
Has she been in that spot before?
I think so. Sometimes she's a chaotic goblin for sure, but not like that. She would cause tomfoolery in the streets.
We gotta get rid of these people. Bad people. Bad people. In charge of the nukes.
The alert moving up, even if Shy got spotted. The counter trade back on the long sea really dwindled down the numbers so that all these ults that were available for this.
I've never seen Sovels get more value ever. Welcome to the teams that can't run around as much and do two things at the same time at the moment. It's kind of tough. Sliggy or Kurt?
Looked like for a moment he was just gonna go with the round. He's like, no.
Mimi is from Philly. Do not trust her with nukes. Yeah, exactly.
They make good sandwiches.
She's from Philly. Like, yeah, they do make good sandwiches, but she might see a nuke city as like what normal is. She's from Philly.
True.
And I think they hesitated for a bit to try to save it as a.
I think it would have to be Kurt then. Yeah, Kurt wouldn't really do much with them.
When they were in great positions to fight around all of that as well, you still have players ready to swing out with all of these ults available, but they just.
Triad loves her son. I love this fucking clip, man.
Swing out into two players on the high low, just owning you on long A.
And this time on has to be like, how do you stop?
Oh no!
They really like putting
How's it again?
the rematch. You're lamer than a season of Love Island.
Okay.
You got no hair and you still think you're in a highland. Look at you, you're softer than a blanket.
What are you talking about?
It's so crazy, man. It's so crazy. Actually, my favorite clip of the entire year. I'm not gonna lie. It's so good. It's so good. It's actually so good.
Yeah, he's just gonna try to delay as much as he could.
Oh my gosh, he opens up on Dante as well.
Sure, I don't know how you lose that.
Shy tries to answer back. How long can they stay here without getting the rest of the support in the site? There it is. Collapsing down.
Yeah, it's an insanely good smoke for fucking the defensive team. How is Sova alive? How is Mizzine okay? Thank God.
From the tower, get a few for himself with Tex finalizing the round, and Lev just seems to be vibing right now.
Yeah, and that's why Calm is also staying back and staying within the site. You're playing with
It is super. The fact that it happened is crazy. The fact that it happened is actually crazy. It's funny because it's a double down as well because she mentioned fucking her son in like a previous line 10 minutes ago. Oh my God. It's a callback. The fact of the matter is it's a callback. She literally doubled down on that shit. It's wild. I still think, dude, honestly, it's up there as one of my favorite weeks of my entire life. That charity stream. Holy shit. Charity stream, Fortnite World Cup. What else? Fortnite Season 3. Oh, Fortnite Chapter 3, Season 1 or Season 2. Fuck it, I forget which one. In grade 7-8 when we went to winter camp. Chain together one was actually so sick. The video was hilarious. I'm trying to remember the weeks of my life that are amazing. The first week my wife and I were married. The adventures were just so much fun, man. Trying to think.
They can get creep in, then take the fight, and it works in their favor. Okeano's forced to put the ult away and take the gun out.
Oh, nice try.
It's not going to be enough as Crew take the site and get the plan.
Yeah, it looks like there was a ping towards that wall just to try to go for a set play and try to surprise Crew, but they didn't expect for Crew to be just around the corner.
You're saying it's less fun now? No, not at all. But we both understand. Like, I think what it was is that we were like, there was a week, or there was a certain time with both of us where like we were both like, we both had a lot of time because I think she was in between jobs and I was also leaving Fortnite, right? So we had so much time to be able to spend with each other. It was so sick. Like those like 2-3 a.m. degenerate runs to like a restaurant to be able to eat with your SO is like, it genuinely, if you've never done it before in your life, man, I'm not even trying to flex. It's such a fun time. Even if you have a best friend, like being able to just call someone at like 2-3 a.m. go eat food. Even if you have like a safe space to be in, just being able to go to it like when you're in the night times is nice, man. And you guys are like not being able to sleep and just pull up the stream, watch a co-stream, like it's equivalent. It's genuinely equivalent. Being in a fun time with people when you're not supposed to be there and you're supposed to be in bed is a peak human experience. I hope that everyone gets to feel.
Just let the timing be a little bit off on the side of Leviathan.
There's obviously levels to it, right? But if you can access that by any means, it's so much fun.
Instantly shot down. Get these guys ready now.
Next game's arguably gonna be worse, but the next game's not gonna have as many high expectations on it on 100 Thieves, right? So this one's just worse because we want both these teams to be leveled the fuck up. Here's the second like GF's house at 2 a.m. It's peak, man. It's actually peak.
Vanilla setups by Crew. They get into position. They're ready to hit that site. It works for them. They're getting their few rounds. And it's the first.
Saying sons to mans, yeah, but it's the implication of the line. You know, you gotta lock in. She mentioned her son already before, so this is a continuation of the story.
Yeah, that's pinged out. Tech saw it.
I don't think either of today's games matter, to be honest. You think they all just run into a roadblock, right? It's good to see the story.
It's probably just going to be a ruse on whatever util they see first. Down to 40 seconds. Actually, not a ruse anymore. It's going to have to be a hit.
Goldilocks ends up getting discovered on the bed, but it's nice to know that she also ate the porridges too, right? Wait, that's such a sick setup. Too bad it gets no kills whatsoever. The idea for the cage into the fucking one-way cage is really cool. It sucks that you didn't get the kill.
Yeah, but they're also maybe gonna lose.
Yeah. I don't know how.
Versus a flash still available for King.
This entire matchup's been so backwards because it feels like the team that gets the first bloods just loses the round.
Separating to that defensive side too could really throw them
Nice.
off the game, but Calm comes up big.
You're 33 HP. If you win this, Dante.
There was a step there. It's been long enough that he has Dart as well. Tries to make a play off that.
That is the possibly worst option.
To clean up the round. Hell of a handshake between him and Sato there. But it's all about the round. 7-3 now is
100 Thieves are making champs. Obdurates, I hope you're in this chat when this next game starts. I hope. C9 actually needs to lock in against NRG. They're better than them. The mental will be everything. Are you already putting them above they have another match beforehand?
It happens.
The ball's tripping.
From time to time. Give it up. Still on a round, it's okay.
Oh, I thought it was 100 Thieves NRG for some reason. It's 100 Thieves EG.
Everybody back towards that C site because
Yeah, NRG do have to lock in against C9.
so much information out of his ult with 4 players still.
Ah, it's 100 Thieves EG. I mean, I believe in EG supremacy.
Here's a walk down.
So let's see what happens.
Oh, there's a few down. Back and forth, they trade the kills.
Yeah, the roadblocks definitely wipe people away, Kartuk. Absolutely.
Crew will take that.
Have you checked Leaf Suite? Hit it up. Link the tweets.
On the flank as they go for the site take. Really nice quick defense here by Tex. He's moved from C to A, and that has paused Crew for a moment. Still looks like they want the site as the fight ensues, and that is going to be common. Tex.
Oh my God, Mazzino.
What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? 2v1. I'm low HP. Let me slide out.
Oh my God, you better turn to the right.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter.
But nothing else matters.
Nothing really matters.
What was the story from the first map? It definitely looked, and even Bren mentioned it at the desk. The gun
Everyone can see.
in favor of Crew. But in this third map, it definitely starts speeding.
Have you ever been to like a marine land?
Leviathan are just winning these anchored sites, these anchored holds.
You mean aquarium?
No. Like a marine land.
What is that?
Not too sure. I mean, the last time
You never been to a marine land?
a different story, right? On that second half.
Marine land.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh man, Ruffled's about
What is it?
All right.
It's like a place. Everyone loves marine land, bro.
Wake up. It's going to be a tough one with a lower body.
It's like they have like sea lions and like killer whales and shit.
This early lean towards that seaside.
It's like not an aquarium.
As we're rotating across and we're just holding back.
No, it has like the big animals. Okay. I also need a follow-up question. You can
So
even
like an aquarium, but for like whales.
yeah, like it has like a bunch of enclosed endangered animals and shit.
In taking this.
I don't think I have ever been to one of those. No.
I gotta take you to marine land, bro.
Like a zoo for.
It's a zoo
seals
for
and whales.
Yeah, it's a zoo for animals that should not be there. But like they are, and no one does shit about it. Oh my God.
Oh, Melsa, just stand in it. Why don't you? Oh, Dante, you also just stand in it.
Have people been asking you about Latvian stuff? Like, is that a thing that's happening in your chat?
Oh, people keep asking me about these fucking Latvian wood, and I've got
Dude,
no idea
what does
they're
it
fucking talking
mean?
about. I assume it's some sort of joke that I just don't get. And honestly, I'm too old to care about that kind of shit anymore. Like, I just don't care. Oh, I'm missing out on your joke? I don't care.
I linked to Leaf's new tweet, by the way.
By Kesed on that A side kind of forced the push that was attempted by Leviathan to fall back. But look at the value.
He's got Crohn's disease. Oh no. Suffering from the worst flare-ups and symptoms since my diagnosis when I was 9 to 10 years old, which led me to have little to no energy most of the days and not eating, drinking anything with insufferable pain. I understand. I know a lot of people DM me on here, Discord, giving support, and I've seen all of it. Just want to say thank you, even if I didn't take the time to respond to it. I mean, my communication was pretty inconsistent there as well. I've been watching Proc off and on playing, but of course, big shout out to my boys and King Baby Bay for holding it down and making sure nobody takes us down undeserved. Here's to being stable for the rest of this year, crossing fingers, and getting the 3-peat and champs win. See you guys hopefully sooner than later on server. Also, funnily enough,
you make champions Paris. And I've spoken to many players before when their fate is in another hand and they are so stressed. So how are we feeling?
Not good.
Not good.
Not good at all. Yeah, I'm really nervous. I'm more nervous for the end than when I play. That's crazy. I don't like to cheer. I don't like to cheer.
I mean, to be fair, they won a round and you were screaming and cheering and they're very, very close. I believe it's in 9-3 half. You are, let's do the math, 4 rounds away from qualifying for champs. What do you think LEV has to do to, secure it and bring it home?
Just keep this momentum. They are playing really well. Sato is destroying. He's screaming. Everyone is hyping up his team. So I think they just need to keep like this, and we are going to champs.
Without maybe if not we're not going to jinx it. If and when you make it to champs, we're not going to jinx it. What is that? What does the MIBR look like in champs? So there's a bit of time before you go to Paris. If and when you do, we're not going to jinx it again. What would that MIBR look like? What do you guys have to work on? What do you guys want to keep going with?
I'm sure that we are going to give more than 100% of us every day until the match, because we knew we have some good individuals on our team, and we're not playing like a team. So I think that's the point. We need to really work out. I don't know if it's the word, but yeah. And I just want to be a better team with my boys and maybe win. If we go, no jinxing. But yeah.
Well, best of luck to LEV and MIBR. Used to be thank you MIBR, but maybe it's thank you LEV. Casters, take it away.
And we are about to get back into the second half of Haven, where Leviathan now get to unleash Sato on the attack side. Cortezia was just talking
very
about
cool.
it, playing around
And I read the
him.
Leaf stuff, also very cool.
So well. He has been an
Cool as in it's nice to hear that he's doing well. Let's fucking go.
And a standout in Sato. They possibly push their ticket a game further here in the
Why would Chronicle give Leaf a disease this time? Do they both have Crohn's disease? Oh, never mind. I just realized. Dude, I'm actually just gonna jump off. I'm not streaming, dude, anymore. It's done.
Crew looking for similar pastures as last time. Triple walk down towards middle.
Latvian wood means big. Ah, I see, Nielsen Lee. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
To fight into the crunch.
The reason why Leaf went into esports is because really.
Trying for space.
Wow, he had similar flare-up hiatus issues way back in Counter-Strike. All love to him. Chronic health issues are hard to live with. Very true, Kartik. Goddamn. That course English is amazing. It's just the English is good. It's just the confidence on speaking on interviews is a lot different than just speaking English, you know? You have to, you don't want to say the wrong thing, blah, blah, blah. The pressure of after a game as well. Oh my God.
That's not the case. Dante and Shy coming up big.
Might have a longer game here.
Looks like they learn from their lessons from the last time they played against each other here. So many players caught off guard, but Tex is shooting. But he still needs to drop 3 more players, and he's at below half HP.
Greenland's gonna be shut down soon, and we're gonna rehabbing all the animals there soon because of their various animal cruelty shit. Really, goddamn. What do you think of the modern day Indonesian shrimp farmers? I mean, genuinely, I think their industry is going to be taken over by the by the Philippines soon.
Could be a very
Dude,
important pistol now for Crew to start.
I'm struggling here today.
Bringing up some rounds on our side. Bulldog, I think an outlaw was also invested going into this round before we get into these cuts.
I mogged the Indonesian shrimp farmers.
Was trying to rotate back towards Tex. I thought maybe there was a silver lining, something that Leviathan could maybe.
It's true, something. It's that segment is like, you know, if they all spoke the same language, locked in on it, yes, but you know, different region.
In return, but Dante threw a nice little clone. He got shot. Audio was there, and they were well prepared to hold that spike. Leviathan just going for orb control, at least on the top C to start. The A side definitely is going to get denied.
They're patient with the spike, just dropping it for now, so they're not losing it if anybody falls, giving away important information to the side of Crew. So what is this? Does Crew get antsy? Did they move? I think that's the whole point for Lev, right? Don't want to see if Crew will make that first move.
Krev.
And their patience may just pay off here. Oh no, actually that is going to be Kesnet moving out, so they gain the garage space only to find out there'll be a trip right in front of them.
Com's going to drone as soon as they break the...
Krev and Labubu.
Double attack here. Oh,
what the hell?
A little concussed, but the shots are still going to come through for Kesnet on 2. Kesnet on 3, getting the double tap and moving forward, and that is going to make
That's so
Lev
tough.
turn tail and run
Yo, something. Thanks for the prime, my friend. Or actually, the resub for 2 months. Holy shit, I can't read. Much appreciated, brother. Dude, Prime, vote this map 11. I think, not Prime, Pyron. Dude, what's wrong with my brain? I think Pyron's gonna be right this time. Am I the only one who's excited for MIBR and champs? I am too. I think MIBR could have a deep run. I'm very excited for MIBR. They might just mega lock in.
Even if they got that pick there over to...
You guys never understand international to international spank theory, you know? I've seen him do this before.
The initial attempt to plant. Now King has to try to clutch this.
No.
You know, and he's not gonna do it again.
Run and jump and look for the trade anyways. It's going to be so tough. You hear all the Vamos coming up. Crew gets another one for themselves.
How far do you think MIBR going champs if they make it?
This has been tough for both teams to try to carry over throughout this. Do the
What's that, sorry?
How far do MIBR go in champs if they make it?
During these skirmishes.
Not very.
Really?
They're also going to be like, well, to be fair, the seeding might be a little. I've been thinking that, you know, oh, the seeding matters because they're going to get difficult draws. Like, but actually, looking at the way it's going, like, Heretics, one of Fnatic or Heretics is going to be a 3 or a 4 seed.
Yeah.
So like, if Heretics are a 4 seed, then does seeding matter that much? Like if you got to play Heretics first off, like DRG are gonna be a 1 seed. And I know you love DRG, but
back in the action already though, the undercut. This is what we're talking
No,
about.
you're right. You're right.
That Crew has 4 players. They play a lot of these 4-1s to fight for control.
so yeah, I'm not like saying that. Oh, they're gonna be a 4 seed. Like that might not matter though.
I don't know, man. Look at the state of Valorant right now, just across the world. Like, everyone's kind of shit, bro. Can you name me one consistent, amazing team?
I would say Paper Rex are the other team that I think.
So what happened with them and Zeta?
Just a great setup for...
Oh, that's just a one-off game.
Oh, one-off game, this, that, bro. Give me a perfect team.
There is no perfect team.
That's
There
fucked.
never has been. There is no such thing as a perfect team.
He manages to scoop up a kill on top of that.
G2 would leave.
Allows Leviathan to go on the full reach.
Like, if I was betting my house on you have to bet a team making it out of group stage, I would pick G2.
Here towards that B side hold. Now Melzer has to save
Yeah.
the weapon. He's walking into it.
I would find it very hard for them to not make it out of groups.
Melzer with 1.
Come on, Lev, don't throw. Thank you.
King capitalizes there. From the Shadows, trickery can be up for some of the following rounds here, but they're just 3.
Sens lost to C9, or it's kind of interesting in one of the maps. That made me have some question marks super recently. I guess PRX have been kind of perfect. That Zeta stuff happened so long ago. We're like in fucking finals of, you know,
While the rest of Crew could still have a healthy buy.
of Pacific now.
Nice round, Kingy. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy.
Yeah, you know, King's feeling well. The rest
I know
of
it's a
the
map
team
loss. I'm just looking at a team that, like, you don't have to worry about the map of it. You don't have to worry about the map either. Like, there were certain stints of Sentinels, Fnatic, G2, Gen G, T1 even, where like there was not a problem whatsoever in
They've invested for sure into this round. We talked about
in the
having enough
team.
to buy, but half shields for 2 players.
Let me see this real quick.
At least thankfully here with
I don't think they'll do something, but people think the team has no chances of improving. Don't get it. Yeah, it's true. Sun last year qualified the exact same way as MIBR is going to qualify, and they did a deep run. Of course, the Sen team is way better, but the point still stands. I think that the at peak MIBR is just as equivalent, if not better. I would trust the professor with my life. Hells yeah. What pro would you 1v1 if your life was on the line? FNS.
And now the hit from Lev again towards B. They play it tight on this one. They want to bring the fight right to Crew. And there it
Calm is
on
gone.
the planter. It's going to be on to Comp. And Comp
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I was being Kesnet in ISO ults.
He didn't have shield. I don't know what happened.
Is Leviathan grab another round?
Yeah, I mean, FNS will be a good pro because he's retired A. I mean, active pro?
Unfortunately, Kesnet not getting any value in his kill contract.
Rather than Shy, is there actual ads? That's my bad. I haven't been running ads properly. That is my bad.
You're just in prime position. You would have hoped that the kill contract went out a little bit earlier to really.
I don't know how to keep track of ads. I gotta just be aware on the half times. Okay, back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, PRX will be that team this year. Then never mind. Okay. 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 Am I related to Shy? I'm not related to Shy. No. I wish I was. I'd be better at Valorant maybe. How's it going, nerds? Hello, hello.
From the ultimate in his emotion. So 17 seconds left on this timeout. Adam will get another chance.
If G2 win playoffs and champs, they're gonna be having a crazy year. I mean, yeah, it's been an insane year for G2. I think it's just downplayed a lot by other teams because they don't have cute what's it called? G2 hasn't been like K-popified. That's the issue, you know. Trent has gotten close to becoming K-popified, but the team is just so not K-pop right now, so the world doesn't love them.
KRU doesn't have too much to work
It's
with in
tough.
terms of weaponry. Only shares, half shields, no big ults too. To try to.
You're right, Super. My bad. I'm looking for perfection. I'm looking for a crazy amount of perfection for no reason. That's actually on me. That's on me. That's on me.
This might be an all-out push towards that C site.
PRX will be considered the most consistent across Valorant's lifetime. Fnatic are up there too in their style of playing things, right? Minus baby play plus Jungkook. It actually might be the best thing G2 could do is sign a fucking actual K-pop star. Oh my god, what the fuck? What?
They're trying to run a fucking bait setup and he just killed them. They didn't even get to the bait part of it. There was 2 extra players there just hiding, waiting. And he just killed them all anyway.
That was, I mean, we're going to have to see in his POV, but I think that flash under the one-way really caught Lev off guard, and that was free kills for Dante. The third one, I don't think he should have had, but still won that duel.
It seems like a few of those have been happening throughout the series, through smokes, through walls, pushing forward. They are going to be trying to check out.
What, am I missing a joke?
Like your little fucking canned laughter.
It did. Why are they laughing?
Because Com threw all the guns off the map.
Oh.
And they've just discovered it.
Oh, hello. Hello.
So that.
My bad, I missed that. I was looking at the chat.
Play the laughter.
I think he's just going to walk into Com if he really needs to.
It legit sounded the
That just sounds the exact same way. My bad, my bad. I was looking at a left monitor. Holy shit. It's on me. My co-streamer. Oh my god, bro.
They find enough hits with the sheriffs. They come up clean on that one, and they do get the.
All right, 1 second.
The timeout is gigantic from KRU.
Felt it at some point though. That was.
Oh yeah.
A nice little pivot by Com again. Heads up play. Remember the clutch that he had on Lotus. Yeah, I mean, look at those.
Oh, it's not through a smoke. Oh my god.
No, he just ran out and owned him.
It's like he had an op. That you only do that jump when you have like an operator or an outlaw. That is not a normal sheriff jump peak.
And thankfully, it was some support too from that platform in the back of the site. But again, just to get back on his mention, Com going toward that front of that B site to drop 2, knowing that there was a dimensional drift going in. And then texting outside of the action so that hopefully you could clutch towards the end if Com was
I'm back. Something was just annoying me. Oh shit. Something was just annoying me with my beard.
The rat's nest of trips here. Will they hit it? Sato goes through one-dimensional drift, keeps them safe there. The drone, or the clone's actually going to go through both.
Oh my god.
KRU's still able to put up a pretty good defense for now, but it's going to be overwhelmed
Holy
now by
shit.
numbers. Is that the case, though? 3v3 here as things calm down for a moment. Spike's on default, but King does not feel safe enough to plant with the way things have been cleared.
The action slows down now. Here's a re-hit, not even given a chance.
Is it gonna leave Oki then by himself? Is that the plan?
I think that finally resets things that would give you the confidence to plant.
Exactly. Kind of figuring out where they want to retake from and what that pressure would be gives them enough to plant and enough to set up for that.
Could have like ulted and like canceled noise for a bit too.
Could create the 1v1s.
That's it. Calm with the crossfire.
Dante picks
Yeah, dude.
Crossfire being dismantled.
Oh, don't give me this shit.
Holy
Don't give me
shit.
this fucking comeback shit again. I've seen this one before.
I think he had his ult right before he planted. He could have just fake ulted or something. They cut noise for a bit and then we hit A.
That was so close.
Got real sketchy.
Just about to mention where Calm decided to play towards Hell, to play the crossfire instead of playing that Hunter's Fury into the pulse plant. He really wanted to be there for the fight with the team. Knowing that KRU
Yeah, I came back fast this time. Came back fast this time.
Quite a few times, so they already had those players identified. Down to just duels here that out in favor of KRU.
Absolutely shadowed.
Jesus.
Because somebody with a hood over their head just not even
Oh my
looking.
God.
Not even looking. And this is 2 rounds out of the timeout now for KRU. Both defuse rounds. Successful retakes for them. And now they've got Lev on the low buy.
Just hoping to catch somebody shooting through the smoke. That's information on 2. And already a pivot TP towards the A side. A 5-man hit for Leviathan. But again, you talked about the...
No, Ragnarok. I can't watch EME games tomorrow either. I'm going to catch up on EME games on Monday. On stream on a VOD review after Plat Chat, I think.
Ooh, Shy wants in the site? That seems dangerous.
I might VOD review during Plat Chat as well. We'll see what happens. But probably after Plat Chat. I don't like interrupting them when they have their episode.
KRU just holding W to get back in, knowing it's a gun diff, and making it so. 11 to 8 now. I should say 8 to 11 as KRU are creeping up.
I don't want to say anything early, but... Starting to come back here for the side of KRU.
That was nasty.
And it almost looks like from the timeout being called here from KRU is just disrespect the setups too. Just really fight it up. Stay within the side.
Almost.
Talk about the aggression of Shy going back into the cages.
Might get some pop and dip after this.
Where the hell is the rest of the cavalry? Where did they come
Oh,
from?
it's a pausa.
They just didn't want to wait this
1
time
second,
around.
I'll be right back.
Fight toe to toe, and Lev was not ready for that one. Last timeout being utilized overall on this map for both teams. I'm getting deja vu.
It's there. I mean, both teams right now, the pressure starts to mount, right? Lev was having an incredible game. They still are. 11 to 8, up by 3-2 away from the win, with the pressure of elimination. And then you have a team as hungry as KRU with their history that has to be mentioned again. Somehow it controls and has so much power for them. Even when they change members late in the season, also facing elimination. So both teams have that pressure. One I feel pulling and one pushing at this point, right? It's a little bit different. And KRU right now using that to push a lot in these last 3 rounds. So Lev gets the timeout here to see if they can change the tide.
With a big timeout from Leviathan, we're not trying to keep it simple around Calm's ult. Try to break sharks here towards that front of that B site. Break trips rather, which is successful. Meanwhile, this big fight down towards sewers, and that's big information picked up by Tex now.
Oh, the swing? The wait? He realizes it's the clone, too methodical on the walk forward. And they'll be able to just sort out that nobody pushed. But maybe even a play towards A with this gate crash in the end. Or at least a fake.
He's gonna call
I literally have no idea that he might win the round here.
Waits, gets one. Tex is able to trade it out though. Second kill of the round goes to him. For the side of Lev. Oh my God, they clean up the rest of them as well in this timeout. Paying dividends now for the side of the Vietton as they put the match on game point.
You're gonna feel relief for sure for the camp of
What is going on in this YouTube chat? Femboy Devi lives in my head rent-free. What on earth is going on? We might need someone to fucking... where's Jack Knowles? Or Jack L?
And Tex opens it up beautifully. Shy knew that he had to win that one. If not, all that information was already gone, and you can't really set up for surprise play on a defense. A knock coming out for Dante. Solo holding the C site.
Loper just hits the trip, and now they can start to play around mid to see if this activates any crew members to be moving around.
All right, he does get the tag as the drone gets blinded, so also with the shots coming through, they know that there's a little bit of presence from Leviathan in middle. LEV instead, though, they're just keeping Okeanos kind of inserted at this part, thinking that crew might be going for some sort of
Mr. 12.
And everything that they've drawn and scanned, they haven't really found the op yet.
What is this camera?
They mid-round call into a C site.
What the hell?
Force a TP out. It's just a B hit.
Yeah, kill contracts there. How fast is it going to be used? Oh, the Guardian's not going to give him the shots necessary.
What the fuck is this cam?
The stinger follow-up from Azino is there. LEV is just making this
Been
too tough to the
sideshowed.
side of crew. And they are ready to push their ticket forward here in another round of the lower bracket. Just a few more kills. Melzer and Shy trying to craft something impossible to get themselves through the round. Shots to the bookcase. It's not
Empty.
Sato and King find themselves with the last
Goodbye,
kills, and Leviathan
Mr. Crew.
And hello, Mr. Meeb.
For the first time in Valorant history, crew will not be going to champions. But also with Leviathan's win, they've allowed MIBR to join G2 and Sentinels in Paris for champs. An important win for sure for MIBR's side, but also, of course, Leviathan keeping their playoff run alive too. And that was a domination from Leviathan when they were playing their attack side or just overall on this map. Recouping from the one-way victory that crew displayed on Sunset. And we've seen here, I think for me, this third map displayed by Leviathan is that full potential of that high caliber team. That
So what,
Leviathan
it's
could display
G2, Sen, and MIBR guaranteed?
Yep. And then whoever comes fourth or third, basically. Whoever comes third.
So NRG.
Listen, LEV are the only one who has to finish top 2.
Damn.
From the beginning of the stage till now.
I mean, I honestly think it has to be NRG. It could be nah, I'm not.
Okeanos, one of the hypest players we have, as well as putting up the frags in the
What would be the
Are you ready for
craziest?
the worst game you've ever seen?
No. See, the thing is, it'll be fine because we're not expecting any of these teams to do crazy things.
He already had to start
Right?
displaying that into challengers. He mentioned it when Sato kind of came in into M80 with himself, and he was.
It'll be vibes. It'll be a vibes game.
A pivot, a shift into
You
what
say so.
Okeanos could bring outside of Duelist. The handshakes missed, but the shots didn't for these two kids.
That's when they realized, like, we got to clean it up. We got to clean it up. That can't be happening. And the rest of the game started uphill.
And you talked about 2 new players coming in, but also a brand new coach going into stage 2 as well. Desmo being the assistant coach of Apex, a team that moved up.
What is this?
You're looking at a
Que legal, mano!
Vambora, velho! Vambora!
Caralho, qualificamos, mano! Vamos pra Champions! Baguete, porra! Baguete, cara! Oxi, caralho!
Caralho, as crianças tá doido pra sentir esse gostinho de baguete, velho!
Caralho!
Vamos, velho!
Vamos pra Champions!
Merci beaucoup, caralho! Bonjour, porra!
Vamos pra Champions!
Bonjour, velho!
Vamos pra Champions!
Nice, velho!
Cortesia, como é que você tá agora?
I'm paying the brunch for everyone!
Muito feliz, acho que vai
Opa, calma aí, ó.
porque a gente não tá lá no palco, né?
Meu presente aí, não esquece, quarta-feira eu tô aí.
Fez a melhor temporada em questão de segundo split, realmente.
That's actually amazing. That's actually so good.
First time, we'll no longer be able to be at champs. Okay. And then, because of you, MIBR have now qualified for champs because of you. Yay!
We love Ash Bash, woohoo!
We do, but I mean, that's a lot of history to make in one 3-map sitting. So what was, going into today, what was the goal? What were the ideas? Did you know about MIBR? Did you know about the crew history?
I mean, we were generally only focused on ourselves. Like, if we won, congrats, MIBR can come along with us when we eventually go to champs.
So benevolent, so nice of you.
But at the end of the day, it's just like we know we have to focus on ourselves. There's a reason why I wasn't shouting that much today, because like I'm just focusing on my team. I'm just focusing on my team, and you know, just focus. If we play our game, we can just beat anyone.
Well, let's talk about that shouting, because you've made a name for yourself, Oki. Everyone, he also said he wasn't gonna hit that.
Sorry.
But you've made a name for yourself, and I brought it up in the pre-arrival interview. I talked to 4 Challengers players, my anonymous sources, thank you very much. And they said Oki didn't really say anything in Challengers, did not type. And then all of a sudden you're standing up 7-2 to Kesne, you know. So again, I have to ask you, where is this coming? Is it on being on stage? Is it easier on LAN? Or did my sources lie to me?
I mean, shout out to you, like that made it like amazing audience, right? Like I feel like I really feed off of like everyone's like energy.
Good answer, good answer.
It makes my life so much easier when like, oh, I get a nice shot. I hear the crowd roaring in the background. It's just like, I just feed off of so much energy. And, you know, like I said in pre-show interview, like energy is contagious. Yeah. You know, like Sato's yelling, getting hyped, laughing.
Oh, we heard him. We heard him.
Yeah, like, he's talking trash.
I know.
I've never seen that before.
That energy. You guys switched spots today.
I know.
But let's talk about one last question, because you are the name that I don't think anyone can get out of their mouth. You're the top of the assists. You're fragging. You have an incredible agent pool.
Really good structure of a question.
Challengers this year, and now you're on your road. I mean, Challengers is great, but you're on the road to qualify for the biggest event of them all. How does that feel, Oki?
I mean, it feels amazing. Obviously, I can't set my sights too far ahead. You know, next week, I think tomorrow actually, we would play NRG, so I'll focus on that. Can't look too far in the future.
Well, congratulations again. Give it up for Oki one more time, everyone. But we're going to take a commercial break, but stay right there, because it is EG versus 100 Thieves next.
Nice, very good questions, Liz, again. Dude, she's so good at her job, man. It's crazy. The structuring of her questions are so good to either hype up the player or make the question easier to understand. I just so lit. Between 100 Thieves and EG, which team puts up a better fight against C9? Personally, especially after being watched once, I think it's EG. I think 100 Thieves' weakness is their very shallow strat book. So 100 Thieves will be showing what's it called? Even if they change anything, like EG could show up today, play a crazy comp, show up to the C9 game and play a completely other different comp. But 100 Thieves is going to show up today, hopefully do something different to win. But that different will be anti-stratted by C9 and it's done. So if you're a C9 fan, you probably want 100 Thieves to win. If you're not a C9 fan, I think EG have the best chance. Ragnarok, I'd love to see the hero clip. Yes. I mean, you can link the clip. I'll think about it if I want to look at it, because I also just don't want to be spoiled. I'd love to see it tomorrow. I'll watch the game on Monday, Ragnarok, if you're here. I'll watch the game. I'll watch the whole game. EG's been known to troll the map video from time to time. Even with all the facts. Hey, we're on stream. What the hell? What the hell? Let's fucking go. Somebody says different teams, slow EG and ADHD 100 Thieves. It might be different. It might be different today. Thanks for the 100 bits again, Troy. I appreciate it. Let's fucking go. No bias, no agenda. How far do you think DRG is going in America's playoffs? If they play how they have been, they could win finals. Camelback, they could genuinely win finals. DRG's, I think, biggest strength is confidence. And the way they play off each other is very consistent. Like, even if they play bad, it's because the enemy team just has either a much better skill ceiling than them and they're playing at that ceiling. They have like 4 people popping off. I feel like against a Sentinels or a G2, they would struggle, but against everyone else, and even against NG2, like the confidence, the way the way that Vukashu fills in the gaps for some of the teams, and the way like Spirits is playing right now, like I always forget about Flexen too, bro. Like the team is actually at such a high at the moment. If you liked Wolves Valorant, you would be loving DRG at the moment, man. Holy fuck, it's amazing. I think they would be in the grand finals personally.
EG's a pretty confident opponent for us. I don't think we ever lost to EG.
100 Thieves is obviously a really solid team. We haven't won against them yet, and obviously they're looking really strong with their new addition. I'd say it's a brawl because they run a lot.
If everything goes well, Monday should be an EMEA VOD review day, and Tuesday should be a China VOD review day. And Monday should be a shorter stream. Tuesday should be an immensely long stream with variety content afterwards as well. Most likely, because I have to do it, I'll be playing Hollow Knight. So if you like Hollow Knight, show up on Tuesday. I'm not on Plat Chat this week, no.
Challenging for us, I'd say. We're lower bracket, last chance. We got to make it out through playoffs if we want to make it to champs. So, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Welcome back to day 3 of playoffs and our second elimination match of the day. You got Evil Geniuses going up against 100 Thieves. Of course, Golden Boy here alongside Mimi Brennan Sideshow, living my nightmare. But it is not a nightmare for MIBR. Oh no, because they qualified for champs, baby. They're in. And I mean, hey, I'm pretty sure they were sweating watching that game. And then toward the tail end, it was like, okay, everything's fine. And then KRU started to come back.
It also locks up the rest of the bracket. Like everyone else is just fighting for one spot now. Yeah. You already know 3 out of 4 of the teams that are going.
Camelback, I'm on the train with you. I'm on the train with you.
That's tough.
Yeah.
But in simplifying it makes it kind of cool. We almost have like a pseudo LCQ in the lower bracket. Just all these teams that are still barely in the running, fighting for that last spot.
Yeah, everyone's going to be scrapping down there in the lower bracket. You love to see it if you're a fan of some good Valorant. And let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to have in store today, because Evil Geniuses, now they're in the same spot as Stage 1, okay? They're going to be facing elimination. But as soon as they get into the playoffs, they're in this spot again. Last time they were able to make a run happen, Mimi. This time around, what's it looking like here? How we're feeling about the Evil Geniuses?
It does feel very different because the EG last stage, they went from winning that first game to starting to build some momentum and ending that run being just 2 rounds away from eliminating G2, from instead being the America's representative in Masters Toronto. But this stage does feel different. They had a pretty rough run of groups. I feel like they've had a very different kind of read on the meta than what most of our other teams are doing. Maybe we haven't seen quite the same level from Ye and Icy, but the history of them in these kind of playoff brackets, these kind of situations, still makes you want to lend a bit of credence to the possibility of them doing it again.
Yeah, there's 2 different ways of looking at it. One, you say, well, they're great in playoffs. The other way you say, they've only had 3 good matches all year. So, it depends if you're a doomer or whether you enjoy the optimism in life. Do you like cheerful, happy things, GB? Or do you enjoy
I like to think of myself as a rather optimistic person.
Then they're great in playoffs.
Thank you. That's really good. I'm so grateful for the information, Sideshow. All right, well, let's check in with Derek. He got an opportunity to speak with Elizabeth earlier today.
Now, Derek, Stage 2 didn't go exactly as planned for y'all, but you're here at playoffs. Remember Stage 1 playoffs? Y'all were on fire back then. Have we done anything to rekindle that spark like in Stage 1 playoffs?
Nothing really different practice-wise, but our coach did lock us up in our practice room yesterday and forced us to watch the 2023 champs run for 12 hours. So I'm feeling really inspired right now.
You're going to be facing your former team, 100 Thieves. Does that make it like a revenge arc? How do we feel about that? Because I seem to remember a 100 Thieves Classic and a Snake Buddy.
It's always fun playing them. It's always fun playing them.
Best of luck today.
That's hilarious.
Derek hitting us with the PR answer there right
And that's all he thinks about this
That's
matchup.
all
That's it.
he thinks
Always
about.
fun to play them.
I am curious how that whole session went. Just lock in a room, you're going to watch it just go.
A couple of key differences between EG 2023 and EG now. Couple of, just
what are the key differences?
Just a few. Coaching staff is different. Team's very different.
The team's very different.
Yeah.
The humans on the
Well,
team.
there's actually no players Yeah, so it's very different, I would
It's
say.
inspirational, though.
Here's the real thing. If I want to inspire, I'm locking Ye in that room, and I'm making him watch his VODs of destroying Exit Cryo in 2022. And that's what we're channeling. You're both playing
That's a
Chamber. It's
throwback.
2022. Do it again.
We're back, baby. We're back. Well, let's go ahead and flip over to the other side of the field here, because while EG does feel like they might have a chance, maybe there's some confidence there on the other side for 100 Thieves. Look, I don't want to speak for them, but I will say from what we saw in that G2 matchup sideshow, oh boy, that was not what I was expecting from them.
Yeah, you got a cool dynamic here because 100 Thieves, I think, are the on-paper favorites in this match, but they're coming off the back of a beatdown. This wasn't close at all. I mean, it's one of the most one-sided.
If you run it
games
back
we've seen.
multiple times, do you think you get the same result, or do you think that this was just 100 Thieves that genuinely did come out of the gate cold?
I think sometimes it might be worse for them.
Yes.
Holy shit.
I think G2 look like they're a cut ahead. Did 100 Thieves play their best game? No, they absolutely don't. I'm being a bit flippant in terms of how they perform, but I do think that what's happened is 100 Thieves have a style that is now getting figured out by everybody else. They've got map pool issues, they've got team fighting. Like, you know where they're going in the map pool, you know where they're going in terms of the team style, and so it's quite easy to break them down.
This team got perfectly out-prepped by G2. G2 brought out this double Senti comp on Sunset that utterly owned them. 100 Thieves is trying to 4-1 every round into late hitting, and G2 had full info on both maps. It was just a complete dismantling of the way 100 Thieves likes to play.
Yeah, and talking about the map pool in general for 100 Thieves, there are clear win cons here for EG if they choose to go on for it. I mean, EG have been perma-banning Sunset most of the time in most of their games, but it's a bad map for 100 Thieves. You can see it from the win rates there. They're like 1 and 4 in it overall. In terms of EG's map pool as well, Bind, I think is a no-brainer to ban out, man. It's one of the maps where 100 Thieves are getting all their success on, and you take that out, there's all of the bite taken out of 100 Thieves map pool.
Yeah.
You don't like to play it yourself.
Keep Bind in.
Sunset should be really dire middle ground territory.
Bind is the easiest to anti, though.
Pocketing it for playoffs, which
like EG?
For Bind, yeah.
For like Bind? Maybe, they could be, but I don't think you want to take 100 Thieves there. I think their best chance
they're on the good map.
has to be banning Bind against 100 Thieves. That's
No. I disagree.
On the fact that you're permaban Sunset,
I disagree.
100 Thieves are not going to want to play on it because they've been getting smacked around on it recently.
Yeah, I mean, 3 out of 7 of the map wins that 100 Thieves have in this stage have come on Bind. Yeah. So almost a full 50% have been coming there on Bind.
So
yeah, but look how many times they've lost on it recently.
Yeah,
it should
fair
be.
enough.
Oof. All right, well, let's go ahead and hear from Xander. He had an opportunity to catch up with Elizabeth.
I don't know, man.
Now, Xander, when I spoke to Zix, when we watched you on stage, 100 Thieves just seemed to be lacking energy, right? So have we fixed that for today? What's the energy like for today in the 100 Thieves camp?
I think we go to Bind.
I'd say like, yeah, maybe we were lacking energy, but it's
I
like
don't
easy to say
analysis.
that when we were getting like
That
dominated.
looked
It's
so
not easy
fucking
to,
strange if you told me he was on the next
you
round.
know, bring something from
What the
nothing.
fuck,
So
Andre?
hopefully we can get some momentum today.
How's the
and
meta
then
reaction
for
been?
sure, but,
How does the meta reaction meta being goon for you, Shia?
It's just because G2 plays such a good game. We played
Good, Leon, I think.
good game. So yeah.
We expect you to stand, shout.
We're not the type to do that, honestly. We're
Spank
more
theory
of
on
a
the
team to,
desk?
like,
Maybe,
focus
maybe.
on the game, focus on solutions, and like kind of go from there. So.
They're 3 on Bind recently.
Now, for 100 Thieves
I
fans,
tripping balls. It's been a really good desk so far.
At the very least, be thrilled at the fact that you have 2 great duelists on your team who can very well work together to try and get those dubs. The thing is, Brent, it's been a bit of an effort for them, and as you guys had mentioned,
Camelback, you're not wrong.
The double duelist setup for 100 Thieves might start to get figured out by a lot of these teams here, especially in playoffs.
On 100 Thieves, I think they look best when they can set their own tempo. When Asana's leading the charge and they're taking fights on their own grounds, that's got disrupted recently, and that's what's made them look absolutely awful. The biggest issue for them, I think, is being able to just take back control of a series once they lose control of it. In terms of the tempo, the way the fights are going, G2 made a mockery of them, to be honest. They were completely going against them. 100 Thieves didn't know whether to keep up, slow down, whatever. They were just lost.
Yeah.
And no matter what strategy they pulled out, didn't matter if they pulled the timeout out,
Hold
they
up, let it
couldn't
happen
stop
real
the
quick.
train rolling once it was against them.
The 2 duelists were 3 and 17 in first kill, first deaths in that series against G2. They were getting decimated because G2 was playing back, waiting for these 2 to dive in, isolating them with their double Senti utility, and eviscerating them throughout. But if you're looking at a redemption in this lower bracket for 100 Thieves, I think you have to look to those guys because they both had such a good performance in the group stage. And it does remind me a lot of stage 1, Ye and Icy, and how those 2 in conjunction helped to build.
It's not getting a napkin, but I realized I'm next to a bathroom, so
And you'd hope to see the same
May as well.
on 100 Thieves.
Yeah. Now, here's the big thing, right? because this is an interesting matchup. Because there's a little reunion going out there on the field, right? Because you got Potter and Coach Zix. They're going to be on opposite sides of the field. But the thing is, these are two coaches who have found success. They have lifted a trophy together before. Now, what do we make of them now being on opposite sides here?
I just think it's really interesting when you think about the success of this EG 2023 team. I mean, it's funny that, you know, Derek was mentioning it as well. But I think Zix and Potter, they really complemented each other really well. Potter is a charismatic leader, I think. She's out on a stage. She's got secret handshakes with each of the individual members.
Connects with them on a personal level.
And she's able to turn around the sort of dampened spirits when that is the case. For 100 Thieves on the other side, Ziggs is really amazing at building these preset ideas, I think, these plans that can carry you through rounds 1 to 3, rounds 1 to 4, whatever, these really good early game ideas. When you combine the two, you get EG 2023. Now they're on the opposite side of things, and I think that both of these teams are lacking that. EG
merge the team, 10-man roster, win worlds.
Thieves are lacking somebody to pick up the spirits when things are low. So it's just interesting to see them face off now, when before they complemented each other really well, and now you're seeing two teams with glaring issues this season, but facing off in elimination for the last chance to survive.
Well, guys, we got our predictions, and we talked about this before. We ran through the list here.
Holy.
Look, I went with 100 Thieves because I do want to believe that they're going to bounce back from this. But Mimi, what do you make of not just, you know, how this whole thing is playing out here, but we're getting into real deep waters now for 100 Thieves, and they're going to need to clutch out.
100 Thieves is coming off of their worst loss of the year, where their game plan got completely dismantled by G2. G2 made a blueprint on how to beat this team, but it's an EG who gets a reset in the playoffs, had a great run here last time, and has an opportunity to keep their year alive.
All right, well, seems like our desks are all aligned, but this is going to be a bit of a barn burner. Whether or not 100 Thieves can pull through. Can EG stop 100 Thieves? Let's find out. Send it over to the stage and bring up your two teams.
Riot Games Arena, it's
Let's
time
go.
for the do or die elimination match. Give it up for 100 Thieves!
And this 100 Thieves team, as we had talked about extensively, is coming off of that big loss against G2, needing a massive rebound. And a good opportunity to do so against 100 Thieves, or excuse me, against an EG team, Bren, that maybe they think, hey, we got this. We know that we can go toe-to-toe with them, maybe even go higher than them.
Yeah, and I think the question as well for 100 Thieves facing against
Let's go, let's go.
Are EG good enough to control and take control of the tempo?
Imagine just in the formula that's made it to actually work.
Set the pace, when they set
I don't
their
know.
own fights that are being
I think we didn't see.
They are fantastic.
Did we see two? I think EMEA saw the most amount of roster changes in the 2024 offseason. I think North America is going to see so many more this year. They do look nervous. They look like they're sick almost. Let's look at EG.
Geniuses. This is a team that's always been scrappy. Even when they
EA
won
smiling.
the World Championship,
Supa's been
the
chilling.
organization,
Powder's happy.
Evil Genius as a whole has always been a scrappy team, but this time around, they're going to need to scrap for the dub side.
Only good thing about this match is that Brent Show is casting. They're not casting this match.
Have to pick up that tempo
Psychic.
and not allow 100 Thieves to control the game.
I think one of the really
This is going to be a different casting duo, right?
because once you allow the
This might be Dog and Ender.
then the rest of 100 Thieves can snowball forward. So my eyes are on people that are towards the
Yeah, they're on the desk. They're on the desk.
version of the pack. I mean, we're going to be looking at Ye if he pulls out the chamber.
They're chilling. They're chilling.
But
I thought I was. I thought I understood things differently.
can you stop Asuna from getting
100%. I knew the bind was here. I knew the bind was here.
EG have a pocket pick where they have been hiding.
I think bind is fine. I think 100 Thieves are so easy to anti.
They've left bind open. 100 Thieves' best map. They've won that 3 out of their 7 times.
We literally, we talked about this yesterday on the desk. Another group here, we were saying how you ban bind, maybe you beat 100 Thieves, and they did, and then 100 Thieves lost. And now bind's in the pool. This could be problematic.
Let me sell you some code though, because the other two maps are the maps where you get to see the chambers come out. So Corrode, Ascent, that's an opportunity for Ye to take over the game.
It's unironically 2022. We're running it back. It's time for peak Ye.
It completely is. I mean, if you're an EG fan, go to bed and wake up for map 2. Just bind, it's a gimme for 100 Thieves, or at least it should be. EG will be out there, they'll be trying, they'll be putting out some pocket pick, but EG's...
Bind is not hard control the game. Let's use the words of the desk against them. 100 Thieves have been horrible because they've said they're a one-note team that does the same things over and over again, and it's easily discoverable by their opponents. Their map pool is the same. What they do and how they play on the maps is exactly the same. And so G2 were able to dismantle them because of the result of that. Now, we're playing maps where we can see they're going to run the exact same thing. They're going to do the exact same thing. A team that has Potter, a team like EG, is amazing at anteing, at being adaptive with their compositions as well. So of course you leave out Bind. Dude, Fraud was talking about how Kess played the exact same position for 24 rounds yesterday against G2. The exact same position on Bind, a map that is one of the most just setup switching maps in the entire game. If you think that this map pool leans towards 100 Thieves because of their record on it, you are not watching these games. You are not watching these games. The ball is in EG's court. Right now, the ball is in EG's court. This is a Potter Cook. That's my cope with this. It is Doug and Ender.
And in a match like this, in a lower bracket round 1 fight like this, it doesn't get any more clear than this. Christy, you win, you advance. You lose, your year is done.
It could all be over with just this series today. A situation that Evil Geniuses found themselves in back during stage 1, starting in the lower bracket. They were 2 rounds away then from going to Toronto. Now they are 2 maps away from going home.
I think 6-8.
It's a wild shift. You think about Evil Geniuses and the run they had last year, heading into playoffs.
You guys told me all that after I gambled my points? My bad. This is I think the map pool was won here by EG.
Okay, so EG already giga messed up by giving 100 Thieves the
No.
map
I was already talking about this. How can we keep saying that 100 Thieves is a one-note team? They do the same shit all the time, and then not understand that EG's clearly doing this because they have a crazy anti-plan.
Because EG are not good enough to come up with a crazy anti-plan.
But they're the ones that have like comfortability on so many different comps. Look at this already. EG is dead. All right.
Look, I'm just telling you what I know. EG aren't very good.
I know, but from my perspective, do you understand how that?
Thieves are good at literally one map.
But they do the same shit on this map 24/7.
Yeah, but they still are decent at it, and they're not good at any other map.
Then maybe they've messed up, but does my theory not have some merit?
No.
How much percentage merit do you give my theory? How much percentage? I need a percentage.
The problem is you're theorizing based off 2023 EG, when in reality 2025 EG have a lurking gecko on the other side of the map.
And it's such a cool flash setup through that TP. It pops in just the spot where people swinging.
Let's see round 3. Let's see round 3.
Also, they got Yay on Brim.
Let's see round 3.
You think back to the start of 2024, Zix and this team.
We'll know by round 3 if I'm correct or if I'm a fraud.
Bind was their best map. It always has been. And that's why it's a surprise that Evil Geniuses are allowing it through for the first Bind performance all year.
You saw that? Got me.
I do think little things like that are important.
And I just want everyone to remember when 100 Thieves stomp EG, that this team looked giga lost and looked like they weren't even trying against G2.
After that
disappointment
up against G2. But I think this is exactly the territory.
Like at one point during that game, 100 Thieves, they were down on map 2, like G2 was, it was like 12-4. 100 Thieves won a round, and Cryo said something like, "Oh, so we're still playing?"
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
This is the team that EG are about to get fucked by.
That was the wasn't that the Psalm clutch round?
Thieves are anticipating EG maybe trying to play for that long.
Like Psalm got that crazy fucking 4K or something, and then.
You're thinking of a different game.
Oh shit.
You're thinking of a different team.
My bad.
Psalm?
My bad.
Everyone in the podcast was going to give us another ace. Almost has it.
I'm getting the lack of NRG's enthusiasm when they were down in Psalm clutch with the mixed up with the lack of 100 Thieves.
To be fair, 100 Thieves and Psalm, I could honestly, it makes sense. It feels correct.
Yeah. That's on me. That's a red face alert.
EG will now be back on equal footing, if you will, able to buy
Guess it's still in lamps.
armor around it and be able to fight back.
Buying the growth. Yeah, yeah.
A little bit about just how wildly different of a trajectory.
And now we're about to see a Kess insane performance now that VFL is over again. A la Mitch, everyone on TRV's VFL pops the fuck off when it doesn't matter.
I gotta wait for you to make your changes and then just not do them.
For them, and we'll see if they can start into this round 3. You know, 100 Thieves are always so good at running the hard execs with this type of a comp that EG are running on the other side. Oftentimes, you can accelerate into the site using the...
Thank you for changing the maps again, Donner. And thanks for running the Preds, guys. Okay, if I'm wrong about this, it's okay. I will say I'm wrong, and I'll never make that same Pred again. But let me cook. Let me cook for a minute. And yeah, my bad. Again. I don't know why I thought Psalm was on the team.
We'll spot one.
It's a bit risky.
Terribly risky.
EG still taking their time. 100 Thieves have 3 players ready to fight. I mean, they have everything and a cease from EU to collect.
EG cannot get bonus here. This would be a disaster, and that's already problematic. Sandra getting the first. Oh, and Obstinate with 2 with the nades.
Bro, what are we doing?
All right, GG's. My bad.
I don't know who you're playing.
I was wrong. I take it all back. Actually, I'm not going to take it back. I'm going to leave it out there as a lesson for people not to do this. Don't think like me.
With the wasteland that is B long, there should be no way for Evil Geniuses to advance back in.
Oh, this is a
I've just got to pray that 100 Thieves know how to defend on Corrode, and that they can win a pistol on attack.
Again, masters of this map already getting a jump
End
on
me.
EG on their
How did this team make playoffs?
Austin connecting on those 2 kills. Does seem like EG still want to maybe play.
Group Alpha is just...
15 seconds left.
You're talking about EG, right? Not 100 Thieves?
I'm on about EG.
Yeah, it's just...
I just hate this team.
It's just the actual answer is just the Group Alpha dumb shit.
I hate their jerseys.
Their jerseys cool.
No, they're not.
The color scheme, at least.
Thieves won't take it away, I guess.
Their jerseys are...
Thieves can start hunting, so these rifles are both lost when all
They're
is said
shite.
and done. Don't quite
They
understand.
look like a cow.
And yet it'll be 100 Thieves winning this round. And I have to put a highlight onto this little trap idea. EU has the C's, which catches out a few players, and Austin collects on the kills. And Austin is a player that we have to watch in this series because
1000%.
2 days ago...
Yo, Dayman, what is up? Hello, hello, hello. Did he really say that? You're talking about...
Into the orb, though, is
my
quite a
Psalm
nice
thing?
play to make
Psalm
sure
100
they
Thieves?
get the kill.
And see him already on the board, winning out in these early fights.
You're talking about fraud and Kess.
That's what 100 Thieves need.
Yeah, I mean, potentially one of the worst performances of his career.
He's usually a consistent force for the squad.
Right.
Shouldn't have EG just banned Bind? Again, if I thought they had a crazy ante,
Shadow of that just a couple of hours ago.
I think we keep it in because, again, 100 Thieves are still 1-0. But
a chance to redeem yourself.
past my devil's advocate coping, even past just my opinion, yeah, Dylan, Dayman, he actually did. They were really checked out of the game. Insanely checked out.
Does mean that 100 Thieves are bunkered well into the site behind their own wall.
Even past having the ante, I don't know why you'd want a team to play on their comfort map, you know? Even in my opinion, was correct.
There's that suck nade once more.
It is gonna head ass. What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I watching?
What? EG just wait for 100 Thieves to walk in one by one and get all the kills. This time the utility doesn't connect from 100 Thieves, and yet they kept trying to push forward back into it. A bit over eager. Oh, an easy post plant to be set up into. And all the good work that was done in that exact same location in the previous round is thrown away.
Right. Short-term memory is best. EG barring a miracle from Kess, and that will not be the case. Get on the board with a thrifty round win. The finances.
I missed that round. How did 100 Thieves fuck up?
So, EG did this crazy thing where they sent 4 people B long on an eco. 100 Thieves saw them play rock and used scissors by pushing them on the eco with Miss Util fully scanned, peeking them one by one inside garden.
You know what's great about this game is I know something stupid will have happened.
I didn't expect it that early. Like, that is really dumb.
Whatever has happened,
this
someone's made a mistake.
A joke.
I mean, so much is riding on those.
Why did EG let Wine and Corrode through?
with rifles in hand.
I don't know, dude. Maybe 100 Thieves were banning the maps only.
Big swing round. It'll be EG with that slight edge.
Oh, you're right. Something stupid will happen.
And the need to convert. 100 Thieves not playing around Octagon quite the same way this time around.
And the way these comps operate, the way 100 Thieves love to play this map, it's all about...
If you guys want to change the preds, you can change the preds. You can genuinely change the preds. If you want to make the preds more interesting, go ahead.
1 for 1. 100 Thieves have to...
I don't mind.
Because if you lose Bind, your map choice, your best map, this series is going to be incredibly difficult.
You talked about how
you're joking? I mean, honestly, if you want to, go ahead.
By the sword and they die by it. And we saw, again, up against G2, what happens when that does not go according to plan.
And Evil Geniuses are trying to disrupt the plans of 100 Thieves right now. They had 2 players on A short, where previously it had just been Supa isolated. A bit surprised to see Nature come back with the rest of the team now.
Why am I seeing only one Brim smoke?
Yeah, meanwhile, what's the misdirection on the other
Why
side?
does my Brim have one smoke left?
There's going to be 2 players in hookah. It's not actually playing into
Oh,
so
he's going elbow.
So Supa will try for something as the thrash comes in.
Cryo, plenty to deal with, plenty in his lap, and cannot handle any of it. Orbital strike now, causing even more problems as Xander gets overwhelmed. He gets outgunned and he gets dealt with. Numbers the way of the attack. Cozy on the site. As it's just Asuna here with Kess far away enough to not be a factor. At least not yet.
There's just no way to get back.
How many donos does TMV get? Holy shit.
Volleys towards spawn. You're stuck into Hall.
This guy's rich.
EG to fully rotate back off.
I'm not taking my take back. I'm keeping it out there so you guys will learn never to think like me. I'm a fraud. I know nothing.
Money's in a bit of an awkward
I'll
spot.
die with this take.
Start to think towards round 6. Kess at 200, Xander at 200.
And that's why this round was so important for 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
That's the Kari. That is it's very annoying that we don't see any differences whatsoever from 100 Thieves and actually approaching this anti at all, like composition wise. Genuinely makes no sense to me.
Those 2 ultimates just give them virtually a free sight.
Right.
And it could have been disaster.
What if you're right?
Thieves had lost all 5 players.
I'd be getting lucky if I was right.
They wouldn't have guns, but they do hold on.
I think I'm already wrong.
Into this next. I think this first kill here as well. Icy does well to play behind the Prowler and open up Puka. So it would be a very different story if 100 Thieves still had that player alive in there.
The comp they struggled against, I mean, this is back when they were playing with Boostio, though. I mean, I can't even take that as fucking... I can't take that as a proof of concept, man.
Yeah, Zix is going to come in here and see what he can spin up versus his old head coach. And the first thing on his mind, I think, is understanding the layers of Evil Genius's default. Because right now, the way EG have played the last 3 rounds in a row has been 3 down long, 1 who...
What happened in that MIBR game?
That A short lurk hasn't really activated.
It was a Sky kind of like, I mean, they were going on Freak. In that game, Cortezia was actually going on Freak.
Where the previous round, 100 Thieves had seen him exec out into the site with.
Right.
This time he comes back into hookah, and it's that playing behind the...
But they had no idea how to deal with the Viper, though.
A little bit off guard.
So
I think 100 Thieves need
the one time we've seen them weak is against Viper Brim on attack, and instead of trying to emulate that,
sort of those little micro adjustments and showing a variety of different faces.
Instead of trying to emulate that, we have gone for...
You think about the B main hits that they like to run on Corrode. It's very similar in theory, and we're seeing...
Actually, we do have that.
And you know, when I've been able to talk and get the...
We do have it. We do have it.
He's a very details-oriented coach. Loves to draw things up in the
It's just, why do we have Derek on Gecko?
They're able to run those set plays. Actually, seem to be very strong, reacting to other teams.
I don't know, man.
A bit more of a weakness.
Quick note here: you were talking in the previous round about
drop Icy pick up pennies of +1. I mean, that would be an upgrade.
And how problematic that was for the defense.
I think they should drop if they're gonna make crazy changes. I think Nature has to go as well.
Fight over these orbs. 100 Thieves have 3 players on B long. We're actually there's just a haunt put down.
Okay, if you guys had 2 people to keep from EG, who would it be? If you had 2 people to keep, which 2 would you keep on EG if you're making roster changes?
Can they handle this crossfire? Creeping forward into the first, Superman will fall. Nature's there on the trade. And gives the space back up. Meanwhile, gunfire erupting on the other side of the
Yeah,
map.
in Super? That makes sense.
Was just caught in rotation.
Potter and the manager.
Involved in the long fight, so now when he shows up on B, it's teleports to A.
Give me your best bind comp.
One off of his ult. That's a free one.
Oh my god.
Strike now online.
Yes, run into the smoke knife out.
Not answering quite yet.
Pressure from Nature down short.
Dude, this Gecko is just such a dead pick in this comp, man.
You just fucking hate Gecko so much. It's unbelievable.
Dude, I'm thinking that like maybe we look at what 100 Thieves have struggled with against on this map, and maybe we don't pick the same comp that they kind of fucking are good at and know everything about.
Yoru against 100 Thieves on Bind is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like they
literally, you should just be walking up Yoru somewhere on their own the entire map, seeing to if there's 3 people there or not, and then just fucking TP out when there is, and just run to the other side.
Yep.
Like honestly, playing as this team on this map should be free. Yoru simply beats this team.
Yes,
and
but
by the way, Yoru is the best agent in the game.
Subtle differences. 3 ults on the side of the defense.
I hate teams not running Euro on this map when it's also like best agent in the game, but this is his best map in my opinion. He's insane in this map.
I think Derek sent out the Mosh.
It was made on Icebox, but he belongs on mine. Like crazy.
Quicker pop into the A site once they clear out this space.
And brother, do they have
Okay, Yay, Supa, Derek, Yay. Yay is a clear 1. Why do you guys say Derek over Supa? What's wrong with Supa? Supa and Derek, says Mako, not Yay.
Most challenging spot, stuck in hookah, but not tagged up by the Nightfall.
Yes, you get rid of Gecko for Yoru. Gecko's useless, man. Gecko is genuinely useless in this comp. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Wow.
There's just nothing you can do. That round is all EU.
So off the audio.
Remember this theme, because what you're gonna see on the other maps is gonna be criminal. It's gonna be unbelievably bad.
The protocol for that was kind of sick though. Off of hearing the wingman, you throw the C's.
Yeah, it is. But this is what I mean. Like that, you're gonna be like you say, Shai. You said, wow. And you're gonna be watching Corrode and be like, what the fuck are they doing? I mean, there has never been so much seize value.
Yeah.
People have never been so seized.
We're about to get seized in real life.
Yes, it was. That got a player on the stairs and boosted on box. That's how crazy that ability is.
So synergistic with that ult.
Yeah, so he threw the C's off of the Gecko, putting wingman for plant audio.
Have enough drama and enough suspense already. Let's just let it.
And it hit both people.
The thing is, these rounds
That's really sick.
Absolutely ballistic because the way both of these teams approach the map.
And yes, you would get rid of Gecko for Yoru. Gecko's just not needed on this map, man. I swear to God.
Can just rip open a site, and even Viper.
Like you don't need the. I think Yoru's ult cycling is just better. You could go like Gecko Yoru, but I think that raise is also so good. Look at that, I'm live again. Welcome, Kenny. Thank you for the raid again earlier. Yes, Ye was these. My personal 2. I mean, the 3 I'm always juggling between are Derek, Icy, or Derek, Supa, and Ye. So the clearest drops are Nature and Icy. But it's also like if you were to drop a 3rd, I feel like you could find another initiator that is hungrier than Derek.
Those adjustments are Derek close to having the thrash back on.
Consistent, I'm not sure, but
it seems like they're back to
I think Ye and Supa are like unique unicorns in their own right.
Thieves maybe looking back to their pistol where they did a bit more of a fight.
But what are Derek's like?
Out of hookah.
You know, innate values past just champ. Like, what makes Derek Derek?
Continue to leave EU and spawn just to figure out where that initial pressure is, and then they send them.
Yeah, I like this from 100 Thieves. Cryo's the first one taking the fight towards hookah because he's been the player EG have seen in hookah, isolated every single time.
The EB was too strong? Oh no.
May not be expected.
It's all good. You nap up, you come back, you pop off.
Remember, he's got the rocket, he's got 2 satchels, and the Roomba.
Breaks everything for his teammate.
That's a really good question, Ray. Give me a second.
That first initial hit. There it is. The fuse has been lit. Turns around, still hits the shot.
Huge out of Icy. I think 100 Thieves' plan going into that was beautiful, but also not quite quick enough to get the kill against Icy's movement. Now allows Evil Geniuses to regroup 4-on-4 and move into lurk.
And once again, you put the youngster on an island. What can Kess do to deliver for his squad?
He's been so sharp today.
He's gonna have to do it again. 1 kill already found. The Molly will buy a little bit of time, tries to transfer onto the second and does. Nature dropped. Kess with 3.
They're actually looking insane.
Well, I mean, I told you, Cass, he's now going to turn into the after being awake for a week and convincing everyone he was the GOAT. He's now going to sleep for 4 weeks, and now he's going to be back.
You have to remember, they're not playing against other Group Omega teams anymore. They're playing against the bottom half of Alpha. So of course,
that's true. They are playing against.
we gotta remember. We gotta remember. They're playing week 5 allowed. I can't believe I have to say this against my own boys, but
oh no, he's turning against his own.
I am. You know what's the good thing though is that I saw Robbie BK at a dinner with everyone, and he's saying things like, "Hey, glad to be here," you know, like this shit was so much fun, can't wait to do it again type shit. So maybe it's still locked for next year. I'd be very excited if that's the case. Submarine shall be rebuilt.
Remember the short push from just a couple of rounds ago?
That's what started the snowball going.
Good for you.
If
Robbie
you were to
BK will be on fucking gentle mates in tier 2.
How much can he handle? Is he expecting 2? He's expecting 2.
If you were to make a team from both rosters on screen right now, what would the team be?
The team would be EU.
You're keeping EU?
Cryo gives up his pursuits.
Asuna.
Okay.
Could have just won the round if he found that and deleted Nature because no one else on EG could play.
I was gonna say Xander Cass.
Spot to make a play.
Yes, he is.
Yay.
Yay.
And yet, because Nature is walking, he doesn't have information. He can't actually come quickly for the backstab.
Damn, rip Cass.
But he won't just ruin this round right here.
You're not bringing Supa?
Left in the round, you don't hear any comms of what's happening.
No.
Surely.
Damn.
A is tantalizing. Now
I'm debating Derek.
He's gonna start to accelerate.
Waiting for it.
And when I asked who to keep, a lot of people were saying.
Like, I love Xander's IG.
Where's the help?
I like Xander's too. Hello, we're good.
The spike does go down. Cryo strikes. Better late than never. As Xander gets a bit more than he bargained for. Bucky to the face. Now
UV, hello. How's it going, UV?
Aggressively and does. The first tap of the spike.
Well played by Asuna. So much pressure. Bro, you're going heaven. Planted for default.
I see. I see.
If you ever think Icy's winning that, you got another. I got another thing coming for you.
Send me that other thing, I guess, dude. This is horrible.
Again, that double walk out of showers nearly ruins things for 100 Thieves.
10 seconds left.
Icy connecting onto Kess, finally taking him down. Everyone else kind of got bamboozled from 100 Thieves. Apart from Cryo and Asuna.
Brother.
That one's tough, man. And so 100 Thieves get to 7. You got an op online for Cryo. And he's going to have the beeline.
100 Thieves haven't shown a super forward B fight. It's been the refight or the trap off the utility.
Right.
This would come as a shock to EG, who I don't believe have been spending so much utility early on, apart from Amash.
Oh boy, they're headed that way.
And especially with
You have to flash this.
Prowlers headed hookah, unless we commit the Dizzy now, we could just drop.
What is this?
Derek just threw some utility up.
Okay, there we go.
Cryo's got the line.
Good, well done.
But the Dizzy will push him off.
And
Meanwhile,
that lurk down short, finally Supa wins the fight. With Kess out of the picture, 100 Thieves don't really know how to approach handling A.
Yeah, they're thrown into disarray here. They don't know where to go.
They had 2
9 rounds, by the way, of solo Kess in U-Haul.
Still got the stack here.
Yeah,
He still has not
He's
moved.
now dead.
Where did that come from?
Do you imagine they might want to try to save it here? Perseverance to go for the next. No, Xander tries to swing out into safety, but he's cooked once more. Icy up in heaven. Asuna trying to push the pace onto the site. There are too many targets to deal with.
Dearie me.
I think I promised you brawls. I promised you a mess on site.
And so far you're 2 for 2, yeah.
Just endless utility. This time it's evil geniuses that get that.
He's going for it.
Combo.
He's going for it.
Cryo's off, unfortunately.
Just save, bro.
Really afforded a chance to play the round because of that little switch up in the util pattern of Derek's.
Walking. True.
And really the diligence to just consider that that's even a possibility.
Yeah, being aware of the money on that one. Expecting 100 Thieves, who like to vary their looks pretty heavily. And not actually shown that yet. So evil geniuses stay very much in the game. We come back to starting to look at, you know, things like Ultimates, Nature, Derek, have those online.
That has felt like a part of the conversation every round.
Yes. And truthfully, I think it makes it very hard to up on this map in general, especially if you're playing the Yoru as opposed to the Chamber. At least Chamber, he teleports back, he can still try to fight. Usually Yoru's teleports send you all the way to the other side.
Right, you're really out of the play for a while, sure.
And on Bind, once you start coming into these ult cycle rounds, a lot of the time macro just kind of lays at the wayside and you just start running these full hits on repeat. Oh. Nice shot from Icy through the wall. But this is why it's so important for KRU to try and get posted on the forward angles.
Holy shit, Rain, that's crazy.
Again, keep a third eye on the ults. Nature, Derek, Supa all have theirs on the attack. An aggressive line.
He's just reading Light to stay awake in Lamps because they play so slow. He's in Lamps again, solo one guy heaven.
Xander,
it's so exploitable. They could be walking up on him right now as 5 people, man. I don't understand.
While they can speed into A, but because
like actually use what these guys are so bad at identifying, which is their what is this? You know the setup. It's the same setup, and they don't even hit Lamps with this shit, man. I'm gonna cry.
But EU is not. Icy trying to scale back sight, and the defense is too strong.
It's the same setup, bro.
Bro, there's no fucking way we've done these fucking deep ass smokes, and we've just sitting with these other ults in my back pocket. Oh, 7-3.
Oh my lord, I've never seen a bigger lack of understanding of the enemy team when they play the exact same way every time they load up Bind.
Instead of being a little bit more passive like the last round.
What was the point of leaving this map open? You're scared of their Sunset? What does 100 Thieves even do on Sunset?
On the A side of the map. This was their weak side. They started out here with only 2. But get here. 1:10 on the clock to receive those ults.
Dude, EU's utility has been
incredible. So good. And he has been the fade player.
They're getting 13-2'd by Loud on Sunset. What are we scared of?
2022 fade for EU has been synonymous since then.
There was that flash to the TP once more to fight for Sim. Try to get him an early line.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Think Kess is in Lamps this round?
A different punch.
Maybe. Is he by himself with no help? No immediate help? Could you 5-man walk on him with this Viper Ball? Legitimately and win the round?
Got 2 members on the side of EG with light armor too.
Have you tried it once?
Just fucking Gecko.
Anything. Legitimately anything. Dude, I can't believe. I actually can't believe this. It's the same setup. The exact same setup.
To play in this last round of the half. EU just grabbed a rifle.
100 Thieves have a 3-stack towards B. Again, Regier headed. Asuna gets him!
This is like watching that one Cuphead dev.
Wow.
Yeah, there has to be. These ults have been buffed. I was saying this has to be like watching that one Cuphead dev not be able to make it past the tutorial. Like, this is actually frustrating.
Kess with a 6th sense in the round.
Flushes him out of the corner.
And now we're gonna desperately ult U-Haul when no way he's there.
It's a mess once more for EG. 100 Thieves knocking on the door of 9.
Wasn't even a dev, he was a fucking journalist, true. Not even a real journalist, he was just a fucking I'm gonna fucking rage now again.
Just over 10 seconds left in the round. Nature forced to fight.
What's your favorite color, Shai? Think Happy Toad.
Red. I'm gonna fucking rage. All I see is red.
No fucking way it's red.
Yeah, my favorite color is red.
Evil Geniuses challenged them, left it open.
What's yours? Green? Yellow?
And 100 Thieves have proved
no, I'm a purple guy.
Purple, royalty, Britain, yes.
Incredibly confident in the corrode, and they're incredibly confident in the ascent. There's no
Indubitably.
this slide.
I mean, look at this explosive. Icy can't jump above it in time. And Kess, who is having the game of his year, just reads that lurk like a book.
The game of his lamps.
Playoff debut.
Did you see my ult? It was such a weird ult. He was right here, so I ulted like here.
It's wild.
I mean, the kid's playing exceptionally well. Again, 14
Brought on the VCTBR podcast. I have a lot of respect for those players. They're very good. But if Kess is going to play Aladdin, Brazilian call out for U-Haul, 24, 36 rounds straight, he's going to get countered. There's just no adaptation there. EG enters the room. Let me tell you something.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. But as long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
Will this map matter? I have no clue. I think this is about to be a swift 2-0. I don't know how we're not calling a timeout and looking at the obvious gap in fucking in 100 Thieves to set up right now. It's been 12 rounds. I'm gonna Kess is going to find a way to get back to lamps on the attack side every round. I promise. He's gonna find a way. He will find a way. Will you watch Ascension Finals and Game Changers? I will watch Ascension Finals. I'm not sure if I'm going to watch Game Changers because I don't like women that much. No, I'm joking. I will definitely try to watch both. I will definitely try to watch both. I will definitely try to watch both. No, it's a joke, man. It's a joke. I am going to lock in for both. You can't say that after the nightmare that was yesterday. I'm saying it because of the nightmare that was yesterday. No. We are locking in for both. We are locking in for both. The fun fact, my first official Valorant casting was actually in Game Changers. I was casting Game Changers with Mimi.
Taxes. 100 Thieves winning big.
So it'd be nice to go back and watch it as well. I've watched the most Game Changers I've watched in the year, I think, is G2 Goes In. More than anything else. Well, right now in Val, like Ascendant. Depressionally. I'm at 11 RR now. Holy fuck, did I decay?
Now they get a chance to show that similar synergy heading on to the attack side of Bind.
The postseason is very fun.
It's been a side where historically 100 Thieves have crushed when it comes.
I'll definitely watch a lot of the playoffs for Game Changers. I might not watch the weeks. It's the same thing for like I try to tune into tier 2 whenever I can here and there. And then, you know, Game Changers is like tier, what do you even call it? Like what's one, like 1.5, I guess.
Falls back to elbow. Perpendicular walls slicing up the site.
Game Changers were esports works started. Nice, let's fucking go. What's your 2.5? I always thought that when I watched like really good Game Changers, it's like a bit better and more organized professionally, at least, than tier 2. I'd actually go like tier 1 Game Changers, then tier 2 sometimes.
Provides some protection, but 4 players already here for Evil Geniuses.
But maybe Shopify is like always pulling my brain that way sometimes. I really do. Holy shit! Yay! Oh man, the classic. Yeah, right now they're suffering in challenges. It's true.
Opposite sides of the stage, both with the same hopes, both with the same dreams. The need to survive the gauntlet in the lower bracket, just to get a shot at Paris, and an ever pivotal pistol to get there.
But yeah, I'll try to watch as much Valorant as I can in the off season. Remember, the other things I'm trying to do in the off season is I'm trying to play an entirely different game. And I'm also trying to watch the entire history of Valorant. So I might not be able to watch Ascension. I'm trying to focus on Ascension Finals because it'll directly give me information as to what I'm watching next year in Valorant. I'm also going to be giving GC Finals the same type of look because we might see the same players from those teams next year inside actual VCT Valorant. But when it comes to watching like all the Ascension games and like all the GC games, I would like to prioritize some of the variety content I'm doing and some of the off-season Valorant VODs I want to watch. If that's cool. If you think it's better for me to watch Ascension and GC like very early in their rounds, maybe you guys know better, right? Like, but that's kind of the angle that I want to go for.
Nature clocked. Clinical. I see. He might die.
Maybe I'm biased as I'm a big fan of him, but can we talk about how shafted Doug got with casting this year? Lost his duo, got Furia games like 5 times. Now the first time he's not casting Furia in a long time against this mud bowl of a game. It's tough. It is tough.
For them, this is not the play.
No, I don't foresee that one ending the same way.
I really hope Doug is in a place where he wants to be next year. I think he's still, this is still like, you know, being involved, we're in the business. In terms of Doug, okay, Asana's just a mosquito on the site.
So routine for the duelist.
Look at Cryo just charging into spawn. Xander at his back. Playing a really unconventional post plant. It's not even really planted for pipes or for heaven, but they don't really care. 100 Thieves happy to play all around the map and make sure no one can die to the
Let's see what happens next year, right? Doug can easily get his duel back. There's Baby Bay. I mean, if Doug is a play-by-play caster looking for a consistent caster, that's a color caster.
I mean, these guys,
and like his old duel was Balla. Are there any color casters who could even remotely sound like that guy, who have experience passing with that guy at all in the scene?
One or two big ult rounds, you've just won the map, and it doesn't matter even if you're playing a worse map than Evil Geniuses. Even if they start getting
could be interesting.
Going, you can try to just beat them on 2 critical rounds.
All right, you've built yourself such a runway that you can afford a mistake 2, even 4.
Could be interesting.
How good their defense was.
Right. And so a relatively insurmountable lead, all things considered.
Breezing the Guard, yeah.
That EG are facing up.
Let's just see what happens next year, right? Right now it's a little bit too late to see what's going on.
I mean, they don't really have any ults in position.
The thing I like about you is you show a real passion when watching Rob Brown and like team.
I think for Evil Geniuses, first question is,
Yeah, but we try to stay in it, but sometimes we play rematch too, right? And everybody's locked in, locked out.
except this time 100 Thieves are
I love the Game Changers playoffs is very popular in Brazil. I hope other regions are able to foster that as well. All right, I hope I'm able to watch it too. Hiring Icy stuck with him for the entire year might be the worst spotter decision ever. I mean, she likes. There's always potential in players, right? Listen, you can't cancel out Potter completely. You can't be happy when her strat works with EG in 2023, and then just completely, you know, completely write her off when it doesn't work in 2025. Maybe it rises up again, you know? Sometimes you just have the wrong read. You know, Spank Theory, Loud winning stage 2. There's 2 hands in every body, you know?
Lord, what is that? That wasn't pretty.
Ah, I see it. Yeah. No, I like watching the desks and stuff because I do the job, right?
The defense refusing to relent.
Got me fully believing in EG. I mean, listen, theory is one thing and practice is another. Sometimes theory never connects to practice. Other times we spanking, you know?
Meanwhile, Nature's convinced on
Does Ender do color with Dog and play-by-play with Mimi? I think when Dog and Ender cast, it's a bit hybrid. And when Mimi and Ender cast, it's also a little bit hybrid.
EG's way.
At the end of it all. I am genuinely committing to color casting. If anyone wasn't aware, I am genuinely committing to color casting for the foreseeable future of my career. I think it's just better for me. I think I yap a lot better when it just comes to analysis. I love play-by-play casting. I can't wait to do it again at some point in my life. I think, again, if you were to ask me the top casters in the entire world, I would always put myself at #1 when it comes to play-by-play. It's not even an ego thing. It's just objectively. I really like what I've done with my craft. It's time to prestige in Call of Duty. You hit level 70, then you press the prestige button, and I want to get as good at my play-by-play as I am at color, because I know a lot about this game, and there's not a lot of people who are doing color right now in tier 2. Even in tier 1, there's so many play-by-play casters. It's crazy. I didn't use on Valor casting? No. I think I'm gonna have to do a lot of things myself in terms of reaching out to people. We'll see how it goes. I'm very hopeful for next year, though. I'm very hopeful for next year. But if it doesn't happen, it's okay as well, you know? I'm not expecting the craziest things. It'd be a privilege to do. That's why I'm kind of focused up on the content. Oh, they heard a step, no? Oh my god. It's crazy how often the strat works and doesn't get punished for the first few seconds. You said that you and Jaws made a reel? Me and Jaws did make a reel. I hope it goes some places.
Still so far away. The coop will cause problems. Scaling backside is the duelist.
But there's so many different ways that things work behind the scenes, you know?
1v2. 30 seconds left. You praised his mechanics in the previous round. Ender, it's gonna have to be better.
100 Thieves have to know that Icy is on the flank. They've walked into spawn. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're gambling it into the B finish, and Icy is on a mad dash to try and catch Xander before he gets this.
That's like, yeah, I'm trying to do it a bit more. I know we've been playing rematch during the breaks a lot, but I realized that I'm missing a lot of the I'm missing a lot of the desk stuff, so I'd like to tune into the desk stuff more. It's kind of like when I started streaming the region.
And so he plays safe behind utility. I see so often.
Holy, nice try. 4K for Asuna on that one. Let's wrap this one up, yeah.
Thieves get to map point.
Asuna has woken up today, dominating.
Now, my goal is just to be malleable, right? Like, if they need a play-by-play as well, it's totally fine.
Keeping it loose.
I think at this point, like, with how much Doug has done and how much he's had to do back and forth, like, he can do both play-by-play and color. I think that's what just everyone ends up teetering on. But I like having defined roles.
But with the shadow of the disaster, that was the last time they played.
When you have someone who really wants to do color and someone who really wants to play-by-play, it's almost like it's like a duo orchestra when you're playing, where like one instrument's really loud and then you're conducting the other way, where like I really have a point I want to make, but I'm really excited to cast the next round, like I'm really excited to say this thing, I'm really excited to say that thing. The issue with slotting people together who do the same role is that, like, I guess it's my turn now, or I guess I have to fill the gap in now. There's no the hunger, there's no want in the partnership to be able to want to say your piece. But if you listen to like Pansy High Block, if you listen to Bren Sideshow, right? Even Van's Riv, like, there's a genuine want to speak next, because holy shit, bro, I know you're doing your job really well. Lauren, I know you're doing your job really well. I'm gonna let you finish, but like this point is the craziest point I need to say right now of all time. And then as you know, Mike is saying that point, like, Lauren wants to talk again about a crazy play that's about to happen. The push-pull needs to be there. Like, the passion needs to be there between both people.
Factoring 100 Thieves defense. Maybe a different idea for EG here.
Guy will be pretty loud to beat G2 on broadcast. I actually think out of all things, even though I think my play-by-play is my best asset,
you gotta buy what you can, I guess.
dude, my desk work is crazy. Dude, I had a corn on the cob in COVID on the desk. The COVID desks were crazy online. Holy shit. To make those things interesting on NA West at fucking 12 a.m. Holy shit, bro. The things we were doing. He hit his arm and he blast pads backwards. Holy shit.
The owl purchase punishes nature. It pulls away.
6 and endure from R6. They're goats as well. Holy shit.
Puts them in a numbers disadvantage.
I will never believe again. I think Pansy and Doug would be an incredibly entertaining cast. Absolutely too, yes. I think so too.
Chances Cryo was taking at the end of the first half that started or cemented that lead for 100 Thieves.
But yeah, just so it's transparent to everyone, I'll be trying out with like fucking, dude, I'll try out with the fucking homeless guy down the street if he wants to cast. I just want to get in there. I want to do good work. I think me and Jaws will probably, oh god.
Well, you know.
It's fine, it's 12-4. Jaws and I will have more reels we'll probably make. I'll probably, I'll try to hit Doug, see what he's saying. You gotta take whatever opportunities are given to you. It's so hard to do it kind of the Haza Cairo way, you know? Be able to, I mean, it's easy if you have a duel for that long amount of time, but again, 13-4, GG's. It's hard. GG. This is gonna be a fast one.
And sure, they win on that map a lot.
I'm running at 11:30. We need one of these.
You have hope for
No,
EG
no, not at all. I need this team to get fucking implode. I'm actually very disappointed that that is the match we watched. Even after watching 5 rounds of that, to call a timeout and be like, hey, let's look at A site real quick. They haven't adjusted anything based on what we're doing. To go down like fucking 8 rounds and not call a timeout and start to make some A strats is just, I have no hope in the staff and no hope in the players. I need this team to just move on. How are they here? If 2G were in this game, I'd have more fun, and maybe they could win a map.
Yep, 100% agree. I knew, like, EG, you know, have no hope of salvaging things, and as soon as Ye did an interview talking about like how the team dynamic is kind of not the same, and
yeah,
you know, just like as soon as the vibes in EG are bad, like if you've got bad vibes in EG, well then you've got nothing.
It's true. They're literally the people's team. They're not even playing for the people.
Yeah, you're meant to be the plucky underdog.
Yeah.
You can't be a plucky underdog if you've got bad vibes.
It's true. It's true.
I do think it's possible Zix only preps bind, yes. I think it's possible he just loves that map so much that he just doesn't have time for anything else.
They're just on the fly, just sees what's happening in the other ones. I understand what it means now to mute these ads. All right. Wait, what did I say about Jaws? I hope I didn't say anything bad about Jaws. Jaws is amazing. I was just saying that, yeah, Jaws on the OWCS circuit. He's amazing. What did I say about him? Fuck. TMV Kakuka on the desk would be crazy. Rematch time? I might watch the desk in between these two matches instead. I think for playoffs, I might be locking in a bit more. I was making a joke. You said you class to the homeless man. Ah. No, I think Jaws is an amazing caster. I think the only issue our duo would have, and I don't even think it's that big an issue. I want to be as transparent as possible. So when people ask me, how do you get into casting? They're thinking about these things. Is that Jaws is coming from Overwatch, and I'm coming from not have casted Valorant in a long time and genuinely just having, like, I guess, Fortnite experience after a long time, right? So to sell both of us would mean for us to go through the tier 2 circuit all over again, do that whole schmidt, and then get up at tier 1, you know? And then like, do it the Wyatt Uber way. Which I'm all for. Like, I'm all for that. But then the other options, right? If you're looking at me and like my situation right now is that, say it's Dog, say it's Mimi, Ender, like say Bren wants to take a break and it's Sideshow. Say Sideshow wants to take a break. It's Bren. I'm going to cast with Aphelios because Paperthin hit the lottery and is like now living in the Bahamas. Like all these people have the tier 1 experience, so it's not as big of a risk to like bring me in for a broadcast, right? If there was that much confidence in me. But it's harder to have confidence in like the blind duo than it is the blind substitute, right? That's the whole thing. What were some of the questions we were looking at over here? The Fortnite desks used to be painful to watch sometimes. I can't lie. They were horrible. We were not given the best tools, but we genuinely tried. Some of the best moments were when the desk was at its peak.
Games win stupid prizes. You don't ban mine. I gotta say this real quick. Like, if you are intending, which I'm assuming they're intending, they came out and bind. They wanted to anti-strat some of the stuff that 100 Thieves are doing. Yeah. That implies that you are on equal measure in other aspects of the game, such as your team play, your fundamentals in terms of how you trade each other, your mechanical ability. EG are not to 100 Thieves. So it's anti-stratting is not going to be the thing that gets you
Holy shit, what the gong?
Like, I understand the purpose of them letting it through, but
yeah. One of the big problems was what I was saying beforehand. They couldn't shut down.
I feel like we do some good work in GC as well. It's just, you know,
to have a much better performance too.
Can we get the chance
you know,
to?
You've got Asuna playing one of his worst games against G2, and then he comes out.
Because the longer and longer it takes, the longer and longer the big tier 1 games are far away. Not that again it matters. I'd love to cast tier 2 as well. It'd be sick.
And EG, obviously, but this is the difference, right? When you play against one of the teams at the top.
I'm gonna tune in the mainstream after I'm done answering some of these questions. I see Zakari's, but I think Taylor asked a question before about, I think, prepping for like all the Fortnite game or the Fortnite teams. I might have missed it. Was it difficult to create narratives in Fortnite with so many players per match? For the average caster, yes, but if you were tenured for a long time, it was pretty simple. It was pretty easy. I think the harder thing is actually following, like choosing which narrative to follow. But honestly, it also is slightly difficult because like there's so much history between players. Sometimes you don't know which players they're about to lock in for the day. Like you would know what teams you were casting over like 24 hours before. Like, these guys get weeks to prepare for some of their matchups, but like we would get 24 hours to prep like 80 names we could know and 20 that are brand new, right? Like 10 teams we would know and like 10 teams we wouldn't, which is crazy.
On Bind, that worked. But let's learn a little bit more about 100 Thieves strategy because Mimi has a comms report for 100 Thieves.
Oh shit.
Ooh, fancy
Hi.
swing.
I was right here in the corner.
Yeah, I was.
But had an incredible first half of that game, and it was coming off of a very tough loss to G2, like you guys were mentioning. I want to laud a couple players for their performance there, and the verse is obviously Asuna, who is excellent individually. But when you're listening to the way this team talks, both him and EU are so impactful in what they're adding, especially on that defensive side. EU as a player, when he's on the initiator, when he's on this fade, he's incredibly proactive at thinking exactly where he needs to be, exactly what piece of utility he needs to be using, and how he can help set that up with his teammates. Both these players, alive or dead, are putting themselves in a position not just to think about their own game, but also to think about how they can combine Yuto with their teammates, how they can help their teammates to set up double swings, or even to think of ideas going into future rounds. Those are the guys contributing a ton in-game, but out of game and in the coaching booth, we also talked in the pre-show about the differences between former teammates Potter and Zix. And from listening to some of Zix's timeouts, I won't give you specifics, but I'll say that he's a very micro-focused coach who is very good at finding particular adaptations and ideas for players to change their micro to help 100 Thieves out. It was an excellent start for them, but now that other coach I mentioned, Potter, she's got a tough task ahead of her. Let's check in as she's talking to Liz.
Here with Potter from EG. Now, one quick question for you. Why let the 100 Thieves bind through?
You know, we had a lot of confidence. We have a lot of confidence still on bind. The stage jitters got to us. The playoffs jitters got to us. Map 1 is definitely not how we scrim or play at all. Map 2, we should be stabilized.
Best luck on Map 2.
Interesting. So it wasn't even about anti. They just thought they had a better bind.
You got to say what it is.
I don't know,
right?
man.
EG, you got to find that confidence now, or else your season is done.
I don't know about that.
Road is going to be the map here, and hearing the confidence discussion, but knowing what we know about 100 Thieves on bind, Josh, just I don't know, man.
Sorry, I just wanted to see what these others think. Have you put more thought into doing the casting thing that you hosted for Fortnite, where you had people coming in and try doing it? Yes, but again, dude, this co-streaming schedule is insane. It's genuinely insane, especially after getting approved for EMEA in this last stage. There's no time, so I'm waiting until the off season. We'll see what's up then, but for now, like, my schedule is just co-stream on Monday and Tuesday, watch VODs I didn't have a chance to co-stream, and then play variety. You know, I want to make sure variety is in the stream no matter what, because I don't want people just to be used to me playing Valorant. Like, I don't care if it's only 10 people watching the variety stuff. I'd rather have that 10 build up to be 100 in a year than fucking not have it at all. You know, like, it's the wave. I think Fortnite casting helps with Valorant casting because it was so fast paced. I think if you can cast Fortnite, you can cast anything. That shit is not just fast paced. It is attack FPS. It is a fighting games game. It is like, it's all the games in one. So if you can do it, you can do anything. You feel me? What else?
Courtesy of EG. Find out after this.
Sasha brought a new bar castle with Jaws that can vouch for him. I don't know how much weight they have in terms of new hires, so that's what I'm saying though, right? It's I think it's more so practiced in the actual format of events. So like, you cast the tier 2 event first, then you cast a masters, then you can cast, or a regional, then you can cast a masters. As long as one of the person has done one of the 3, the other person can be slotted in no matter what. But if none of them have done either, it's a bit more of a risk. Yeah, good Mimi segment. Yeah, Mimi's cracked. She's definitively the future. No cap. No kizzy, no cap. Mimi's actually 8 years old, by the way. She is not even 20. She shouldn't even be playing half the milsims she's playing. She's just that cracked. All right, we're caught up.
Because they just stomped EG on map 1, but now we turn our attention over to Corrode, where they're
You think Coach with a nightmare.
Of any team in North American Challengers back in 2022, you're excited for this match because it's time.
That sounds like some cope. You're talking about Potter's post-game interview? Yeah, I don't know.
And Yay to face off against each other.
What do we have here? EG.
Play Chamber versus
Yay! Yay! Are you ready for Yay?
Finally, we get to see this face-off here on Corrode, where you can't forget Yay dominated G2 on this map for a 30 bomb the last time.
Let's see.
Evil Geniuses won this map.
this chamber v chamber matchup is just, I mean, like, yeah, you said it exceptionally best. For those of us olds who have been around for a little while and who have seen the trajectory and the story that EA has lived from Optic to Cloud9
Sakari,
to
100%.
going overseas to coming back. And
Broadcast
to now find
talent,
himself in
being a
this
broadcast
position
talent
where
is
he's
just
back on the
having
chamber,
confidence
and he has to deliver
and landing the right
performance.
gigs
Just keep their ear alive.
at the right times.
It couldn't be any better, especially coming back off of that disastrous first map for Evil Geniuses. So you best believe these two
Yeah, UV, you're about to
players
eat.
are the
This is
ones
about to be
we're gonna have
crazy.
our eyes on, especially with Ye getting off the Brimstone jail. Now he can play something with a little bit more agency in the chamber. This is also a map where I just have really enjoyed watching Evil Geniuses with their macro of it, the different looks they can show on the defensive side. This time it will be 100 Thieves starting on
Holy
there,
shit,
where they
Spruce.
have plenty of their own
I think
ideas.
Champs
to run,
2026 is
playing a
crazy.
Exceptionally unique comp here.
Let's see what's up.
EG on the attack.
Got a message saying support a shy wager by disabling ad block. Sleepy, don't even worry about it.
For EA to pop off. You know,
Pirate my
EG is
streams.
prepped for Cryo to
Genuinely
pop off.
pirate
So
my
I'm
streams.
genuinely going to be looking for how do both
You
of
do
these
not need
teams
to run ad
activate
block.
their
You do not need to disable that for me.
Thieves, it's about
I will find a way to make money. Don't you worry about it.
possible to set up Cryo to be in the best spots to take fights. Him and Austin are both.
Again, I wish I could just turn ads off on Twitch. I wouldn't mind.
Geniuses, a team that
Yo,
often plays
Stevie
these
Twiggy.
late rounds, trying to rotate
Without
into
gifted.
lurks, pivot in through mid.
Tooties, hello.
Two agents that want to take forward lines for information in chamber.
If they want me to
and
cast China, I'll cast
two
China, absolutely.
scan initiators that
Yes.
give all the intel in the world.
I feel like that'd be sick.
It'll be a very hard half for EG to call.
Yeah, and you're already seeing
CJ,
it out just
you're
like you were
nuts.
saying. I mean, you've got the dark
Thank you for gifting over to sleeping. Holy shit, you guys are too kind.
and the chamber took
What the
aggressive
fuck?
lines down that spot.
Thank you so much.
Interesting that 100 Thieves are anticipating an A finish here.
Actual
4
W.
players on this side of the map. But Evil Geniuses in typical EG fashion
Good read
have not
from
committed
100
anywhere
Thieves right
just
now.
Yet. Now a smoke comes in. It's time for Ye to re-clear a bit of this mid space.
I swear B is just so easy to retake as well if you have elbow
We'll
control.
call this.
And in poetic fashion, it is Cryo waiting on the other side. El Diablo on the prowl. Couple of headhunter bullets. The first one will go just off the mark, and Cryo.
And TP's back to mid. That TP is sick.
Brought a few friends to the
Now,
fight. It's unfair. Now Evil Geniuses walk
they
straight
have
into
B
Xander.
support as
Kill
well.
goes Supa's way, but it's not clear just yet because EG have the spike on the other side of the map.
And Cryo is still
Oh my
there,
God.
lying in wait. Catch tries to hold the line a bit. Doesn't
Yup.
want to get that far. That's a spike on the ground.
Actual chamber def.
And it's Cryo hovering over it.
If I ever play anything but chamber on this map, actually break my kneecaps.
Well, round
All the
over.
way up into B main.
I love when we fucking default into an exec. But not like default into an exec, like default.
And then go into it. Yeah. That was a pretty sick TP from Cryo though. Can help like both sides of the map. It's like the old bind TP.
How much of a stomp that first map was, that can't feel good.
It's a bit risky by EU when there's 10 seconds left in the 2v1, but if he kills you,
Evil
it's
Geniuses had
Mm-hmm.
no real commit anywhere. This was a round where, like you said, they're planning for Ye to pop off, send him out on a little mission.
I actually don't know what they're doing.
Fair. And that's kind of what you were highlighting here. And because Ye dies in mid when they're playing 2 players towards A, 2 towards B, that's why it looks so strange. They're just both trying to walk into the sites.
Any prospective games? Even though it already has casters, Deadlock. Even though it already has casters, Marvel Rivals. Both games I think are volatile as hell, and there's always passion that can overtake passion in those games. Nothing is set in stone. 2x KO's coming out. Marvel tokens coming out, but FGZ casting is kind of different.
Anyone to overstep, and EU's playing with fire there.
This map is
I just always my advice to casters is to create content, man. Create content while you're doing your casting stuff.
And if they were coming in, the prep against 100 Thieves,
It's the same shit. It's genuinely kind of the same.
G2, so this should be a map and a play
Rift
style
Bound
that
is coming
works
out,
nicely
but again,
for EG.
TCG casting a little bit
Hasn't
different.
been the case so far on either map.
100 Thieves again ahead of the play. Evil Geniuses.
FGZ casting spots are limited, but the idea is if you can just host your own events, it's one of the best ways to go through. Yay! Yay! Yay!
How has he done that? Out of nowhere.
He's up. He's upgraded to the Guardian as
Holy
well.
shit, you're ahead of me.
Kess is
Holy
gonna
shit,
arrive late
what?
to the party.
Time check.
29, 28, 27, 20 spike.
On bind. This kid
Actual fucking Goliath versus Goliath.
Does the success he found.
Yay!
A thrifty round win off the backs of Ye.
Oh my god, he's so good.
Round 1 is Cryo. Round 2 is Ye. It's already starting to heat up here.
You know he has like flashbacks to like he's won a trophy, right?
I legit thought you were being sarcastic at first, like, cause I'm just watching the 100 Thieves get a bunch of kills, and I'm like,
no.
Is he just like hoping that it happens?
Austin had nowhere to go there, but on to Cryo.
Yeah, he's probably getting flashbacks every time he gets a 3K to like the best 3K he had in Reykjavik. Every single time.
Pacey here. The shock to push Kess off that line, but yeah, he's still.
It's like an anti-cipher trip shock.
3 bullets.
Can you give me a quick count again?
27, 6, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Next smoke.
You saw it refreshed. Ye playing on a knife's edge. There's the flash, immediately TP's away. Meanwhile, Cryo.
Holy.
Way on top.
100 Thieves have stayed alive.
Imagine.
So they have 4 players again every single mid round. It's 100 Thieves with the jump on EG. But this time, EG
I will be playing Rip Round. Yes, yes, yes. The advantage of grassroots community, 100%, 100%.
Have such a massive gun
It gives you reps. I will be playing Rip Round. I found out that the large store right next to my house actually has pre-orders, and we'll have everything on day 1.
Back in B main.
Teleport's ready.
But still, the sheer bodies 100 Thieves are bringing to this mid fight could be enough.
Yikes.
On full display.
Yeah, good movement out of Icy as well.
30 seconds.
CJ, thank you for giving it to Jack, bro. Let's fucking go. Train didn't work. Oh, rip. No train, rip.
Kess cutting up that angle as best as he can, but yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Icy with 3 as EG take the lead.
That's funny as fuck,
These
Super.
early rounds are a great preview of what this half is going to be. Evil Geniuses taking a lot of slow rounds. It'll be these opening fights, you know, one pick with a chamber. That'll give a team an advantage. But then, in the calm of the mid-rounds, that's where 100 Thieves have to choose. Are they going to hard lean into a site? They've done that a few times.
Oh, you also
3, 4
missed
players on one side of the map and stop EG from getting out
you
of the
missed
chokes.
a
Here,
crazy
on the light
bug
buy, go for the re-clears to
in
flush
the
out lurks,
KC
to
game.
flush out the rotates through mid.
Really? Is it because they picked that comp with the game glitch?
Well, we don't fully know what happened, but Sadak had his deadlock ult.
Yeah.
And then like in the last frame of the the post round, it just popped his deadlock ult. And he just took his hands and he was just like, what the fuck just happened? As if like he hadn't pressed a button.
Yeah.
But like he just robbed him of his deadlock ult.
What the hell did they read?
Like they had a slight pause, and I guess the admins just said, unlucky.
Holy shit.
Keep playing. But yeah, he on like the replay, you literally see his face be like, I didn't fucking do anything. Oh no, we're doing like, speaking of calming call, that happened a lot to them. They lined up all the time.
That's unfortunate.
A super ace? What the fuck is this game?
Oh, don't give up on him now. You gotta will him past the finish line. Supa's 19 HP. But do they let him off the leash? Do they let him go hunt?
No way!
The Red Bull clutches 100 Thieves punch back.
Monstrous! No ace for you!
What the fuck? That's done, dude. It's done. They're laughing about it. Oh my god. I've never seen something like this in my...
With head in hands.
Oh my god.
You can see it on their faces. That one hurts. That's the one that got away. And so just like that, we're tied at 2 apiece. Already 10 seconds into the next round. The Paranoia and the Dark Cryo gets the best of Ye. 100 Thieves digging their heels in. The middle of the map is theirs.
I used to play a lot of Rune Terror as well.
What am I fucking watching, dude? What am I fucking watching?
Evil Geniuses a chance to get back to the round. Icy still in mid, and it's him Anticipating this refight from 100 Thieves.
A triple face on the other side, though.
He'll be the backbreaker right here.
Oh my god.
Position given away. 100 Thieves should be wise.
It's devolving.
And Icy swings into his death.
So Supa once more.
I think I'm devolving.
Round of 50 HP.
I've gone from
Lasers, nature's just dodging around them.
Fancy footwork out from him.
I've gone from a Butterfree, I'm back to a
massive
Metapod.
they just solved. One they just passed.
This is a pit 100 Thieves have seen in the prep against EG. This is what they need to be ready for on this fight to re-clear in. Supa likes to play on the left pocket of this. Nobody left on site.
And they should know that. EU and KRU forced to forge their way through this pit. A tap of the spike is just a threat.
He's low.
They have no chance.
So low, but the shock's just not connecting both times. And now the dart. Spam comes through, KRU dead. EU's tuck tail, he's getting out.
The two survivors from Evil Geniuses just clutched up that round massively. Supa and Nature both finding lurks to open up the A site. Think too, Icy getting this kill.
There they are.
Just taking an extra body away from clearing the pit.
Actually beating him so hard. You see that?
But it worked. It worked beautifully for EG.
And so what feels like is similar, if memory serves me right, similar timing.
That was on such early timeouts.
Coaches throw the brakes on it right after 5 rounds to get involved in the conversation.
I mean, do they not need it when they're looking fucking lost?
Yeah, and you heard Mimi, if you're sticking around for the
yes, but
bro, this genuinely, like, this is the thing. You write off EG, never, ever, ever underestimate just how crazy different Bind is to the rest of 100 Thieves map pool.
100 Thieves just
it is genuinely like night and day.
They have a map water droplet. It's just Bind.
EG's work often was doubling up into the space where EG had just found success. You think about Hookah towards that B side on Bind, sending in.
That was the left game.
100 Thieves may have ideas to do similar plans around a main or around Link.
It was all right. It was all right. Maybe watch map 3.
Although, of course, on this, it will just be the eco.
That's funny, Super. I can't drink alcohol, but I can't watch this game sober, man. You might be onto something. You might be onto something here. Holy shit.
Couple of sheriffs.
And maybe just watch like a highlights video of it, Divine. I think it should be the wave on YouTube.
They won rifle rounds.
Okay.
20-30 minute highlight video instead.
They actually won multiple.
You're fucking crazy.
Maybe that's the win.
You're crazy. Yeah, the MEA games are lit.
Yay, with the ult. Looking to take this mid.
Dude, I've never drank Fanta before on stream, so
remember they grouped up 4 players in the mid.
Maybe this is a Fanta diff.
Well, that's anticipated with just some spam on through the smoke.
Okay, if they give up this mid fight and try to
I want to go get water, but like
where they've inserted
there is not a single round I feel like I can miss in this game.
He's got a TP to get out.
Not gonna lie.
He's been good.
But how good? He's got to get more than one. If he's got to get a shot at this, and they're all going to triple face, it doesn't even connect. Splits the uprights.
Yeah, you always jump that first line, break the crosshair, speed up into the site. Icy prepping the wall. And here they go. That pinged 5 players. The Haunt and KRU.
Dude.
But KRU gets his 2.
Yay.
Blistering pace out onto the site. They try to scale, and they hunt him down.
They're gonna win the fucking round.
Also got a pick from heaven.
Icy, excuse me, Icy.
Yes, you gotta push.
20 seconds left, Doug.
Oh, they're so weak. And Icy get the last one. Xander trying to cover.
Oh my god. Isn't that a fine now? Holy shit.
That was a round of haunts there. Almost. Living in the back of 100 Thieves' mind as 5 players get pinged in main.
All right, I'm winning water.
KRU gets the 2 kills, but the second haunt out of EG goes unbroken. That's
Canadian Fanta is a little bit in between. It's more like American Fanta. American Fanta is just really, really, really sweet.
So here comes the reset. 100.
What's the one of the neon wall there? Are they gonna scale up with it?
And someone used a neon, would you say that he fingered him?
He shocked him. He bolted him.
They're not
You wouldn't say fingered?
Electrocuted him down. He's pointing so hard. I will never use fingered. No. My auto mod in my head would not allow me.
EG expect even with the money for the op to be bought, the op would be surely posted probably in B main.
You don't know how badly I switch up on broadcast to my regular idiotic whimsiness. It's like Josh when he's on a desk versus on a stream. Stark difference.
Oh my goodness. This needs to be studied.
Cryo picks up the stick.
He's missed everyone. He's missed everyone by a frame.
This needs to be studied, man. This team is unbelievable.
Burn, what is up? Freaky Man's Valorant. Corpo Shio. No, I'm actually very similar. That's the actual secret.
Yay!
But I can't let TMV know that. I can't let TMV know I'm as idiotic on broadcast. No one tell him. No one tell him.
Are you playing on? Said anything truly unhinged on a broadcast?
Have I ever said something truly unhinged on broadcast?
Yeah.
Yes.
What was it?
It wasn't like it was a random third-party event, but I was casting with Bala. And it was during COVID, but it's been like 6 months of COVID now, right? So I'm like, in my mind, for some reason, I'm like, I don't know why I thought this. There was like a bunch of people on high ground, and like everybody else was on low ground, right? And it was messy on low, and height was like perfectly fine. And I'm like, oh my god, like the map right now is kind of representative of our society. And Bal was like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's like two people, like pilots on the high ground in a plane, kind of, you know, self-isolating, avoiding all the viruses down below. And he's looking at me like, don't fucking make a COVID joke in the broadcast type shit. And I'm like, I'm realizing what I'm saying. And then he's like, you know, he tries to brush past it, and then I doubled down on it because I didn't get a reaction out of him. And I'm like, kind of like COVID. And he's like, he looks at me with the most puzzling question face, and he's like, dude, what are you doing? I'm like, oh shit, my bad.
I don't know if there is one.
Fucking let's move on after that.
Break EG's defense, because 5 to me already would have been enough for EG. And 6 after an eco.
But past that, other than like, I've been in a situation kind of like Achilles with his that Overwatch guy who like he had the sleep deprivation on broadcast. I was in a situation like that too, where I was witnessing my co-caster just get himself fired.
And then swings behind it instead of the jump across into the open.
What was that like?
Funny, because Fortnite doesn't have like, it has a filter, but if you have a porn star's name as your Fortnite name, it's not gonna filter it, right? It's just like first or last names. So there was a guy playing whose name was Elena Rhodes, and like, okay, if you're a knower, you're a knower, and like obviously at the time, like,
I mean, I've got no idea what you're talking about.
For sure, I don't either. I don't know what I'm talking about, but like in the moment, it's like you're casting Fortnite, like. There's no reason to bring any attention to this name. And every reference he had when this person was on broadcast was Elena Rhodes take another shot to the head. She's used to that one. And I'm sitting there like, I gotta pick it up after that. And I'm trying to steer this car off. Like, I'm trying to keep the car on the cliff. I'm trying not to just fucking lose my job. And I'm like, I'm trying to keep it as analytical as possible. This guy, like 8 different fucking jokes, man. Oh my god. Missed a few shots. I think he's gonna need a fluffer for the next one.
Shit, that line though.
Dude, that was the worst one. Like,
isn't it?
It's crazy. I'm trying both not to laugh but also stay on topic. What is this guy doing, bro?
Like, at the same time, I mean, at the same time, it's not like, that's on them. How are they firing you?
They're not gonna fire me, but they fire that guy.
Well,
never.
Let someone with the fucking name play the game with that name.
100%. But like the rules are, if that name shows up, like, you don't make porn jokes the whole time. Like, it's crazy.
But what are you gonna do?
Just
like, I'm sure everyone who was watching that stream found that way more entertaining than just trying to fucking pretend like nothing's going on.
See, that's why, Like I could only.
But this is the thing that people don't understand. This is what the big wigs don't get.
I know.
Someone doesn't know who that is. They don't get the references anyway.
Yeah, it's true.
They'll just fly over their head.
I know, but that's also part of the reason why I had to leave after a certain point, because I couldn't stop pretending anymore. There was a lot of pretending with that job, man. There was a lot of pretending with that job.
Oh, that's so funny.
But it was really, really jokes. That entire broadcast was so funny. It was so funny.
Just 2 rounds. An early dog and an aggro line for Asuna. A main. Take flight.
So did that guy lose his job?
He just never really got called back after that broadcast for anything else. They did not like the fact that he brought attention to the name, even without bringing attention to the name.
Meanwhile, the mid is lost from the defense. Asuna again falling.
How did you and Bala start casting?
Me and Bala?
Yeah.
Bala was doing a lot of like NA, EU VOD reviews. And then I was doing a lot of Australian and Brazilian VOD reviews because no one else was doing them, and I thought that could be a good way to get some traction. And then he like messaged me when we were messaging each other back and forth just like for content purposes, because I was putting this stuff out and he noticed, and I liked his stuff too, like the VOD reviews he was doing. And then when Epic was looking to interview me for stuff, like he was hyped about it. I think we worked the same week together and we had like one pairing together. Every other pairing felt like shit. Our pairing, like our cast felt like it was only 5 minutes long. We're having so much fun, but it was like a 3-hour block. And so after that, we like had a drink at the bar and like did a Arnold and the other guy, the Creed's dad's handshake, and we're like, let's just be a duo. And then yeah, then fucking 8 years passed.
8 years?
Well, yeah, I mean, we've been casting together since like what, 2019, 2018? It's almost 2026.
Crazy. And then he had a kid.
And he had a kid. Yeah. And we only casted for like four years together, I think. Like, he went to Val and I stayed.
It's back and forth. It's non-stop here. And so now what, they try to speed up towards A? EU has to take another step back.
Asuna saw all of them with the dimensional drift.
And he's popped out of it. Forced to try to take the fight.
Oh, the Paranoid just caught 2 players in Link EU.
Sorry, I've been annoying chat for a second.
And now the Nightfall Super on the swing.
Yeah, I still can also believe this one first team in Paris. Damn, Nature gets sniped out. Holy, it is scrappy.
How have you got 0 with a judge in that spot, man?
They should be on that left wall. Probably so much easier.
Why is every game 2-1?
It's just the wave.
Why is every game 2-1 in America?
Because every single team in America.
Why does anyone win 2-0? Why are all these teams so fucking dog shit?
No, they all just have their one own map that they have to win, and then their 50-50 map that they're 50-50 on. It'll always be 2-1. Okay. What's the Achilles situation? His co-caster like didn't have sleep for like 2 or 3 days. Was on broadcast and just started going crazy off the rails. There's the videos about it on YouTube. When complaining all group games are 2-0 to all playoffs in 2-1. Karateka, I enjoy it. I genuinely enjoy it. This guy's the one complaining. I fucking love it. First of all, I like these longer games. I like seeing teams win on their maps and then struggle on the 50-50. What's his? I forget his name. Let me see what this is. But yeah, the Fanta one, New Donner, it tastes more than American than it does European. I can, if I had to pick a side, American.
Disposed of.
It's just that hero rifle on Asuna.
Yeah, but there's
what up, SJ? Hello, hello, hello.
There is strength in numbers. They've invested the 100 for EU and Xander are able to get a couple. Derek and Nature have to hold the line.
Sorry, I'm ignoring the game to catch up with chat.
And look at Cryo stepping into Link.
Are they just saying yay every time he gets a kill? That's crazy.
Yes. Other than you or Bala, who do you think was the best Fortnite caster? Very good question. 11 2K.
On the prowl.
He was my next duo, or my next duo after Bala. After Bala, I casted with Sancho. Who I think is an amazing play-by-play caster as well. And he leveled up as a color caster too afterwards. Now he's doing a bunch of like wrestling content, which is cool too. It was his passion when we were casting together.
Why not wait for the tap? I mean, like,
after that, I think it's Levin, man. Levin is fucking amazing. Levin's better than me.
Jesus Christ, luckily.
I will glaze Levin all day long.
Actual their mics don't fucking work on other maps.
It was looking like another one that could slip away on an eco, but I think a good trade out of Yang. And then this two-player push into spawn.
I like 2-1 Valorant. 2-1 Valorant is peak Valorant. I don't know why we'd ever won 2-0s. 11 2K was a god. He's still a god. He's still casting. He's analyzing now. I think after I left, he went straight to the desk. I don't think there was anyone else that was left to really cast with after. After you go shy away, you can never go back. Who the fuck was betting 100 Thieves to dominate a map just in mine? I don't know, but they're crazy.
Hanging outside the B. Now, Icy knows that so often KRU is stepping up onto that off angle.
Oh, it was Hex? Yeah. Hex during the Dragons match. It was crazy.
Is really where the battlefield is going to be drawn.
Levin was the guy with the deep voice. If you watched Fortnite way back in the day, like, you barely might have seen his beginnings, but me and Levin went pretty deep with our casting, and our casting was fucking insane. I genuinely, like, I got to hit peaks higher than when I casted with Bala as well, just based on the time I had with Levin. The biggest issue me and Bala had in our cast as well is that I think there were like, we casted like 36 games in a season or something, and only 4 of them were grand finals games, which really bothered us. Like 4 or 6 of them. Like, it was a situation where you're getting like a bunch of Furia games type shit, but like we were split apart a lot to like make other duos learn the game a bit more, like from a casting perspective. And then we were never actually together to be able to cast the games that we wanted to. Not that like casters deserve to cast any games, but we're like, when asked, hey, how would, like, you know, what would make your lives better? What do you want from the broadcast? It's like, yo, we'd love to be able to represent like some of the biggest moments, you know, like if you have the strongest pairings, why aren't you giving the whole meritocracy type bullshit? Again, don't mind if we're not doing it, but comparatively, on average, we were casting less of the important games comparatively to everyone else as well, because we were being split to help other duos, which was the thing they were doing a lot back in the day with both me and him, which also led to like the jadedness of casting Fortnite.
This second half is going to get harder and harder for 100 Thieves. They've got tape to play off of. They know what to expect.
Yeah, Levin and Resub is also like, I keep forgetting that like he was a broadcast talent. He was so good, like it was nuts. He's more so doing YouTube stuff nowadays. But Reese's broadcast stuff was also fucking amazing, man. I still think the best the broadcast has ever been was Chapter 3, Season 2, I believe. It's either Season 2 or Season 3, but it was when it was me, Levin, Reese, Mini Miner. Mini Miner is also fucking dude, this guy's gonna be hosting Dancing with the Stars someday. If you don't know who Mini Miner is, I'm dropping like Fortnite casting lore now, but he was fucking insane, bro. Genuinely insane. Getting split up a lot sounds kind of annoying. Yeah, it was a very it was a big pain point for us, and one of the reasons I think we both kind of stepped away from doing things. I know, like, dude, at the end they were splitting me and Levin apart as well. It was very, very frustrating. I would come up with solutions as well that everybody was okay with on pairing notes too. Like, yo, I'd love these people want it was so weird, man. It was so weird towards the end, because it was like these two people really want to cast together and are comfortable, and then these two people also really want to cast together and are comfortable, and like they would just swap the duos for like grand finals for some reason, and they'd swap it 3 ways, and I'd just make it, I'd suggest like another way to do it, but it would be like an instant no with no reasoning, and that's the most frustrating part. I don't mind the no, but like I'd love collaboration as to like, okay, what is the reasoning? Because like You're asking me to you want your grand finals game to be represented by a duo that's never casted together. It's just so kind of odd, man. Like, anyways, what's EG's map pool situation? Why did they not ban Bind? They didn't ban Bind because they personally thought they had a really good read on the map and a good setup for the map, but because of first game jitters, they had some issues in map 1. According to Potter, it's not the way they scrim, it's not the way they play. And they're going to be fixing it up in Corrode, and they have so far in Corrode. Reese's editor is now the editor for the FNCS broadcast. Really, Leon, that's kind of fucking hilarious. And Mini Miner is amazing. What kind of content would you like to see for Valorant esports? I've got some ideas cooking for the off season.
A lot of pressure towards A, and yeah, he's here. Here comes a flash.
Valorant esports in general, I think we need the replay client for it, but I'd like to see a pro view.
But the problem is, Ye can't really play off of it. Too far away from the fight. Yeah, but think about how much damage has been dealt. Xander, Cass, Asuna. Ye maybe overstays as well. But deals damage.
He's done enough.
Up in numbers.
It's 2 enough.
The attack has the spike. And they've
2.5, I guess.
They have so many options here. They can fully go into spawn. They can go all the way out.
Just go B. Just go B.
And they have no bloody idea.
EG, you can see are confused. Maybe these players.
I mean, you have to assume they've gone to B now.
Maybe they're hiding away in.
All right, bring him back. Bring him back. Why are you splitting?
Because Cryo's already.
What is this strategy? Come back. Come back. Come back.
EU is now onto the site. He realizes nobody's home. It is a giant.
Are we pinching? You're gonna lose to time in pistol round.
Around one another.
Mind games.
Are they gonna hear him?
And a shell game to boot.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Where's the spike headed?
Look at that trip all the way back and spawn. Now EU here to cut off rotates.
He cannot
EU will die.
Swing 2-4.
Patience.
Trigger discipline.
Never mind. Holy shit, they've done it.
Tries to get the last. The clip runs dry. So it's Icy and Cryo.
Wow. Wow.
2 HP apiece.
As the spike ticks away, all of the onus, all of the pressure is on Icy.
Wow.
Cryo wins out the duel. 100 Thieves get the pistol.
What a wild round.
No, the thing though is that I don't think it wasn't Epic CJ at that point. At that point, Epic was very hands off. It was just whatever TO we were dealing with at the time. And there's no one to like hate left kind of because the TO is not even run by the same people anymore. So it doesn't have the same ideologies even. Remember when Epic was running like all the talent decisions, like they were fucking amazing. They were very easy to work with. Past that one season that like Ball and I got split up a lot, but they understood like if Epic made a decision and it wasn't good for the long run, like it would change. Epic had like I think one of the smartest heads when it came to making those types of decisions.
He's positioned himself in these early rounds because there's 2 main ways EG call this half.
I think issues came through when like Epic would say something that they wanted, and then whatever Teal was running things at the time wanted to listen to Epic no matter what, even though you could give Epic what they wanted by still being your own person. You know what I mean? Even if the ass was less lenient and whatnot, it was just yeah. Epic was not behind talent after a while. It was fully run by the TO with some guidelines. If EA 1v5s this, I'll get a tattoo of EA.
The minimap, no stone will go unturned.
Prime Ye wins this.
There's no way Prime Ye would win this round. You're telling me Ye would win the 1v4s, 1v5s on Breeze and shit?
I'm saying that Prime Ye, well, one, he'd be confused at what map he was on.
But he would still win.
He'd still win.
Holy shit. I can't wait to go back and watch these VODs. There's no way this mythical guy existed.
I think EU had a nice dart here initially that he himself actually played off of. Yeah, it does get the tag. Nature was just slow enough to collect on that. Asuna jumping, getting kills while in the air moment. Classic stuff.
Never seen that.
No, Burn. I've only really started watching a lot of
didn't know he had that in him. Minimum.
A lot of Valorant in 2025.
16-9 for EU.
While Valorant was
What's your goal with watching all the VODs? Are you just gonna watch the internationals? Or are you gonna watch?
There's a bit of a fight behind this mark.
If some of the regional finals are relevant, or there's like crazy lower bracket runs for some people, like I might watch all of EG's run right in 2023.
Right.
But primarily, it's like internationals and yeah, and then maybe regional finals if they're relevant. Mostly just internationals from start to finish.
Yay continuing to play A-Link 3 rounds in a row.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
There's probably I would recommend maybe some games you should watch, like the Fnatic mech game. I feel like you should just watch because it's just a fun game.
Yeah. I know everyone's gonna have their. I'll have a whole list of suggested games.
He's not gonna get a fight, at least not mid.
But the things I'm hypest for right now are the Fnatic Super Team run. Gambit, because I've always been a fan of Gambit from CS, but I never got to see them really play in Valorant. And then it's the Yay business, man. Everyone's talking about Yay like he's some crazy legend.
Oh no, they actually might win.
This is a disaster for EG. This is a round they're favored in.
If 100 Thieves convert the bonus, this would be a mess.
Yeah, I feel like Captain America from that. Holy shit, hold on. It's done.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's Captain America from like what, Age of I think it was Age of Ultron. No, was it Age of Ultron? I think it might have been the Winter Soldier. It must have been, yeah, it was in Winter Soldier where he has that book and he meets Sam for the first time. And then Sam gives him like was it Marvin Gaye and someone else? That was Civil War? Really? That was Winter Soldier, was it not?
Takes the round for 100 Thieves.
So EG will likely concede here, and 100 Thieves.
No, that was definitely Winter Soldier.
But there is a stinger in the hands of IC.
I promise you that was. I will actually die on a hill saying that's Winter Soldier, because they had to meet Sam in the beginning of the movie, and then when shit hits the fan and they can't use like official, when they have to go on the run, they go to Sam's house to hide. That's Winter Soldier. Yeah.
No, they just got the flash out.
The Guard Ascension Final, G2 Origin Story, respects. I have to watch BLG versus NRG, but I'm not sure if that's international. That's Winter Soldier? Hells yeah.
And even EU holding this line, he's gonna spot everything.
Yeah, he could have cured cancer if he kept going, I'm telling you. What happened with Optic? Why did Optic stop? Here's my question. Spoil this for me. Ask CMV. Okay. Unless something relevant happens, you can stop talking. Okay, hold on. That might be slightly relevant. What happened to the super team? Why did Optic not just keep being Optic?
Chances are starting to dwindle away.
Why did Optic not just what?
Like how did Optic fall off with this Yay super chamber? Did the chamber get nerfed or like?
Yeah, chamber got nerfed.
And then they all just fell off completely.
No,
they didn't completely fall off a cliff straight away.
But did Derek just get a 2K? Oh. What the fuck? Yay!
Again. Fuck me.
What are they doing?
And then who else but Yay to close it out?
So Optic didn't get into franchising. So they moved to NRG.
Okay.
And so C9 took Yay.
Oh, so that's how they broke up.
Yeah.
The reset there to hit
now NRG and like the FNS crashies.
Yeah, I know that comp. Yeah.
They were still good for a bit. And then they kind of slowly fell off. And then because in 2023 the rules were shit.
Yeah.
Like if you played for a tier 1 team but got released, you couldn't play for another tier 1 team.
What the fuck does that even mean? That makes no sense.
Yay got cut from C9 for role issues in quotation marks.
Yeah, the budget, yes.
Because they paid him too much money. And so then he couldn't join another tier 1 team.
That's probably the dumbest rule I've ever heard in my life. How do you do roster switches, like roster trades? How do you?
It was dumb as fuck.
What the fuck? Okay.
So then Ye had to play in tier 2.
He played in DSG, and then
he played in DSG. Then he went to Bleed because they also paid him a massive shit ton of money.
And then he was back down to who did he join after Bleed?
Derek drops down. That's the cue.
Was that
That's
the start of
call.
EG?
It's a save.
I mean, luckily for EG, they hold on to the most expensive.
What was that
guns
about
they've
EG?
got.
Sorry, I was getting a bit smith.
After Bleed, he joined EG.
So odd. Just
Yeah.
Thieves were willing to play with.
True.
And always fighting into elbow. That's now 2 rounds in a row. They've really seized that space.
But yeah, basically because Optic didn't make partnership, it kind of messed things up a little bit. But
And of course,
honestly,
getting dropped out of heaven. Sort of removes any
would they have
chances
fallen
EG
off
had.
anyway?
Probably, yeah.
Perhaps, considering like the chamber nerf, I think they would have fallen off somewhat.
100%. And I think it's a testament as EG
That
calls
roster
timeout
was
of
so
100
stupid
Thieves
though. What the fuck?
committing so many
Crazy.
ults into these big swing rounds. You think of that bonus or EU because he got that online.
Genuine crazy roster rule.
They were already in a numbers
Holy
advantage.
shit.
Just uses that.
Yeah, he got bought out by Cloud9 and mismanaged too. Yeah, I knew about all that. I was paying attention to Valorant a little bit when that EA stuff was going down. I recommend the LEV G2 2024 America Stage 2 Grand Finals Ascent. Really, Rain? Okay. I'll put that in the book. I'll put that in the book.
Because again, to go back to the early conditioning.
Shao is extremely susceptible to getting one guy. Now that I think about it, one of my biggest weaknesses is being overly trusting Burn can sell or Burn Castle. So
Like he did when he was
you're absolutely
on
correct.
this map previously. 'Cause I think if you
Chinese team versus NA team international. Wait, Leon, why are we crashing out? Did I say something wrong? Finally, almost moved in my dorm. Yo, GG, let's go. Congratulations.
That was a signature piece of their success when they beat G2 on the map.
Yeah, he said he actually hates Chamber. What the fuck? Chamber got nerfed. Optic didn't was in the partnership. Crash the victim on energy. Marv retired for a bit. Okay, respects. Okay. I see the whole story. I see the whole story. You know, EG, the org has never beaten 100 Thieves in Valorant history. Holy shit. I mean, Chervin, this is the first time for everything. Scroopy Fat Nuts. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Spot is again super baits for him on B.
Another thing is based on evidence, little murmurs about it, is that Riot wanted to let Optic in, but they fucked it so bad, they literally couldn't. Yeah, I remember hearing some stuff about Optic back in the day, and the stuff that was happening behind closed doors back in those times.
This is when you start to see in B
Don't let TMV fool you. Ye was a better Jet than Chamber by the end of 2022. Really? God damn.
So now you can send Icy towards A where there's
And tier 2 in 2023 was better than 2023 Americas. Dude, the way you guys talk about 2023 in both Americas and EMEA and Pacific, honestly, what the fuck did you guys watch for a whole year? What the fuck did you guys watch? How are you still here? Why did you stay? 2023 just seems like pain.
Waiting on the other side. Nature on the spam.
What the fuck were you doing? Why did you stay? What was your reason for staying? Who saved you?
So much pressure.
Assad, why did you stay after 2023? Why not just play a complete different game?
First misstep. EU tagged up, but finds safe passage, gets across.
2023 made me quit watching it. I came back in 2024 champs. Damn.
Still going for it with the shock dart.
Yippee. That's fun. What the fuck? All right, we'll log back into the game in a second.
Secure this though to make something out of this. A 2v2, 10 seconds left. They've got to get this
These
fight
two
down.
literally just never fucking
And
move.
Ye's up, might secure the deal. It's the rookie
But
again.
one of you
in a
just has to
position for
run.
100 Thieves to have to deliver,
Nice.
but there's no shot.
Oh my god, 100 Thieves, what are you two doing?
Thieves hit the brakes for a little bit too long into elbow. And even though the fights started going their way, in Link, it is Derek and Spawn. Both by turning around and ripping Xander's head off when he ulted behind him.
Benji joined Heretics. True.
As well as just keeping those players locked into elbow. Derek gets this kill, then falls back into Spawn. And then once this pause comes in the
There were teams in 23 that were so bad that Apex would have won at least 2 to 3 games. That's crazy. That's genuinely crazy. NRG was really good at the first half of 23, and EG were insane for the second half. It was like the hate. I liked NRG so much in the first half that I actually ended up buying their bundle the next year. I was hyped for them on some of the roster changes too, and then NRG 24 happened. We all know about that.
Due to the forward posting of Ye. Being able to have that information.
I love
And that led into NRG 25.
He's gambling, he's taking risks. And he's been rewarded so far. Has not been
G2 really, I knew about the G2 not being allowed to ascend. I was paying attention to some Val news here and there in the off seasons of Fortnite, but I was going to answer this before as well. The reason I wasn't able to watch a lot of these early Valorant games is because I was always Valorant regionals and NA would always happen the same time as Fortnite would run as well, and we would run for the same amount of weeks too. You know, we had our own qualifier or week-to-week based system, and then our grand finals at the end of the month, and it always overlapped on the same weekends. So there'd be times I'd be watching Valorant in the green room while everyone else was like really pissed I was watching Valorant in the green room. But for the most of the other time, I had to prep for my cast and stuff. So
What are we doing?
what the fuck? Oh my god! And that spike. Why is he TPing in with the spike?
Now pushed back by the paranoia. And Icy's still stuck on site. Players around him closing in. Looking for any.
We're just not even checking him.
He doesn't get tagged. What is he doing? Icy! You're paid how much? What are you doing? You know the spike's on that side too.
A 2v2 is Super forges forward. The jump spot. Supa daring to swing that high-low might be too much, but can he deliver?
He's gonna win anyways. It's crazy. This is too much. I can't do it. I can't do it. Someone turn it off. Turn it off.
He remembers his stolen ace when Xander lined up all
Oh
of his
my
teammates.
god.
This time it's
Oh
him
my
stealing
god.
the round back for EG.
Dude, this is an insane game. This is a genuine insane game. What the fuck was Icy doing? He forgot how to run with Neon. That was batshit insane. Oh my god, what is that shot?
My honest reaction.
Me when I see that too.
And then here, Supa waits for the pause in the bullets. Knows he has that.
He's actually such a good clutcher, man. Holy shit.
To come back in before the spray control resets for you. My honest reaction.
Ender's hilarious.
A chorus of cheers from the EG.
I'm getting water really quickly. Be right back. Remember 3 weeks ago when we thought 100 Thieves were good? Dude.
An opportunity to catch
Dude.
See, Shia, what you don't realize is
for things to settle. EG up 3.
KC did that like 3 times today.
Really?
That exact thing where they just play high-low one in front of each other.
And then they just get collided.
And they both die.
Oh my god.
They lined up so much, like intentionally / unintentionally during that game. It was insane.
Oh, scared to watch it back.
On the other side of that timeout.
That's fucked.
And this is just, I mean, this is just.
I think my concern would be the 100 Thieves have been
Map 3 is coming.
huge time
Alright, I'll be right back.
rounds again and again.
Yeah, 1000%.
And also have been shifting back into A.
How many donations does that guy get, man? Every time he unmutes his mic, I hear from behind him. Holy shit.
And not go through Link. We haven't seen that mid to B idea. We've seen more aggressive lurks.
Migra pit and Ye's ahead of it. The dog wisely clears him out though. You could tell what the idea was there. But it's sniffed out.
Early drone out of nature. 100 Thieves aren't really giving themselves any options to rotate away from this A site. They just want to hit it with 5 without any ults to play with.
Thrifties have been in abundance. Icy playing on a knife's edge.
I mean, he dodged away, hit on site in the last round, but there was no pressure through yard. It's the same again here.
And this is not a super broken buy here. There's a lot of threat behind this. Patience out from the paranoia. Icy pops the ult. Looking for the challenge. Xander closes the walls in. Icy had nowhere to go.
Yeah, this time.
Yeah, no hee-haw. That's my bad.
Icy falls, and EG have no headway back into the site.
They have nature's ult.
Case did that 5 times minimum. God damn.
But nature can't really
That's crazy.
on his own into mid, so
Top 10 Canadians. One of them is definitely Jim Carrey. Other one's definitely Terry Fox. I'm also in the top 10. So is my mom.
Hunter Suri out. Daring the swing. 100 Thieves standing strong. Derek's 12 HP is not going to be enough. Nature has to save.
And now that's a complete fumble over retake.
Terry still got top 10, bro. Shout out Terry Fox.
Out of the equation.
Can you be in the list?
The op gone.
Sure, even if you're not Canadian. You ask politely.
That was good.
Release me. Hey, let's go, Pog.
This time. if Icy can stay alive on the site, well, all of a sudden,
Can you look up 2023 Tier 2 and 8 teams? I will on the catch-up. I'll do it when we're actually catching up to everything in the off-season. I'm down.
This time the paranoia
You're Welsh? Run it in. Run it in. I'm down.
Stopped him first and then gets the flank.
Yeah, I think the other question that needs to be asked.
What is that shot?
Should Icy continue to play tucked?
I jumped his Sova ult, and then Ye peeked me with it off, and I just headshot him.
I think the issue is probably that he slipped into the same exact position. Initially, he had changed his line,
right,
and then got a little concerned because no one was helping him. I think the real issue is no one's helping him. He needs someone else to get in front of smokes and guard a shoulder.
There's a lot of presence here.
Just exec central. This time, EG with the broken buy.
The only rifles on the other side of the map here. It's gonna be pistols. It's gonna be classics and sheriffs. Even Ye's on the other side. The headhunter's not gonna be a factor.
I think 100 Thieves hear all that utility, think it's gonna be a stack, or expecting someone to have crept through A main down into mid. So this will give EG some time.
Yeah, bro, Yapper, it's kind of disgusting, or it's kind of deplorable that we're using Sovalts like that.
No snake bite, no paranoia from Derek. Icy's stun is on the other side of the world. So unless 100 Thieves space really poorly getting in here, surely they can find all the trades.
TP, flash.
What is that TP? It works, I guess.
Yep. In a position to make a play, but overwhelmed and outgunned.
But that's just good spacing getting into the site. Even a little bit of the bait jump through from Asuna, teleporting out, pulling crosshairs. It's those details that 100 Thieves need to be locked in on.
And they have been up until this point. That's what's going to get them to 10. Barring an absolute miracle from Icy.
Holy.
And well,
These matches have been so close.
Really no reason not to go for it.
JK. Protein 4 would be like.
Icy's getting out. Maybe Ye gets a parting gift, a consolation in the round, but 100 Thieves will get to 10.
It's been a bit of a quieter half.
This matchup on KRU shows me the mid-rounding from both these teams just needs work, man. There's so many pain points, so much struggle. I'm not sure what KRU tests, but damn, man.
Fairly diligent in the util they're using.
Bro's in the yawn emote. Bro is kind of a little bit tired. It's been a long day, I'm realizing. It's been a little bit of a long day.
That's a bit of an oddity for EG.
Bring Busio back? I'm not sure about all that.
Only 3 rounds left in
Alright, we'll
regulation.
yeehaw for now. I'm not in a yeehaw for now.
You know, I want to draw attention to
I'm still here, don't worry.
you brought up earlier, and that was around all of the traps that EG had set up the last time they played KRU, all the different looks they had, particularly B main. Again, not interested in pulling any of those out of the bag.
It really feels like they've gone away from traps and are just looking to be able to brawl with each other on response. That's why they're taking the more passive lines to get rotates in through mid so they can come support their side anchors. They're playing as a pack instead of on those slight util tells. And to be fair, it's caused 100 Thieves to spend a lot more time in their rounds, clearing out space, being afraid of what could
Just marathoning across the map, man. Holy shit.
It also means that 100 Thieves just work together as 5. There's very rarely the forward info to get the early stack from EG.
Oh, they fully sent this. Sanders TP'd, cancels it out. Meanwhile, Derek does a bit of the same. Now Asuna popping his ult, pushing forward. Looking for any info he can find, and Cryo swings out. Nature.
Oh my god.
Cryo with 3. Asuna comes out of his TP and drops Derek. What a hit from the attack.
Ye is nowhere to be found. 100 Thieves just dismantled that B site.
And 100 Thieves have just evaporated the lead.
And that's with 3 players stacked there. That's with the quick Omen ult from Derek to support into the site. No, all the utility, Austin's ultimate, giving the intel too, just punishing those side players. Look at where the bodies are dropping, by the way. 3 in the exact same position. Those are all kills from Cryo.
Yeah.
On the entry.
Christy, this was an 8-4 half.
Bye-bye operator.
And bye-bye lead. We're tied at 11.
100 Thieves have brought it all the way back.
Oh gosh, the money's terrible too.
It couldn't get any worse. Okay, Ye's got the chamber up, but that'll be it. Enjoy this. Ah, keep swinging into Cryo. He welcomes the action.
felt like a passenger princess this round.
Can you imagine being a passenger
That is
princess
funny.
at 24 and 14?
That round, I suppose. But Evil Geniuses, they have the op for EA. They have a gun for Icy. That is it. B-site is still weak. EG continue to leave these anchors isolated. 100 Thieves have just realized they can run execs. They don't need depth in their calling, it appears.
Supa has to get out. Supa can't stay.
Yeah, with the classic. Now, in the post plants, 100 Thieves have basically always fought up into elbow. Now Xander is gone. Hold on.
Just one, but that is the rifle.
And now 100 Thieves feel pressure to take more forward space, to take this fight into the waiting arms of EG.
There are two here. Nature's close by.
With a Sheriff.
It's not just Supa. That shock's gonna hurt. The spit's even better.
The paranoia hits all of them.
Is there even more magic? Is there more that these villains can cook up?
Jesus.
It's all onto EU. He's so far out of the play.
They can just stick. He's too far gone.
What a mess.
It's over.
EG, do it again.
What on earth? I just want you to watch this paranoia from Derek. This is what wins the round from EG in the replay. There will be 3 players in backside as EG are ready to fight out of elbow. They will all be blinded. That one ability, doesn't matter what guns EG have. Right after this, paranoia collects on all 3. Icy comes in from behind. All those guys are blinded.
Thanks. The magic hits one more. Double op here. EU has it on the attack.
Unreal.
Meanwhile, Ye on the other side. Cryo. Thrown before the fight.
It's a double Odin with EU. Playing de-escalation, he's taken out.
Only one Odin now. Cryo picks up the op.
And now with this pressure down into mid, 100 Thieves are sort of split right down the middle of the map. Got 2 players headed to A main. Spike can't take the quick rotate, so they'll leave Cryo here.
He's prepared for that jump spot. Saw Crosshair a little bit higher than head level.
This round again comes down to the chambers because Ye is isolated on A. Cryo decides not to go for the lurk. They're going to challenge just this one man.
Waiting with the dog. Ye takes a step back. Now playing in his tether. Waiting for the swing. Wait,
he can't TP. It's on the middle of sight. He has to leave.
The paranoia out. Manages to get away safely.
But EG have struggled to get back into the site without any foothold here.
But they have numbers.
They have numbers, but Supa's on the other side of the world. Kess has the Nightfall to fight.
Could end this here. Could genuinely end this here.
Ready, waiting for the right time.
Here it comes.
Pull it, and there it goes. Only one tag.
He's been okay from the spot. Better if he's deep in elbow.
100 Thieves refusing to give this side up.
You can't wait for much longer.
And now EG go. They've managed to get past this. They've been playing behind the smoke. Cryo 2, Xander 3. We're tied. We're going to OT.
100 Thieves have brought it all the way back to overtime. Down 8-4 at the half.
Jesus.
They snowball these early rounds and then lock in at the end.
Evil Geniuses need to stay
alive.
This is their year. Christianity settles in overtime.
So much pressure weighing in the back of their minds. Remember, the 2-round difference in stage 1. Their whole year would be different.
Potter has never taken a map off of Zix. Ever.
And now it's even simpler than the map. It's just lead by 2. It'll once again come down to those 2 rounds to finally beat Zix, to finally beat 100 Thieves, to just stay alive in this tournament.
Can they get through this? A little battle scarred, yes, but on top?
And while EG's attack was dominant, so much of it came down to the lurk play, the individuals stepping up when it mattered most.
Icy's been inserted, but they know he's there. Surely there's more on the other side. He's gonna push it! But Austin was there with waiting arms.
He sells the whole round onto that moment, and now the individuals fumble. Evil Geniuses are routed.
It's all falling apart for the attack. 100 Thieves may have just snatched this thing away. And so Ye and Supa forced to try to find a timing. The problem is,
Come on, Mr. Ye.
20 seconds left.
How many times has Supa been in this position this game?
Yeah, but this time the hourglass is all the way down. Can't even really manufacture a kill. And now Ye understands he's the lamb to the slaughter. He'll take one with him.
Anti.
But 100 Thieves.
I'm personally tired. I've just had a long day. I woke up a little bit earlier. Still like around China-ish time. Because my body wakes me up in the mornings, and then long day of socializing with the family.
I mean, Osa's full stunned.
I didn't co-stream today, but I still did a lot today on my feet and whatnot.
I see earlier for the aggressive confidence with which he's played, and so I don't fault him for that either. Osa just was better.
I haven't really had a day to like relax yet, so. But it's all good. Just stay silent for a couple of rounds to be able to watch the rest. I caught the gist of most of these.
But 100 Thieves have just been running execs into A.
Trust me, the most active day you'll see me is like Wednesday. I'm also just trying not to overdo caffeine in my body. I think the best thing I should be doing is maybe having a little bit of coffee at the start of these streams. I'm not really Red Bulling or coffeeing, which is a problem. Oh my god, you know they're in there, man. Icy has had a... I mean, he's trying his best, don't get me wrong. There's some modes when he's with a teammate, he looks really good. But by himself, he's getting some problems.
Can he do it again? Can he deliver? No!
Hold on, I'll watch... I'm going to watch this game out.
100 Thieves, one step
The
closer.
game's tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to watch EMEA anyways, so... It's tough. I might not be able to watch all of China anyways at all, so depends on how much time I have in the mornings.
Apart from each other. Thrown away from the play, outnumbered and outgunned.
Yeah, I know you're just not. No one's maliciously asking me any questions. We're chilling. People are curious. It's totally fine. I'm gonna do my job. Dude, the amount of people down in Nature's Shock Darts is crazy.
Can he pull off a miracle? Can he face 3?
No! MT.
GG.
There's just no, I mean...
Thank fuck, I am released. Go to sleep, says Roses and Twigs. And I will. My watch is ended.
Yeah. Alright. Are you watching China the finals tomorrow or no?
No.
Alright. I'll see you in Americas then. No, I might. I have to see. I might not have time because I have family coming over still. So.
Oh man, imagine having family.
Yeah, well, imagine fucking EMEA running playoffs in the fucking weekend, bro. Stick to your Wednesday to Friday. Holy shit. I gotta skip it again tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
This time against 100 Thieves, it's a heartbreak. The map
Craziness.
was theirs. But through the trials of that second half, 100 Thieves fought every single step of the way.
All right, we'll watch interviews and then we'll call it on stream, okay? Let's do it.
We talked about it earlier in the series. My brother, what a bounce back from the last time they took that stage.
For anyone that wants to see the winners' interviews.
The team that we know, a shell of the players that we know.
And this is the 100 Thieves that stepped out in week 1 and 2.
But if anyone doesn't care about the winners' interviews, if you want to get your bed rest, go for it.
So good round to round.
07.
We've got to give credit to the plan for 100 Thieves, particularly going.
Hope you guys have an amazing day. I will be back for Americas tomorrow again.
Really cool ideas on defense.
I came from Poland to see 100 Thieves win. Amazing. Let's go. Good night, good night, good night. Enjoy your nights, enjoy your nights.
Where we're gonna hit, and that's where they found success.
And they just realized, wait a second, these sides are paper.
God, it was surgical on this one.
Execs, trade off each other nicely to scale into the space. I think there's credit to be scattered around this 100 Thieves team. At different moments, different players stepped up. But for me, today, it was EU. His utility in map 1, well, he didn't have all the kills. His utility is what set up his teammates to get everything. And then in the second map of KRU, he completely takes over.
top frags for his team. And again, we've touched on it a little bit. The last time 100 Thieves played, they looked real bad. EU was the only one who didn't. And so this is now 2 series in a row where EU has been a monster.
A consistent force for the squad, to be sure. And he's one of the signature pieces in this funky composition. The double
closing ceremony in China. When do Paris draws happen? China.
Out of 100 Thieves, they were down 8-4 at half. And we talked about how
I'm trying to think. We're not gonna have an announcement as to how the next year is starting, right? Sorry, I've never done this before in between regions. So when it comes to next stage, that's obviously next year. When do the group draws happen? That'll be next year, right? Like right before the games start. It's not gonna be now.
Behind me at the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with who else but EU.
Thank you so much, Doug and Ender. Cheer for EU. Don't be shy.
I was asking after champs. That's a while from now. Okay, makes sense. Because like again,
someone has come from Poland, someone has come from Toronto, some have come from just down the street to see EU pop the heck off. EU, I don't know if you can get any better. You always get better and better and better. You're like, oh, I don't know. We've been talking about it. You don't think you're kind of, where do you think you are in terms of skill?
Like weird year for me for sure. I feel like definitely been like some highs and lows throughout the year. So nah, definitely not better and better and better, but you know, trying to get better and better and better every day.
I mean, that's completely fair. One of our most clutch players for sure, though. I want to talk about 100 Thieves now as a whole. You guys are fighting through this lower bracket, fighting through overtimes, you know. How does, I talked to Xander saying y'all feel confident moving forward. I want to get your perspective on that. How do you guys feel as a team moving forward in this kind of gauntlet, hard lower bracket?
Yeah, I think for me, I kind of like told the team after, you know, our most recent performances, like the last like 3 or 4 games, trying to kind of like bring the mentality that we had coming into the first 2 games, you know, picking up Drew and having like kind of like a rookie and everything. I definitely feel like everybody was kind of just playing with nothing to lose.
Drew is cast, by the way.
You know, after how we performed like the last like 4 games or so, it feels like we kind of stopped playing like our own game.
Level.
So yeah, for me, it's like I just kind of want to play out through the rest of this playoffs run, just playing our own game, making sure we're confident, make sure we're playing with nothing to lose, and should be good.
I'm gonna press you on that because I think a lot of
players America's beating the 3rd best region allegations. We'll have to see.
Of the audience in the stream,
we'll have to see.
What does playing our own game mean for 100 Thieves EU?
For us, I think it's a lot of like the way we played like in the first 2 games is, I would say, like largely instinctual. So there's definitely like weaknesses that we had after the first 2 games that we would talk about and try to improve on in like I would say like the upcoming weeks of practice and stuff. But it feels kind of like us trying to focus a little too hard, kind of mixed up like our balance, and people started playing less instinctually and whatnot. And for our team right now, definitely, it's definitely like a more instinctual kind of team. So
who do you think's in the final champ spot?
Our game kind of just means like playing off instinct and going with the flow.
NRG or C9 is between them two.
We've talked about it all the time. It seems unstoppable, almost in perfect win rate on it. Why do you think you are so
I think it's
good
C9.
So we can give like an
I think it's C9.
answer, but from your perspective, when you're on that map, that is your territory. Why?
Asuna.
Comms.
Yeah.
That's that easy.
Asuna is the reason.
Like
that's crazy.
Bind, so.
Thanks for the raid, my friend. Hope you're having an amazing day.
Easy. But it's
Famous
so
cast
crazy.
knower.
Like, I feel like people like, are we gonna pick
Real
it?
talk, how the fuck did this veto get through? I have no clue. I genuinely have no clue.
So
I thought it was Drew Spark as well for a second, Rain. I'm not gonna lie.
Float bind, or do you think they should ban it?
I have to go Hollywood on
it. I mean,
you know him like that.
Float it if you want. It's fine.
And last question for you. I'm gonna talk about the lower bracket again. What is it going to be that takes 100 Thieves to champs? Because you have a long way and you have to fight hard to get there. What is it going to be?
Thank you, again, Comms.
Honestly, like for us, momentum. I feel like where we're at right now, you know, there's like not a lot of time to improve on stuff or anything like that. For us, we just kind of need to like ride this momentum, keep flowing, keep playing instinctually, and hopefully we make it.
All right, give it up for EU one more time, everyone. But we have match point with Asuna and KRU.
All right, not going to be watching match point again. Okay, you just listed through the 4 possible teams. I think, okay, I was just thinking about it in my head. I think LEV and 100 Thieves are just gonna get barricaded by NRG and C9, and then I think C9 beats NRG in the head-to-head, and they get the 4th slot. That's my situation. And then C9 gets blocked by the other two teams again. I think I've liked C9 at their peak, and I haven't really been a fan of a lot of the C9 Not saying that I haven't been a fan because I don't like them, but I haven't been like what's it called? I haven't been tuning into C9 for too long either, but I've seen their improvement just amazingly for just individually per player in this stage of the playoffs, because they've had confidence building up and fighting like some of the worst teams on the planet. So now we're in the business where using that confidence with some of the shaping of fighting good teams like Sentinels and stuff, having maps you can take off of God teams, it's pretty good. I think it's good enough to take the 4th slot. I like the way they lose, but I like this is the important part. I like the way C9 lose more than I like the way NRG lose games. Let me just say that. Yeah. There's a gimmick to this training range. I think the idea is 7 hard bots. Never mind. What the fuck? I think he just fucked up. But that's my thing. You got a raid target in mind? No raid today. I'll definitely end up raiding people maybe tomorrow. And then cool thing for Sunday as well, I might be going past Americas to maybe play some games after the stream is over. We shall see though. We shall see. We shall see. Comac just went live, actually. So if Kenny's live, we'll toss you over to Kenny, no problem. I just have to know. I just have to know. Where are we at? Okay. I'll trust you if she's live. All right. Sadachrome, if you're on YouTube, thank you for subscribing and following on both YouTube and Twitch. Again, fun stuff coming. Thanks for sticking around for the co-streams. I'll work on being tired towards the end of them as well. So we'll make sure we're not we're always present in terms of what we're doing. But GG's, peace. I'll see you guys soon. Drink water, stay safe. Tomorrow, Americas. I'll be live. Peace.